What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good with everybody? Y'all back? Y'all ate? Y'all got something to eat? Sorry, I'm trying to make this little video real quick, and then I'll be in here to chat with y'all. I'm here though. I'm here though. I'm here. The state called. Whoa! What? Who you heard that from? Hold on. If I even get hyped up, who you hear that from first? Yeah, hit that like button. Thank you, thank you. Hit that thumbs up. Yes. Y'all clutch. Yeah, I need to know who jumped that bombshell too. Cadence, you can't come in there. I mean, my bad. Candace, come back here now. Don't go nowhere. Bring that ass here, boy. I need that info. Hell no, they can only offer me an apology. Oh God, I won't go home. I won't go home, bro. I won't go home, man. All right, I'm here. I'm here. I had to make a posty post. Gotta keep it up. The job is never finished. The job's never done. I commented and my money back. Mad dog, me go back. Boo boo. I was on Smackavelli's. Like they said, it was one of Thug's family members who said it. Oh, that's interesting. Was it Smack himself that said it, or was it somebody on his live that said it? October 16th. Yeah, that's not that far away, man. It's like a month and a half. Okay, so you still on the teller. I'm confused. Here we go. We got motion. Can the state drop the case now mid trial? Will they?
we've had a chance to consider everything that's been presented to the court in regards to this juror, and we've spoken with other counsel. We're not of one accord, and so I'll let everyone speak for themselves. Right. But on behalf of Mr. Williams, we would oppose the juror being removed from this jury. We would ask that she remain. We do not think that there's been enough put forward to substantiate her being removed, and that's our position. Well,
We're not removing her, we would be letting her go.
Well, that's what I mean.
All right.
Sorry, I had to turn it down. I'm so sorry. Is it better now?
The court letting this juror go.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, we are opposed to letting this juror go. We are under the impression that she is still getting paid.
I am also under that impression currently.
So we are opposed to letting the juror go.
My impression is that she might have had some, I don't know what was going on, something between her and her current employer. But, I mean, all I know is what y'all know. So.
Boy, I'd be pissed off. Like, man, I don't want to work for this job no more.
I couldn't hear what you said without. Okay, well, y'all gonna have to work that out between yourselves.
Mr. Ryan would like to voir dire the witness or the juror to ensure she wouldn't hold it against us if we were to keep her.
Okay.
What, Misty? Misty always lets me down.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Huey, we want her to stay.
All right.
So who differed? The one that didn't use the mic?
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Nichols, we are not opposed to letting the juror go.
All right. Thank you.
We're not opposed. Okay, that's the difference. Harvey said let him go.
All right, and essentially the state's position was, I'll leave it up to the court. Do you have a position one way or another, or?
It was essentially that. We'd ask that the court just make an inquiry whether or not she's experiencing any kind of hardship that, you know, makes her more inclined to take the job. That's the thing that we were trying to discern, if she's experiencing a hardship that makes it, in her mind, necessary that she take the job because of the 2 months pay that she didn't get from the current position.
Right. I don't know that she voiced said not getting 2 months pay. I thought she said that she got paid late, that there were some issues with payment a few times late from her employer.
I may have misunderstood that. I thought that she said that she didn't get paid once last year and then another month earlier this year.
Yeah, but I thought that was, and we can.
I'll answer this for you, Isabella. The reason why is because it was so hard for them to get a jury, and they don't want to keep dwindling down on jurors, because then if you allow an excuse for one, you got to let it for all. So then, yeah, they're not trying to allow it. So they're trying to put the foot down of like, there's not going to be a mistrial here. You guys are going to have to come up to a unanimous decision. That's the only way that we're getting through it. They're showing you they're not going to allow any. This is what I told you guys. Even if there is a legit reason to do anything, they're not. They're locking it up all the way that they can.
Find out more, but I had thought that was an issue with not getting paid when she thought she was going to get paid, but ultimately it getting paid.
And then we'd ask that if the court could get clarification on whether she is or is not currently getting paid. Those two things.
Okay, well, I was pretty clear that she is currently getting paid. I think she just wants another job because she's not happy with this job or something. I don't know. But okay, all right, well, we'll take it up later. All right, anything else before we get the jury back in? Who's going to be up next for cross-examination? Is Mr. Nichols going to have any cross-examination? Okay. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and...
Your Honor, we do have
to. Oh, okay. Hang on.
Your Honor, we Mr. Shard over the lunch break, and we think him provided the exhibits that he's intending to potentially use.
Okay.
And so the state does have some objections to a few of his exhibits. And I don't know if the court received a copy of his exhibits.
I don't have a copy. Did you send a copy to Ms. Persifield? Okay. Can somebody so that or pull them up or something?
She got that Phoebe, bro.
Some easy way for me to be able to look at them.
Y'all remember Phoebe from As Told by Ginger? I think that's her name. As Told by Ginger, best friend. She always had a little breathing bag. That's how Hilton sound. I was like, what is it? She reminds me of somebody. She reminds me of Phoebe now. I think that's her name. Nah, Phoebe. I think it's Phoebe from As Told by Ginger. Y'all finna make me look it up now. As Told by Ginger. No, I ain't tripping. Definitely the kid from Hey Arnold. I forgot about him too. Yeah, that's Miss Hilton.
Are these like audios or videos or something, Miss Hilton? What is it that you're objecting to?
One of the exhibits was the same exhibit that Mr. Steele attempted to exhibit, which was the Instagram post with the innocent man Instagram post, and so that was included.
Now, I adopt all of Mr. Steele's arguments for admission, but based on the court's ruling, I was not intending on introducing.
The next two exhibits are, I think it's DS-27A, which is a warrant for false report of a crime. Mr. Copeland was never convicted. Matter of fact, I think that case was actually dismissed. And so I'm not sure the relevancy of the warrant that...
Is this a different warrant than he was presented with before?
Yeah, this is different from the murder warrant.
Okay.
Yes.
Your Honor, I can hand up to the court my copy.
Okay.
And there's two warrants, actually. One for false report of a crime and then one for false statements, both which were dismissed by the state.
So, Your Honor, this warrant was from 2021. It was pending in the DA's office until earlier this year. It's been pending while this trial is going on. The DA's office, I believe it says January 18th of 2024, no prost, or they said decline to prosecute. I believe that's the third document.
Yeah.
I'll point out a couple things. First of all, the reason for the decline to prosecute is prosecutorial discretion, not a hole in the evidence. Also, that decline to prosecute says that this case it says at this time, the state declines to prosecute, meaning it can be brought up in the future. And quite simply, Your Honor, the state cannot, it's clear under the law that pending cases against a witness are bias and motive. The state cannot evade the reality of pending cases by just simply dismissing cases against their witnesses before they testify. So this case was pending during this trial. I believe Mr. Copeland, I wasn't planning on introducing any evidence, but Mr. Copeland gave a interview to the Danza Project where he seems to be under the impression that the case is still pending as of that interview. So I don't even know if he's aware about the declination of prosecution.
When was that interview? About?
Recently,
Recent.
Last couple of months or
I think
couple of weeks?
last few weeks.
All right. That seems relevant.
Then that's fine that it seems relevant. We just don't think he can go into the warrants. He can say, was he arrested for false report of a crime and was the case declined? But I'm not sure if he intends to show him the warrants of his arrest.
Was he arrested?
He was arrested, and then the case was dismissed.
3 years later.
Well, just to be clear,
When was he
was in
arrested?
jail. The false report of a crime is he accused a jail guard of using OC spray on him, and the jail reviewed the tape, and the jail guard didn't even have OC spray.
Okay.
And so that's, this going into the warrant trial. It was declined earlier this year in January of 2024.
Okay. Well, you can ask him about all of it, and then if it becomes necessary to use those documents, you can use them.
Yes, John.
What else?
That's the trial.
Okay. All right. Then I think we're ready to get Mr. Copeland and the jury in.
Let's get ready to rumble. In the right corner, from the defense, we have Max Short. And coming in as a witness, we have
we just had one other thing, Mr.
Copeland.
Yes.
Sorry, we thought we were ready for you, but we're not quite. Just hang very close. I'm going to have y'all come back from lunch 15 minutes earlier than the jury so that we can do these kind of things. All right. Yes.
There's more.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Shar intends of showing him as a demonstrative of jail outfit, and I don't know the relevance of
Why?
show him the jail outfit.
Because a theme in this case has been the Fulton County Blues. In particular, on June 10th, 2015.
He came in wearing that, right?
Well, I'm talking about 2015.
Oh, 15. Okay.
2015,
Sorry.
he's
June
on-
10th, June 10th. Okay.
He's on video.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of June 10ths. He's on video, and he's not wearing a jail outfit because they haven't brought him to the jail yet.
Okay.
Part of the reality of Rice Street, and I'm not asking this to go back with the jury, it's just a demonstrative. Part of the reality of Rice Street is you wear the outfit, you lose your individuality, your identity, you're thrown in the Fulton County.
No, that is nice and dramatic, but no, we don't need to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
May I use a picture?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
Max
let's get
doing
Mr.
too much.
Copeland.
Yeah, Max is doing too much. This is the part where y'all like Max. Max be pissing me off at moments like this. I ain't gonna care. I be looking at my attorney like.
And the jury. All right, Mr. Copeland, come on, have a seat with us. Well, I guess stand up for the jury.
Okay, do the wiggle woody.
Okay.
Say wiggle woody 3 times, really fast. Damn, your dog when it needs a bath. That's crazy. I'm still trying to figure out why she got a triangle on the back of her head. That boy down show is dramatic. We all dramatic though in our own little ways. Alright, here we go.
Thank you. Hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. We good? Yes. All right. All right, right, Mr. Shart, you can proceed with your.
They don't like the
Thank you,
stage.
Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Copeland.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Mr. Copeland, we have never met before. Isn't that correct?
No.
Okay. We've seen each other in the hallway.
No, we never met before.
Yeah, we never met before. My name is Max Shard, and I'm the attorney that represents Shannon Stillwell, okay?
All right.
All right. And I know you've been asked a lot of questions, and I'm going to try not to repeat questions that you've been already asked. I'm going to do my best.
All right.
All right, great. You do not want to be here today.
At all.
Okay. And the reason you don't want to be here today is not because you're scared, correct?
You know that.
Okay. It is because what you said in 2015 was lies.
You said it again?
What you said in 2015 were lies.
Right.
Okay. And specifically, when you said that Demekion Garlington told you something at that McDonald's about Mr. Stillwell, that was a lie.
Right.
You lied to get out of trouble.
Right.
You lied as part of your finesse to the police.
Right.
You've testified that if the police mentioned anyone, you were going to come up with a story about them to get yourself out of trouble.
As y'all seen.
And the police mentioned Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
They called him a big fish.
Right.
And you lied on Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you, do you still have that listening device?
Huh?
Do you still have the listening device?
What's that?
The
Earbuds.
Oh, they right here.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to play a clip for you, okay? Mr. Kokomo, could you play what has been marked DS230? And for the record, this is a clip from State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo, which is the June 10th, 2015 interview, and it's from 9:53:35 to 9:54:10.
How long you been doing Shannon? Long as through as hell? Okay. You've been doing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all.
Mr. Copeland, is it not playing on your...
It just popped up.
Okay. Could you start it all over again for Mr. Copeland?
How long you been doing Shannon? Long as through as hell? Okay. You've been doing Shannon a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right? Went to school together. Y'all like brother. You, Demekion, and Shannon. That's from what I know. Yeah. So I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon's out there on the streets now.
Okay. In that clip, Investigator Gaither is asking you about Shannon, correct?
This sound like it.
Okay.
I can't barely hear it. That's why I took the headphones out.
Are they not working?
No, it's just like the way the way I can hear, it's not clear enough for me. That's why I had to listen like out loud.
Okay, I understand. All right, well, we're going to do our best to work through that, okay? All right. So, regardless, in that clip, I'm going to ask you about that clip, and you can, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it. Investigator Gaither tells you that while you're in the interview room with her, Shannon is out on the street. Isn't that correct?
I just heard it.
Okay. Investigator Gaither says to you if Shannon's involved in something, you know about it, correct?
I didn't hear that. Only thing I heard was just the last part where she said he on the street.
Okay. You now realize that the police were saying some things, such as Jeffrey's on a European tour, or Shannon's on the street and you're in here with us, to try to get you to tell on other people, correct?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Is that how you took those statements at the time?
I don't get what you're saying.
Did you take those statements when Investigator Dennis told you that Jeffrey's on a European tour while you're sitting in the investigator's room, or Shannon's on the street while you're in the interview room? Did you take those statements as invitations to give information on other people?
Yeah, that's what they were doing the whole time. He got these big houses and cars, and that's what I think that was Dennis kept saying it all the time.
Okay. And these conversations and Investigator Gaither talking about Shannon then, that's not the only time law enforcement talked about Shannon in your interviews, is it? They would talk about Shannon a lot.
Yeah, right.
And let me ask you this. These interviews that we have, are those the only time you talk to the investigators about this case?
No.
Okay. You would have phone conversations with investigators, right?
Yes.
Phone conversations with Investigator Gaither that aren't recorded?
What you mean?
Did you record the phone conversations?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard a recording of the phone conversations?
No.
Okay. So as far as you know, phone conversations with Investigator Gaither, you had those, right?
Yes.
And as far as you know, they're not recorded.
We had conversations that I ain't heard.
How many conversations would you say you had with Investigator Gaither from January 1st, phone conversations from January 1st to, we'll say June 10th? Weekly, daily?
A lot.
Okay, what about Investigator Thorpe? You talked to him on the phone?
No.
Okay. What about...
But I did, but...
Not as often?
Yes.
Okay. What about when they bring you to the interview room? Okay, obviously we see videotapes of you in the interview room. Do the police talk to you outside of the interview room before you go in there?
Yes, they do it all the time.
Okay. And are those conversations about what you need to do?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, and what officers had those conversations with you, to your recollection?
Shit, everyone they have me.
Okay. So the bottom line is you said that the state were asking about Jeffrey when Mr. Steele was asking questions, right?
Yes.
Okay, the reality is the state was also asking about Shannon.
Yes.
And the reality is you didn't only lie on Jeffrey, but you also lied on Shannon.
Yes.
And you also lied on Mr. Kendrick, correct?
Yes.
You remember when Attorney Steele showed you that video from the Texaco gas station and asked if you saw Jeffrey Williams walking around the Texaco changing cars?
Yes.
Okay. I'm not going to play that video again.
Thank God.
Yeah. I don't think you're the only one that's saying that. But when you watched it, you didn't see Shannon changing cars at that Texaco either, did you?
No.
Regarding these lies you told in 2015, you have repeatedly told the state that they were lies, correct?
I told everybody who listened to me.
Okay. I want to ask you about, you mentioned it briefly with Mr. Steele. Remember that on June 10th of this year, we're talking about this year now, remember when you were in the judge's chambers?
I'm listening.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, you didn't request to speak to the judge or the prosecutors, did you?
I had no clue where I was going.
Okay. And you had been in jail the weekend before.
Yes.
And guards brought you to the judge's chambers.
Took me straight in there.
Okay. And when you were brought to the chambers, Miss Hilton was there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
the SWAT team.
And security, whatever they were. You saying the SWAT team. I was not there.
No, I didn't see you.
Okay. Mr. Stillwell wasn't there.
Who?
My client, Mr. Stillwell. Shannon.
No.
Okay. And none of the other defense attorneys were there?
No.
Okay. I want to ask you about some things that were said in that interview. Now, you're aware there was in that meeting on June 10th, okay? Now, you're aware that there's a transcript, correct?
I heard.
Okay. Have you seen the transcript?
It was sent to me, but I didn't never look at it.
If I ask you about things that were said in the meeting, would looking at a transcript help?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor.
Yes.
May I approach with what's been marked as DS-33, which is the transcript from the June 10th, 2020?
Yeah, but I mean, ask him about it first. Ask him about it,
Oh,
and
okay.
then if he needs to see it, then
Okay.
you can give it.
Okay.
You can hand it to him, but
Thank you. Don't look at this unless you need to, okay?
All right.
there you go.
Mr. Copeland, in that meeting in the judge's chambers, did you tell Ms. Hilton that you've never been truthful in your life?
Yes.
Except when you're telling them that you're a liar.
Right.
In that meeting, did you tell Ms. Hilton that, I won't get the quote, so when the police question me, they don't question me every time they lock me up. I don't know how many times that was. I done told them whatever different story I could think of to try to finesse my way out of the situation. I don't recall what I told them.
Yes.
Did Miss Hilton tell you when talking about lying? But if I know that you are lying about that, I do not intend to do that. If I know that right now he's lying, I know he's lying, I'm not going to charge you because I don't know your reason for doing that.
Did she tell me that?
Yes.
Yes.
You were offered immunity by the state, correct? Well, not offered. I say that you didn't want immunity, but they gave you immunity.
Yes, they forced it.
Okay. To Miss Hilton, did you tell her, I did these crimes?
Yes.
Oh boy. Hot dog, diggity dog, 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 dog. Ooh, where the popcorn at, y'all?
And they have insisted that you testify, correct?
Yes.
They have told you it's okay if you say, I don't recall, when asked about your prior statements, correct?
Huh?
They told you you can say, well, let me back up. In preparation, the state's met with you several times in June of 2024, right?
I don't know what you're asking me.
Okay. Take yourself back to June 2024, okay? That was before...
What year this year?
This is 24, so a couple of months ago is what he means.
A couple months ago, right? Before you testified at all. You remember the week before you testified?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You remember when the state and Ms. Hilton and maybe some other people started coming to find you in the community?
Yes.
Okay. You had a lawyer at the time, right?
Yes.
His name was John Melnick?
Yes.
Okay.
Jonathan Melnick.
To your understanding, did the state, when they were trying to find you in the community, did they reach out to your attorney, or did they go behind your attorney to talk to you?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
So,
to your understanding?
It's
on
relevant.
the relevance, I mean, we've kind of been through all of this.
Can I?
Try a different question.
Was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings with Ms. Hilton in the community?
No.
They took you to the courthouse one day before you were to testify, correct?
No. 2 days.
2 days before you were to testify. And was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings?
No.
And you told the state that what you said in 2015 was lies.
I told Ms. Hilton.
Right. Okay. I'm going to change subjects, okay? Now, I'm not going to ask anything too personal, but I'm going to ask a little bit about your life, okay? Is that okay with you?
No.
All right. Let me ask you this. At some point in your life, you lived in Mechanicsville.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. And as I understand it, your life hasn't always been easy.
My life ain't never been easy.
Okay. Your life has never been easy. And there have been times where you have been in dangerous situations in your life. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about some ways that you avoid dangerous situations. Okay. When you are approaching a stoplight, a red light, do you stop at the red lights?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
It's very relevant.
I assume he's going to get to it.
Do you stop at the red lights?
Hell no.
Okay, you said hell no.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you stop at red lights?
Because I want to live.
Okay, and when you say because you want to live, what are you afraid of at red lights? What is your concern?
Somebody pulling up on the side of my car.
Someone pulling up on the side of the car and shooting you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you pull up to red lights, you might stop briefly, but then you...
I'm not stopping at all.
Okay, so you just keep going.
Right through it.
Okay. I appreciate you telling us that information. And is that during the day and night?
There's doing any red light.
Okay.
If the police right there, I turn off.
And you've actually told the police this in a prior interview in 2021. You told them that you don't stop at red lights, correct? You told Investigator Flores that.
Probably did.
Right. Okay, what about tinted windows? Do you prefer to drive cars with tinted windows?
This a must.
That's a must. Why is that a must?
So people don't know I'm in that car.
Why don't you want people to know you're in that car?
Because they like to shoot at cars.
Okay, so is that a form of self-preservation? Riding around in cars with tinted windows only?
You better.
Okay. And let me ask you this: with the red lights, are you the only one that does this, or are there other people in your in Mechanicsville or in other areas that do that as well, to your knowledge?
Speculation irrelevant.
Well, he said to your knowledge, I think I'm
To your
gonna allow
knowledge.
it.
Most of the people I know run lights.
Run lights. Okay. What about the tinted windows?
Even my sister and them got tinted windows.
Okay. Finally, I want to ask you about wearing a mask. And when I say a mask, I don't know what to call it. So maybe if you can educate me and the jurors. I'm talking about a cloth mask with a hole right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you call that type of mask?
Shit, different stuff. I call it a mask. Some people call it a shiesty. They just got different names to it.
Okay, I'm just going to call it a mask, but to be clear, we're talking about the same things. And you've worn those masks before, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Call it a bad day mask, because you finna have a bad day, you see somebody hat with it on.
Your Honor, may I
Bad day, bad
You
day.
may.
Nah, I call it a honey mask, though.
Mr. Copeland,
Usually in the South to hunt with.
DS29A and DS29B. Okay, are those pictures of you?
Look like it.
Okay, and are those pictures of you? You're not doing anything illegal in those pictures, correct?
No.
Okay,
I mean, correct.
correct.
I'm not doing that illegal.
Right. You are wearing those masks I talk about in those pictures, correct?
Right.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish 29A and...
They're not admitted yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I move to admit DS 29A and 29B.
We object to relevance.
I assume this is going to be kind of the same lines of testimony. They're admitted over objection.
Mr. Kokomo, could you just publish one of them, 29A?
Yeah, people do call them shiesties. I'm not, and ski mask is probably the technical term.
We're going to publish 29B.
But here we go.
Okay, now, Mr. Copeland, on your screen, that's the type of mask we're talking about, and I just want the jurors to be able to know what we're talking about. Okay. What are those masks made of?
What you mean?
Like what material?
I ain't make it.
Are they made of cloth?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you the only person to wear those masks?
No, everybody wearing them.
Everyone wears those masks. What year did you start notice everyone wearing those masks?
When COVID came.
About 2020?
When COVID would cause us to wear the mask.
Okay. And are they... Okay.
It became more like a fashion thing.
That's what I was about to ask you. It became more of a fashion thing.
Right.
Okay. And where can you buy those masks?
Shit. Anywhere.
Gas stations sell those masks?
Yeah.
Okay. Corner stores sell those masks?
Beauty supply store, all that.
Okay. They're not rare.
Huh?
They're not rare.
They're not weird?
Rare. They're not
Unusual.
unusual. They're common.
Right.
Those masks are common.
Mm-hmm.
They come in all different colors,
Yes.
all different sizes.
What are just like, try another word, Max. Try another fucking word. Here, I'll give you one.
Yes.
All right. Just because you're running a red light, does that mean you're committing a crime? Other than a driving infraction?
It depends on, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you do it to preserve yourself, correct? To avoid being shot.
Right.
Okay, avoiding being shot is not committing a crime, is it?
You're just protecting yourself.
Okay. When you're riding around in tinted windows, you ride around in...
Max, there's no way you're giving us a full day of this shit. Please. Please. Like, I was negative with Steele yesterday, and y'all told me apart, rightfully so, because he was gonna cook. But Shard, where are you going? Where are we? Because I don't see a day of this shit.
With tinted windows to the grocery store and other places you go about on your everyday life, correct?
Right.
I'll say objection on this point. I just don't know if this is a relevant line of questioning.
I'm asking
Well,
because it's
it
relevant.
is cumulative.
Okay. Well, I have one more question.
Okay.
When you're wearing that mask, you just wear that mask in your everyday life, when you're going to the store, when you're going to run errands, doing whatever, correct?
Right.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Mr. Copeland, you said that Rice Street is the worst place in the world.
Yes.
You have said that you'd rather die than go to Rice Street.
Yes.
Okay. You talked about your stay in Rice Street in, I guess it would be February 21st of 2015, when they arrested you on that probation warrant, and you stayed there for several weeks, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember exactly how long you stayed there?
Yes.
How long?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay. So that would have been February 21st to the middle of March of 2015.
Yes.
Okay. And in that, first of all, in Rice Street in general, there's dorms, right?
Not where they put me at.
Well, I'm just talking about in general right now. I'm going to get to where they put you at in a
Yes.
second. There's dorms, and then within the dorms there's cells.
Yes.
Okay, and the cells, how big are the cells?
18 and some ones, 16s and other ones.
Talking about feet?
You said cells?
Yes.
Like rooms?
Yeah, how big are the rooms?
Yeah. 18 rooms and some, 16 and some.
The individual rooms are small, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And everything is made of either concrete or metal, correct?
Yes.
All right. Most of the time you have a cellmate.
All the time.
Okay. No privacy.
Correct.
Showers in common areas.
Correct.
Toilets. You don't get a special room to use the bathroom.
Right.
Okay. It's filthy. You talked about feces.
All the time.
When you, on the ground, on the walls, things like that?
Yes.
Okay. Standing water in the showers?
Who?
Standing water?
We call it nut juice.
What do you call it?
Nut juice.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Shard, let's get on. We're painting the picture. Let's get on with what you want to ask.
Okay. The filth in Rice Street. To avoid that filth, you would be willing to tell lies, correct?
What? And then Whitaker said, all right, I ain't trying to hear this shit. Yeah.
Correct.
All right. Let's talk about the danger of Rice Street. What's a shank?
That was a clip.
Knife.
Okay. Knife made of just a random piece of metal, correct?
Whatever you can make with. Whatever you find.
Are shanks common in Rice Street?
Is they who?
Common.
What you mean?
I keep using that word. Is it unusual for people to have shanks in Rice Street? When I say people, I'm talking about the inmates.
You saying, do they have them?
Yes.
Yes. You better have one.
Okay. And is it a concern of yours that someone that doesn't like you would have a shank in Rice Street?
Yes.
Okay. You know jail, you know Rice Street to be a particularly dangerous place, correct?
Yes.
And it's a particularly dangerous place for you, correct?
Yes.
You would lie to avoid the dangers of Rice Street, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk about the isolation. Okay. In February of 2015, you were arrested, and let's be clear, you feel it was a bogus probation warrant, correct?
It was.
Right. You were on probation and they accused you of not completing your community service.
And I didn't even have community service to do.
And even if you did, you never heard of anyone getting locked up for failing to do community service on probation.
I even called my probation officer and she said she didn't do it.
Right. I understand. And so when they locked you up in February of 2015, they put you in isolation, correct?
That's what you want to call it.
Well, you said, I think the way you described it was the medical unit. There was sick people. It was disgusting. People were talking to themselves.
Yes. People were doing worse stuff than that, eating their stuff.
Okay. You would lie to avoid going back to that place that took you and put you in February of 2015, correct?
It's my now?
No, I'm talking about on June 10th of 2015. You would have lied to avoid going right back to where they had you 3 months earlier.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS23Q, which is States 378 Yankee Echo, June 10, 2015 at 4:16:13 to 4:16:36.
Do I need to listen to it?
I would appreciate it if you did. Thank you.
That juice is crazy. I'm definitely.
Man, I really be dead in jail anyway. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is, man, I do whatever it takes. Whatever, man. I hate jail. I promise you, God, man.
Because you can't. You want to be out.
I was gonna take these niggas guns and bring to y'all myself. I would set them up myself. I would do whatever it takes. I will, man. I will.
Ms. Copeland, that was you and Investigator Dennis on June 10th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you told Investigator Dennis that you'd rather be dead than be sent back to jail.
Still will.
Okay. And you said you will do anything to stay out of jail.
This is what he said?
And do anything includes lying on others, correct?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Copeland, we're going to change the subject a little bit. I want to talk to you about some of these statements you made to the police, okay? In 2015. All right. And let me just ask you, you said I don't recall a lot when when Ms. Hilton asked you about things that you said in your statements in 2015, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that was 9 years ago? About?
I guess.
Okay. In these meetings that the DA's office or Ms. Hilton or whomever had with you in June of 2024, prior to you testifying, did anyone offer to play those statements to you to remind you of what you said?
No.
Did anyone give you a transcript of what you said in those statements so you could review them before testifying?
No.
They just told you, if you don't remember, just say, I don't recall, correct?
Yes.
The reality is they just wanted to play those statements. That's why they wanted you here today, correct?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. Let's talk about January 11th, 2015, okay? That was in the early morning hours of January 11th, 2015, right?
Wait.
You met with Detective Thorpe.
Oh, yes.
Early morning hours of January 11th, 2015. Okay. And you've stated you went to that meeting. You went voluntarily to clear your name, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you met with Detective Thorpe at the police headquarters, correct?
Yes.
You knew Detective Thorpe to be the lead investigator on the Donovan Thomas case. That's what he told you.
I can't remember.
Okay. Certainly, he asked you questions about the Donovan Thomas case, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And let's just talk about the timing of this meeting. If, and I know we're saying it did not happen, I want to be clear on that. If Debunking had told you something at the McDonald's, right?
Now listen.
This meeting with Detective Thorpe would have been hours after Debunking made that statement, correct? It would have been the same night, just after midnight.
But he never told me that.
I understand. I understand he never told you that, but I'm saying if he did.
Are you saying that?
The meeting was mere hours after.
It would have been.
Right, it would have been. Okay. And Detective Thorpe asked you about the Donovan Thomas shooting, correct?
That's what his papers are calling me down now.
And you showed up, and you went through your movements that day, correct?
Yes.
Your movements from January 10th, 2015.
I think I did. He asked me where I been. That's what you asked me?
Right. And you went into details about everything that happened that day, correct?
I guess.
Okay. That meeting on January 11th, 2015, you never claimed that Debunking Garlington told you that Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendricks, Duwop, and Nard killed Donovan Thomas, did you? You never told him that on January 11, 2015.
No, I didn't.
Okay. And the reason you didn't tell him that is because you hadn't made up that lie yet, correct?
Right.
Okay. Let's talk about January 28th, 2015. That was your second recorded statement. And I understand what you've testified to. There may have been phone calls and all sorts of other communications in between there with police. But January 28, 2015 was your second recorded statement. Okay? You met with Investigator Dennis, Investigator Gaither, and Detective Thorpe on January 28, 2015, correct?
I don't know the date, but yes.
Okay. And they certainly asked you about the Donovan Thomas shooting, correct?
I don't remember what they asked me.
Okay, well, I'm going to play a clip, but you would agree that January 28, 2015 would have been 18 days after, if Debunking Garlington had told you that information, it would have been 18 days later, this statement.
I guess. I don't keep up with time.
Okay, 28 minus 10 is 18, so 18 days between January 10th, 2015 and January 28th, 2015. You with me?
All right.
All right, cool. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS-20A, which is States 378 Yankee Beta from 7/22/37 to 7/24/40.
Yeah, who you think killed that?
Okay.
You're prime suspect, but move yourself out, people.
Okay, did you hear Investigator Dennis ask you, who do you think killed Nutt?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Who you think did it?
I'll probably say that.
I'm just saying, like, word on the street is, you've been tried, convicted within the street.
Now they said two of my other partners will not go for it, but
Who?
they to my head and Doc. But they ain't have anything to do.
Who was that?
Doc locked up.
Who was that? Clarence.
I think that's his name. Light skin look like a Mexican. Yeah. So they saying they did. Out though, ain't he? Yeah, he had out. Yeah, he had out. They saying they did. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it
What
like.
do you think? Like, I'm not. What do you think? What do you think happened?
Okay, right there, you said to Investigator Dennis, when asked who you think killed Nut, you're saying, they're saying, meaning the streets, right?
Right.
Streets are saying Head and Doc, who are two people you know.
Right.
Those are street names, Head and Doc.
Right.
Streets are saying they did it, but you don't believe that.
Right.
Okay.
Like real shit?
I think it got something to do with them. I think they did something. They got another beef somewhere else. Cause I been hearing stories like Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some. You know what I'm saying? But it
when you said, I think it had something to do with them, you were referring to If Gang, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I paused in the middle. I probably shouldn't have, but you started talking about the rumor was Nut ran off with something.
That's what I said.
Okay. And something would be narcotics.
Yes.
Okay.
It's on the coast. Right. I'm reason on him because I'm with Doug and Birdman. Right. And he come back to them. Right. So Nut's supposed to ran off on somebody with some and some jury. I don't know if they didn't say what it was. It's like he's supposed to ran off on them with something. And Rich Homie Corn supposed to give him $50,000 to meet a new plug. Like Rich Homie Corn told him this out his mouth. Yeah. Then Rich Homie Corn like he got $25,000 to have Tate killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me? Nah, Tate who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He had 25.
Okay. So you continued to say that the rumor was that Nut, or I should say Donovan Thomas, you said Nut, ran off on someone, and that something would have been narcotics.
That's what I said.
Right. Nowhere in that answer did you say, well, Demekion Garlington told me that Shannon and Mr. Kendricks and Doo-Wop and Nard killed Nut.
I did say that.
You didn't say that on January 28th.
I didn't say that.
Correct. I'm going to ask you to listen to what's been marked as DS20B, which is that same interview from 7:50:56 to 7:52:50.
Why was people saying Birdman have something to do with all this?
Because that's what they gonna do. They what they, like, I realize it. You know what I'm saying? They say they bagged me up. It might be, but they paying for it. So.
They finance it.
Yeah, that's what they saying. So I just like, man, whatever.
What about Nut stole his watch?
Stole what?
Birdman watch.
I doubt it. Because when you go in Birdman house, you're not gonna go in there. That's Shannon calling right there. But, like, every time in the Birdman house, you go in the living room, don't nobody go in his room.
What about Kels and Greedy still in the watch? Still in front of the phone?
Never heard nothing back.
What about Kel knocking off Nut? Doubt it? No.
I ain't gonna say I doubt it, ain't.
I heard that.
I'm gonna say I doubt it. I don't know. Because when him and Thug, like, he was just like, well, call Nut. I'm gonna tell Nut about this.
Like his big homie.
Yeah. Like the big brother, like I'm telling like the boss. Yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he need to say. I'm looking at like, why you gotta tell Nut? But I ain't never seen that, but right here.
What about Thug knocking off Nut?
Like I said, I really can't say, like, when it came out of Nut, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude? But they say they got locked up for it. Head got locked up with the gun, they killed Nut and all this shit here.
Yeah, like, it'd be 50% true, 50% falsehood.
It'd be 100%
No, he did get locked up.
Okay. So in that clip, Investigator Dennis is again asking you about your theories about who killed Donovan Thomas, correct?
That's what I heard.
And he floated a theory about Birdman being behind killing Donovan Thomas because Donovan Thomas stole a watch of Birdman's. Right? You heard that?
Yes.
And you said you don't know anything about that or you doubt it, correct?
Yes.
All right. And then he asked about Greedy. And Greedy is Donovan Thomas's brother, right?
I guess.
Okay. And you said you didn't know anything about that.
Right.
Okay. And then he asked about Kel.
Yes.
Kelvin Watts, Shell Kel, killing Donovan Thomas. And you said you never heard anything about that.
Yes.
And then he asked about, I think he said Thugger. We're talking about Jeffrey Williams. And you said you don't know nothing about that.
Right.
All right. That second time when you were asked about your theories about who killed Donovan Thomas, you never said that Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Nard, and Doo-Wop killed Donovan Thomas, did you?
Because he didn't tell me that.
I understand. Okay. I'm going to play DS20C, and I'm going to ask you to listen to this clip as well.
My girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucina was talking at the studio, and it was a girl in there, been messing one of them, and she my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K robbed somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you pictures of that too then. I think I sent it to the other too. They had a chop on in the picture. Oh yeah. And the gym was in the car. Yeah, them two robbed somebody. And they supposed to came back. This was they talk about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it and covered it up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever. Yeah. And then it's like, she be like, they know what they do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nut got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. Tell the mom now we did. He the first one started my name. And it's like K went along with it. So they had Juror, somebody, then they did, like Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They Juror, and Nick's supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kill Rock Fly. He robbed one of them.
So, in that clip, Mr. Copeland, again, you were asked about your understanding or what you've heard about who killed Donovan Thomas, correct?
Right.
And you said that you said that your girlfriend or a female friend of yours was at the studio and she was told that Kel and Kay had robbed somebody.
That's what I said?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And the people that Kel and Kay robbed came back and killed Donovan Thomas as revenge for being robbed.
Yes.
And you said that Kay then started putting it on you to cover his own tracks.
Yes.
And you also specifically said your understanding was Kelvin Watts, the robbery he did was to Fly's plug.
Yes.
Okay. And so we're clear. Fly is Mr. Jervin Henry. Do you know his government name?
No.
Okay. He's someone who runs clubs, correct? And runs TIG, the record label.
I guess.
Okay. And when you say plug, what do you mean by plug? That's a drug distributor, correct?
That's just a phrase that we use. I don't know.
Is it involved in the drug game?
I guess.
Okay. The bottom line is, you gave, on that third clip, you gave some more information about things you heard, but you never said, detectives, let me tell you, Demekion Garlington told me that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Doo-Wop, and Nard killed Nut. Did you?
I never said that.
Right. And the reason you never said that on January 28th, 2015 is because you hadn't made up that lie yet, had you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had, or no, you hadn't?
I haven't.
Okay, and the reason you hadn't made up that lie, let's just be clear, on January 28th, 2015, no one was trying to lock you up, right?
I just didn't have no reason to.
Right. You had no reason to finesse at that time.
Right. They lost like I was.
I want to ask you about February 20th, 2015. On that date, you met with Investigator Curry, correct? And let me just, I think his name is Curry, it might be Kerr, but it was the investigator about those people shooting at you while you were holding your baby. Remember that?
Yes.
And you remember that investigator?
I remember, I didn't know their name, but yeah.
Okay. And that would have been 40 days if Demekion Garlington had in fact told you that my client and others were responsible for Donovan Thomas's death. That would have been 40 days after you received that information, if that had occurred, right?
I don't get it.
Okay. It would have been a little bit over a month. February 20th, 2015 is a little bit over a month from January 10th, 2015, correct?
Gotcha. Yes.
Okay. And you were asked in that interview about the Donovan Thomas situation, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't know.
All right.
I can't.
Well, you didn't say anything about Demekion Garlington telling you that Shannon and Mr. Kendricks and Doo-Wop and Nard had killed Donovan Thomas in that interview, did you?
No.
And the reason is because you hadn't made up the lie yet, right?
Right.
February 21st, Detective Gaither and Detective Thorpe had you in there. And they were arresting you for that bogus probation warrant, right?
Yes.
And you knew it was bogus. You didn't think that it was actually going to stick, did you?
Right.
They asked you about the Donovan Thomas case. And this would have been 41 days after Demekion supposedly gave you that information, right?
Right.
And you never told them that Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon, Mr. Kendricks, Doo-Wop, and Nard killed Nut, did you?
Right.
We can agree that in the 4 recorded meetings prior to June 10, 2015, you never claimed Demekion Garlington said those things about my client or Mr. Kendrick, correct?
Right.
Okay. So let's talk about June 10, 2015 and what makes that date different. On June 10th, 2015, okay, we're going to that interview. You with me?
Yes.
All right, appreciate you. You met with Investigator Gaither, Investigator Dennis, Investigator Thorpe, and Federal Agent Cunningham, correct?
No. I didn't meet with them.
They brought you to the interview room and they came in the room?
Yes.
Okay, you didn't choose to meet with them?
No.
All right, and let's just talk about the circumstances, and I'm going to show you a picture that's already in evidence. I believe it's 378 Yankee Echo 1. If I may approach and get that, Your Honor.
You may.
Shaq, you don't have it. May I approach?
You may.
I'm handing you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Echo 1. That's the state's exhibit. Okay? That is a picture of you in the interrogation room on June 10, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to just wait till we can display this.
Don't get me wrong, he's chefing up a little bit now.
Actually,
I still want him to get the gone with it, but he's starting to left wrist, right wrist, whipping on up. Yeah, I hope my name gets better. I really do. Let me see. Oh, I can skip up a little bit.
so you cannot get up and run,
There you
correct?
They're hurting.
And they're hurting. And you knew that it was only, unless something drastic happened, it was only a matter of hours before you were going to have a blue Fulton County jumpsuit on, correct?
Yes.
The circumstances of you being brought to that interview room on June 10th, 2015, were federal agents kicked down Miss Quarterman's door that day, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and they kicked down that door looking for you because they had an arrest warrant for you.
Yes.
They had an arrest warrant for you for the April 28th, 2015 possession of a firearm incident at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
Okay. And while in the apartment, they saw some things, correct?
Yes.
And they went and got a search warrant.
I don't know.
You're not sure if they got a search warrant. Okay. The bottom line is they searched your apartment.
They did.
Okay, and they found a Smith & Wesson handgun in the kitchen of that apartment, correct?
They found a gun. I don't know what kind.
Okay. Was it a handgun?
I never saw it.
Okay. They also found a stolen laptop computer in your apartment, correct?
That's what they said.
All right. They also searched Deshaun's car, correct?
No.
Well, didn't they find stolen IDs and other stolen property?
That was a rental car from
Okay.
her mama rented.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for that clarification. They found a stolen IDs and other property in a rental car that was associated with you, correct? That you had been driving.
Yes.
Okay. And also on June 10th, 2015, your daughter's birthday was coming up.
7 days.
7 days from that date.
Yes.
And you had plans to have a big celebration for her birthday.
Yes.
Okay. Even though you didn't have a blue jumpsuit on during the interview, Investigator Gaither informed you that you were under arrest for various charges, correct?
Yes.
And you were under investigation for various other charges.
Yes.
Okay. She told you that you were being charged with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon for the gun at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
She told you that you were being charged with reckless conduct for leaving the gun on the bleachers at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
She told you that you were being charged with gang charges for possessing a gun at the Dunbar Rec Center.
Yes.
And you knew that you knew that you weren't getting a bond for the gang charges at
Right.
first appearance.
Right.
You were going to have to sit for a while because of those gang charges,
Yes.
unless something drastic happened.
Yes.
You were also told that there were that they were investigating the stolen MacBook computer found in your apartment.
Yes.
You were told that they were investigating the stolen IDs and other property that was found in the rental car.
Yes.
And Investigator Gaither told you that she knew that that stolen property found in the rental car was taken during a series of auto breakings in the area, correct?
Yes.
You also had a Henry County bench warrant.
Yes.
I believe you had another bench warrant out of the city of Atlanta involving a four-wheeler. You don't remember that?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay, that's fair. And eventually, Investigator Cunningham also told you that you were facing potentially federal charges.
Yes.
For the gun that was found in the apartment, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Investigator Gaither told you it's real now, it's about to be real, right?
Yes.
What'd you take that to mean?
Exactly what she said.
She was telling you, the way you took it, it was time to get to talking, correct?
Yes.
If you wanted to get out anytime soon.
Yes.
They told you that there was no way around that charge at the Dunbar Rec Center, that it was on video.
Yes.
That you were dead to rights.
Yes.
That they had all the control in the situation, correct?
Yes. I think it said open and shut case.
And let's be clear. Even though you don't have that jail uniform on in this picture, you were thinking about how you just got out of jail 3 months prior. You had just been in jail in that horrible unit with feces and people talking to themselves and people eating whatever they were eating and the isolation. And you were thinking about that on June 10th, 2015, correct?
Yes.
Could you play, Mr. Kokomo, could you play what's been marked DS23B? And this is from States 378 Yankee Echo 94048 to 94229.
Okay, what you're here for is your warrants from Dunbar Center. Can you tell me what's going on with that? Can you tell me what's going on with that? With that weapon? How'd you get it? Number one. Because I got a version of how you got it, but I want to hear from you. How'd you get that gun? How did you get it? I got it. Because you had it. We got the video, bro. We got the video. So my question is to you, how did you become in possession of that? We ain't really gonna do the back and forth today. I know y'all.
We ain't going back and forth today. That's what Investigator Gaither told you.
Say that again?
We ain't going back and forth today.
Right.
You took that to mean that they are in complete control, correct?
That's what it means.
You took that to mean that you needed to tell them what they wanted to know, or you weren't getting out, correct?
This is it. That's what I took it as.
You are, because I'm sitting at that place. This is an opportunity for you to help you. I'm asking how you.
Okay. You just heard Investigator Gaither say, this is your opportunity for you to help you. Heard that?
Yes.
You took that to mean that this is your chance to give the state or give the police what they want to help your situation.
Nah, this is game time. It's time for me to finesse my way.
And do you remember when Attorney Steele played that video, I guess it was yesterday, with Agent Cunningham talking about the federal charges? Okay, I'm not going to play that video again.
Thank you.
But I am going to talk to you about a few things that were said. What you asked, I got charges with the feds, and Agent Cunningham said, it's up to you. It's totally up to you. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. The police are telling you that you can talk your way out of this situation if you work with them, correct?
Yes.
Agent Cunningham told you you're clearly guilty. She told you that they had you dead to rights. Do you remember that?
I think she said open and shut case.
Okay. You took that to mean they have complete control and you need to play their game if you wanted to get out, correct?
Yes.
Agent Cunningham told you about the charges you were facing. She told you that federal sentences don't have parole.
Yes.
No early release.
Yes.
She told you that with federal cases, they don't typically let prisoners stay in Atlanta, right?
Right.
She said that they were typically going to send you to some other state to serve your federal time behind this.
Right.
You didn't want to be separated. You love your daughter, don't you?
With all my heart.
You post about your daughter on Instagram and you're proud of your daughter, correct?
Yes.
And you consider yourself a good father, don't you?
I try to be.
Okay. And you did not want to be separated from your daughter in some federal prison in another state, did you?
Who want to?
Understood. And Agent Cunningham also said that to her understanding, you're a 3-time convicted felon, making you an armed career criminal in the federal system, correct? Remember hearing that?
Yes.
She told you that you were facing 15 years without parole, plus another 10 years without parole for the gun charges, correct?
Yes.
25 years without parole, and that's not even including the conspiracy charges.
Right.
You were 23 at the time, and Agent Cunningham told you, if you don't play ball, you're going to be locked up in a federal prison in another state until you are 48 years old. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
Wasn't that said to you?
Yes.
On June 10th, 2015.
In the interrogation room.
Miss Agent Cunningham also said that all this is up to you. It's totally up to you, right?
Yes.
She told you that she reports to the U.S. attorney, and she can tell the U.S. attorney what you did to help yourself out.
I think we all heard what she said to me.
Okay. Well, what did you take that to mean?
That I need to help myself out.
Okay. Does that include lying on others?
That means that this is my chance to get myself out of this situation.
It was time to finesse?
Yeah.
Could you, Mr. Kokomo, could you play 23E? And for the record, Your Honor, DS-23E is States Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo 1031 to 103250.
Do you understand the rank that nothing had? Do you understand the rank that nothing had?
Yeah.
What was he?
I don't know. I didn't know he was.
He was like the 3rd or 4th ranking blood in Georgia.
But what I'm saying is, bro, they were between 3rd and 9th.
you just hear Investigator Dennis pointing out while you're in the interrogation room, Thug, Mr. Jeffrey Williams, is on a European tour?
I couldn't understand nothing that was said.
Okay. Did Investigator Dennis bring up the European tour that Jeffrey Williams on? Is that something you brought up, or Investigator Dennis, to your recollection?
I guess he did.
Okay. Can you keep playing?
The one that's gonna go courtside for that, and it ain't no protective custody. It should. So you the one that's gonna have to speak on what you need to. If you need to speak on what you need to speak on, help.
Okay. Did you hear Investigator Dennis say that you were going courtside?
Yeah, I can't hear it the way it sounds.
Okay. And that's okay. Did you hear him? I'm just going to keep asking. If you didn't hear, you didn't hear. Did you hear him saying that there's no protective custody?
I don't know what he said.
Okay.
I can't say I can't.
Did you hear him say, you need to speak on what you need to speak on, right after bringing up Jeffrey Williams and the European tour?
Y'all ears work better than mine. So you heard what he said.
Okay.
I can't say.
Okay. I'm going to play another portion of the clip. I'm going to ask you to listen, but I understand if you can't hear it, you can't hear it. Continue to play.
That's what you gotta think about. Your story.
I'm seriously going to jail. Period. You going to jail today. But you can determine how long you want to stand for interim.
Did you hear Investigator Gaither tell you you're going to jail?
I heard that.
But you get to determine how long.
Yeah, I can't hear it again.
Yes.
What you gotta think about. Your story.
I'm seriously going to jail. Period. You going to jail today. But you can determine how long you want to stand for interim.
What did you take that to mean when Investigator Gaither says you're going to jail, but you get to determine how long?
She gave me hope.
And what would you have to do to determine? You wanted to not be in jail at all, but certainly not long, correct?
Right.
So what did you feel you needed to do?
Listen to her and see can I finish my way out of it.
Does that include lying?
That's the first thing first.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS23D, which is states 378 Yankee Echo, 10:04:20 to 10:06:25?
I ain't had no parts like the shooting, none of these. I didn't have no part. I did bad. I didn't even do it for the thing. When they started doing this shit, everybody would call my name because they all who did it. Then they be coming naming me song. It ain't even me. The way y'all look at me, y'all supposed to be that sending them like that.
Did you just hear yourself say that people are accusing you of things?
Bro, I can't hear nothing in there, bro.
Okay, could you play that again, Mr.?
I can't hear it. You can play it 1,000 times.
Okay, we're going to try it one more time because I think it's important. But Mr. Copeland, if you can't hear it, we'll move on, okay?
Y'all ears are better than mine.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you.
I ain't had no parts like the shooting, none of these. I didn't have no part. I did bad. I didn't even do it for the thing. When they started doing this shit, everybody would call my name because they all who did it. Then they be coming naming me song. It ain't even me. The way y'all look at me, y'all supposed to be that sending them like that.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, did you hear yourself say, I just hang out with Thug for the fame?
No.
Okay. Did you hear yourself say that people are saying that you're committing these crimes, certain crimes, but it's not you?
I didn't hear him. I heard I say Shannon's name, but I don't know what I said with it.
Did you hear, do you remember, regardless of what you heard, do you remember saying everything that people are blaming me for, they need to look at Shannon?
I probably did. I can't
Okay.
hear what I said.
Now that you have this immunity agreement from the state, you acknowledge that you were committing crimes back then, correct?
What you mean?
Well, you've acknowledged that, and we're going to get to it later, but you've acknowledged that you and Threat shut up Rich Homie Kwan's dad's barbershop for that.
All right.
Okay. So when you said, I ain't doing nothing, when people are blaming me, they need to be looking at Shannon, that was not true. That was you trying to shift blame from yourself. That was you finessing.
But I already said it.
I understand that. But that's an example of you finessing, correct? And shifting the blame from you to Shannon, right?
I said that to you, and I said that to them, and I'm saying it again. I have lied, and you're gonna keep sitting here asking me the same question. You just said a minute ago that you weren't gonna ask me the same question.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play something not that you said, what other people said to you, okay? And I'm gonna ask you to listen, and if you can't hear, you can't hear, okay?
All right.
I mean, the other thing is, I plan on taking care of my kids, man. I mean, fuck that, man. I ain't did nothing. I ain't shoot the houses. I ain't shot nobody. I mean, man, only I had a gun because the tip told me, man, I had the right to defend myself. Because the same night he got killed, I came down here. I was going to tell him, but guess what I was just thinking, like, man, these niggas thug got a lot of power, man. Even right now, I'm still thinking about it. Like, shit, man, I just fucked myself up, man. Just worse and worse.
Yeah.
I want to say,
I don't know. I don't make that decision.
I ain't have no voice.
Keep going. I'm
I
sorry.
do is talk to the USA. The judge makes.
Did you hear yourself ask Agent Cunningham if your case is going to the feds?
Yes.
Did you hear Agent Cunningham say, I don't know, I just talked to the AUSA?
No.
Okay. Keep playing.
Decision on, what's going down there.
I ain't have no voice.
But you weren't, but I don't know if you had no part of that. That's yet to be determined, but you had every part of the gun that was found today.
No, you keep saying the gun that was found today. I didn't have that gun. Though I keep saying y'all got fingerprints. My fingerprint, I will come back on that gun.
Do you know what actual and constructive possession is?
Been around.
Yeah, be around.
But I didn't know it was in there though. Just like she said she didn't know, I didn't know.
Man, somebody knew. The baby didn't know. She a baby.
Nah, this is what I'm saying here. Me and her just, we were there. But I wasn't there yesterday.
But you were there this morning when they found it, sweetheart.
You know how I got there this morning? You know how
Well,
I
but that's irrelevant. You were there. When they came and spotted you up, it was there, you were there. That's all I need. That's on you.
So what you need me to do? I don't know, I'm just trying to get
I mean, that's on you.
This is on me. It ain't no way I can get out of it.
Help yourself.
I'm trying to
Help myself, you. That's you talking. That's a good start.
Did you hear yourself, Mr. Copeland, ask Agent Cunningham, what do you need me to do? I'm just trying to get out of jail.
Yes.
Okay. And did you hear Agent Cunningham respond, you help yourself? You help yourself?
Yes.
Help us help you?
Yes.
You're talking, that's a start?
I said yes.
Okay. Help us help you. Did you take that as it was time for you to finesse, to start telling stories on others, to get yourself out of the situation?
Yes.
I got one more clip I'm going to ask you to listen to, Mr. Copeland. And this is actually from February 21st, 2015. Ms. Kokomo, I'm going to ask you to publish what's already DS24A, which is already, it's a clip from States Exhibit 378 Yankee Delta from 433.33 to 436.11. And again, that's from the February 21st, 2015 interview with Investigator Gaither and Detective Thorpe, okay?
I mean, you know how they got me in jail? They got me in the back. Somebody protecting me. If you feel like you need to protect me, why they get me out of jail? No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand.
Now, you recognize that as Detective Thorpe's voice, correct? He's not on the video. He's off the camera, but you recognize that as his voice, correct?
You play it again?
Yep. Just back up 5 seconds.
No, bro, it don't quite work that way. It's understand. It is not Burger King. You're not gonna have it your fucking way. I ain't trying to play my way.
You remember Detective Thorpe telling you that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to ask you to listen to what he tells you. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page with Detective Thorpe, okay?
I haven't done no. Hear me out, because you need to hear somebody who's going to talk real shit to you. I ain't gonna fuck around with you. I already told you. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I'm not gonna help you cross the street. None of that. Hear me. You locked up for probation violation. Whatever happened between you and the parole board and the probation unit, that's on y'all. Now, myself and Detective Gaither, we're gonna take time out of our off day to get you out of jail and talk to you to see whatever information you give can be used to help you. But you gotta give in order to get. All you want to think that all you want is give me. But you want to give nothing back. Here's the thing. I didn't ask as I told you before, you and I, we're not going to do a 68. I'm not going to blow you and you owe me one. No, it don't work that way. You understand what I'm getting at? Because I ain't going to fuck around with you no more. You want people to help you out, but then you step and stop at the certain line and say, well, you pick out the rest. I got the information.
So, Mr. Copeland, that was on February 21st, 2015. You would agree that Detective Thorpe made these comments to you before you first lied and said that Mr. Garlington told you the information on Shannon and others, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And Investigator Thorpe said, I ain't going to F around with you, right?
Yes.
You have to give in order to get?
Yes.
You want to say, give me, you don't give back?
Yes.
And of course, the give me was you getting out of trouble, getting out of jail, right?
Right.
Okay. You and we aren't going to do a 68. I'm not going to blow you and you owe me one.
Right.
You said that?
Yes.
Did you understand the message that he was getting across when he said that?
Right.
We are not going to no DA and say, you cut us a break and he ain't give us nothing. You heard him say that?
Right.
Go ahead.
I have the information, but I'm not going to say anything else. Y'all just need to go ahead and check me out of jail, and I'm good after that. No, brother, it don't work that way. Whatever fucking TV show you was watching, that motherfucker was wrong. I don't even look at TV.
I can't hear
So
you.
whoever told you whatever you thinking, you're dead ass wrong. We're not going to go to no district attorney and say, can you go ahead and cut him a break because he gave us nothing? Nigga, it don't work that way. When the fuck did life start working that way? It don't work that way. That's a fuck courtesy. You gotta give to give. And that's just being real. Are we?
Did you hear Investigator Gaither back Detective Thorpe up and tell you, you got to give to get, and that's just being real?
Yeah, I just heard it.
Ms. Copeland, these are just some examples. The reality is the detectives in this case had been encouraging you to tell stories on others to get yourself out of trouble, correct?
For the 100th time, I've been telling you that.
You knew how to finesse on your own, right? But the detectives were also encouraging you to finesse, correct?
They were tricking me.
Okay. As I understand it, Mr. Copeland, your testimony is that you told many lies in these interviews in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to just review with you some of the lies that you told, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you. First of all, I want to talk to you about the gray infinity. Okay?
I'm listening.
All right. Through the questioning of the police, and I don't know, maybe through other information that you've been given, you're aware that there's a surveillance video of the shooting of Donovan Thomas, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that the surveillance video shows a gray sedan, correct?
Yes.
And you're aware that the police believe it to be an Infiniti, correct?
They put it on the news.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to publish DS-19A, which is a clip from States 378 Yankee A, which is the January 11, 2015 interview, from 3/18/47 to 3/19/38.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox? Who? Who's Walter Maddox? Did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti? Infiniti? Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infiniti before? Yeah. Had an accident in an Infiniti? No. A Maxima? Have I ever had a car wreck in it? No. Anytime. I had a car wreck in that Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no car wreck. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none in it.
Okay, this is the same night that Donovan Thomas was shot and killed, correct?
Can you say it again?
This is the same night. This interview was the same night that Donovan Thomas was shot and killed, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And Detective Thorpe, you heard him. He asked if you've ever owned or rented an Infiniti, correct?
That's what he said.
And you said no. Right?
Right.
He asked if you ever wrecked an Infiniti. Right?
Right.
And you said no.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to publish, Your Honor, with your permission, DS-19B, which is a clip from the same interview on 378 Yankee Alpha, States Exhibit 378 Yankee Alpha, from 3/20/28 to 3/20/48. It's just 20 seconds.
Is it video?
Yes. 3/20/28 to 3/20/48.
Y'all ever had a Infiniti Gray?
It's not playing.
Green. Y'all ever?
Is it up now?
No.
Okay. Could you start it over?
Y'all ever had a Infinity Gray, a gray Infinity Q45 before? A truck? No. A cup? Yeah. Not I know of. Actually, brother, maybe his car. A red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I'll be safe.
Okay. In that clip, again, Detective Thorpe asked you about whether you ever had a gray Infinity, correct?
Right.
And you said, not that I know of.
Right.
Okay. Those were your statements on January 11, 2015, hours after Donovan Thomas was shot, correct?
Right.
Okay. I want to talk to you about the reality. The reality is that you asked Jeffrey Williams to rent you a gray Infinity, correct?
I'm listening.
Or I should say, you asked him to rent you a car, and it ended up being a gray Infinity, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. The reality is that on the night of June 9th,
if I'm being real, yeah, every time he say I'm listening, he really want to snap on Matt. So he's like, look, your client the reason why all this happened. But I got to sit here and lie a little bit too now I'm on the stand because I'm supposed to be woot, 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 woot. Like, it's funny, bro. He really don't like
going into the morning of June 10th, the same day that Donovan Thomas was shot, you were driving that Infinity on the highway, correct?
I don't know. I can't remember when I was driving it.
We just saw your testimony from earlier in this trial.
Yeah, but you being specific about the time. I don't know.
Okay. The reality is,
I don't know when I written on the expressway. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you agree that it was, I'm not asking for a time, do you agree that it was on the evening of January 9th? It was nighttime that you wrecked.
It was nighttime.
You were speeding on the highway and you hit some cones.
I lost control, yeah.
And that was, I believe in your testimony, you said you wrecked the car. And let me be clear, Quindarius Zachary, Lil D from Cleveland, you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Lil D from Cleveland was in that car, that Infinity, with you on the night you wrecked.
Yes.
Okay. And after wrecking the car, you guys reattached the bumper on the side of the highway, correct?
How you know that?
Is it true?
I'm listening.
Okay. And after you reattached the bumper, that's when you went and pulled up on threat Trevante Turner.
Hold on. I already want that back. Was that the judge laughing?
Highway, correct?
How you know that?
Is it true?
Who's laughing?
I'm listening.
Okay.
Who was laughing?
And after you reattached the bumper, that's when you...
Yeah, I don't know who's...
I'm listening.
Okay. And after you reattached the bumper, that's when you went and pulled up on threat Trevante Turner at a music studio somewhere around Northside Drive, I believe is what.
Yes.
Correct? And you gave that that Infinity to Trevante Turner.
Yes.
Okay. And in your testimony, you said then you went home, fell asleep, and the next day you woke up, and that's when the Donovan Thomas shooting occurred, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just...
Yeah, the judge diabolical, if that was really her laugh. Like, that was an evil, I don't know, like from a Disney movie type laugh.
I'm just working through this with you. I'm not trying to trick you. So, based on your testimony, you were driving that car, that Infinity, on the evening of January 9th going into January 10th, correct?
I guess.
Of 2015, with Mr. Zachary.
I guess.
And you gave that Infinity to your good friend, Threat, in the early morning hours of January 10th, 2015, correct?
I gave it to him at nighttime. It was dark.
Okay. So you don't remember if it was before midnight or after midnight. Is that what you're saying?
I don't keep up with the time.
Okay, that's fine. The bottom line is you were specifically asked about that infinity or an infinity hours after Donovan Thomas was shot. And you denied ever being in possession of an infinity, correct?
Say that again.
When you were asked on January 11th, early in the morning, talking to Detective Thorpe, when Detective Thorpe, the lead investigator of the Donovan Thomas murder, asked you about possessing a gray infinity, you denied that you ever had one, correct?
Right.
Okay. Let's talk about the gun at the Dunbar Rec Center. As I understand your testimony, or as I understand your statements, let me back up. I'm sorry. At the Dunbar Rec Center, we're talking about a Diamondback .223 assault rifle, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so we're not talking about a handgun. We're talking about a semi-automatic machine gun? Is that a fair assessment?
A chopper.
A chopper. Okay. And in your statements,
if y'all tired of Sharp now, Sharp's supposed to go for a whole day, and he's not even at half a day yet, so buckle in.
Back in 2015, you repeatedly denied possession of that gun, didn't you?
They put it on me.
Okay. And your testimony actually here today is that you were just there playing basketball and they put it on you.
That's what the video would show.
Okay. You specifically said in your statements when you were trying to get out of jail, I ain't do nothing, right?
Right.
Okay. The reality is that you pled to that case in federal court, correct?
Yes.
Okay. In federal court, you acknowledged possessing that gun.
Yes.
Okay. And you were sentenced.
Yes.
Okay. And and to be fair to you, you served your sentence, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about the stolen IDs in the rental car and the laptop in the apartment on June 10th, 2015, okay? And that's the day that the federal agents kicked into Sean's door and locked you up. And that's also the same day that you made up the story and lied and said Demekion Garlington told you that Shannon and others were responsible for killing Donovan Thomas, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you play DS23I for me, Mr. Kokomo, and that's States Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo from June 10th, 2015, from 11:25:01 to 11:26:20.
Yeah, that's doing too much.
I didn't say that. You said, I tell you, beat that shit. Yeah. Okay. So you want to know now? Need the history, little Mike.
Pause.
Can you play it again?
Yes, we can.
Like I said, I didn't say that. You said, I tell you, beat that shit. Yeah. Okay. So you want to know now? Need the history, little Mike. Little Mike quiz.
In that clip, you're being asked about how those stolen items ended up in your apartment and your rental car, correct?
Yes. And
you're telling the investigators that you didn't do those auto breakings that resulted in those items being stolen, correct?
Right.
You're saying it was Little Mike and Quez from Etheridge?
Yes.
You ain't never heard of them? You ain't never heard of them? They went got it. When they bought the cup, Tay bought the cup at me. Wait a minute, you let Tay borrow the Jeep? Yeah.
Lil D, bro.
No. You know what I'm about. You talking about Trevante? Yeah. You let Trevante use the car? Yeah, he's supposed to look for you. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull that car, I let it go.
Okay. There you're saying that you gave the car to Trevante, who gave it to Lil Mike and Quez, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you would agree that Detectives Gaither and Dennis are telling you we've never even heard of Lil Mike and Quez, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, Lil Mike is not a real person, is he?
No.
That was the finesse. You invented a person out of thin air, correct?
Yes.
Quez is not a real person.
All right, Shark cooking. Finally, Shark. Finally. Because I didn't hear Still say that. And I could be wrong, but finally, Shark. Because you was putting the crowd, you was putting the kinfolk to sleep, bro. Like, get some flavor, and man, maybe you need to have a black woman experience so you can get you some swag on how you talk. Cause Still talk like he got something and he don't, but goddamn it, boy. Goddamn it.
Invented him out of thin air on the spot, correct?
Yes.
You invented those people to take the heat off of you and put it on fictional characters.
I done told y'all that's what I do.
That's your finesse, right? The reality is that stolen merchandise was found in your apartment and in your rental car, and you invented fictional characters to take the heat off yourself, right?
Right, Sabrina.
I know you're going to say, I told you that's what I do.
I guess.
But I got to ask the questions. You understand?
Okay. Fake characters.
Okay.
Wow.
October 27, 2021. Okay.
Nah, Roblox character. Little Mike from the block, y'all. This state is an idiot, bruh. Like, imagine looking this damn stupid in front of the world. A fake character?
Do you recognize the people in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay, and who are those people?
Me and the police.
Okay, and do you know either of the police
Shannon is Thug's right-hand man, allegedly.
officers' names?
Miss V, and I think that the white man named Kelly, something like that.
Okay, could the Caucasian gentleman be known as Investigator Kettle?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, and Ms. V is Investigator Viverito?
Yeah, the probation officer.
Okay. And are you in an interrogation room in that photo?
Yes.
Okay, and is that a photo from the interrogation of you on October 27, 2021?
Yes.
Okay, and at this time, Your Honor, I would ask to admit DS-25C into evidence.
All right.
Mr. Kokomo, could you publish that?
Nah, man. Lil Mike is real, man. Lil Mike is his imaginary friend.
Okay.
I seen him on Foster's.
Like I asked you about the photo from June 10, 2015, I'm going to ask about this photo as well. You don't appear to be wearing a Fulton County blue uniform, are you?
No.
Okay, and I can't tell if were your arms shackled together during that interview?
My leg.
All right, and we see you're wearing Timberland boots, and we see a chain right next to the boot, correct?
It's on my leg.
Right, and that's shackling you to the ground.
Y'all clowning. Could you imagine your Rico, your imaginary friend catching a Rico charge?
Yes. You are under arrest in this photo.
Yes.
Okay, and you know that you are soon to be wearing a Fulton County blue uniform, correct?
That's what they told me.
Okay. And the allegations of that case were you were pulled over at Atlantic Station in Atlanta, correct?
No.
Where were you?
Walking.
Okay, you were walking. All right. According to the police, they searched a car that they were saying was yours, right?
Yes.
And they found a handgun under the car seat, correct?
That's what they claim.
Okay. And you were a convicted felon, so you're not allowed to possess the handgun.
But I was walking.
Okay, I understand that's what you're saying. But you were charged with...
Hey, Triz, I thought I did answer. My bad. Shannon is Thug's right-hand man, allegedly.
Reckless conduct and possession of firearm by a convicted felon, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
No. I was charged with driving with suspended license and a firearm.
Okay. Thank you for that correction. When you say firearm, you're talking about possession of firearm by a convicted felon?
Yes.
Okay. And there's a little complication with that explanation. You were, in fact, searched after you were arrested, correct?
I was tased and everything.
Okay. And when the police searched your clothing, correct?
Yes.
And they actually found a magazine in your pocket, and bullets in your pocket, correct?
That's what they say.
In the pocket of the pants you were wearing, correct?
That's what they say.
Okay.
Is that what that's what they say? As in,
when I
I'm
say a
still
magazine,
innocent.
that's a component of a gun that holds the bullets, correct?
I guess.
Okay. All right. Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS25B, which is from 10/27/20?
I don't know, Bridget. That'd be wild if they really could get an imaginary friend on the stand.
21 interview from 2/23/05 to 2/23/58.
I think that video has been tendered and admitted.
Has it? Do you know?
It has not.
I am asking to, well, I'll go about this a different way. Thank you, Ms. Hill.
I don't have an objection. I'm just saying that it's not admitted.
I might not need to play the video. Mr. Copeland, do you remember in that interview, you were asked about if that's not your gun in the car, and if you were just walking, why do you have a magazine with bullets in your pocket? Correct? You remember them asking you that?
Can I speak to my lawyer?
Yes. Well,
yes, you can. Let's take a break anyway.
He said, "Hell no." You
15 minutes.
You asking me goofy shit? Yo, Max. Oh my God. Max low key putting my ass to sleep. It's like some good moments, but damn, he wanna be Brian Steele so bad. Like, it blows my mind. Like, Max Sharp I think he has a good heart or a good purpose, but it don't be hidden for me. Like, I wouldn't hire, but I'd be like, if I was Shannon right now, I'd be giving Max the dirtiest looks. Like, why did we hire you? Like, he'd be giving me a step up from public defender. I ain't gonna cap. Maybe that's just me being an asshole, but boy, hell no. If you told me this man was a quarter M or anything higher than that, no, Max, you need to give that up. Give it up. Give it up. You're not that good, my boy. But look, I know some of y'all like Max. If you like Max, put a Y in the chat. Cause I already know I put straight ends. Like, hell nah. I would never hire, bro. Max is doing good. He just taking too damn long. Look, Max remind me of that old man that ain't got no one to talk to, and he just want to talk. He just want to fucking talk, man. He just want to fucking talk. Man. It's just like, shut the fuck up, boy. Shut up. Shut up, damn it. You talking too damn much. Vax to me, like, maybe we just fanboys and women of Steel. But even Doug did a magnificent job. And Max, since he get up, I'm like, okay, well, maybe he just got to warm up. Then he started warming up. He started cooking a little bit, but you know, it ain't even popping water out yet. Like, he have moments, man. Like, I be like, Sharp. Oh, damn, I fell asleep. My bad. He trying to get Shannon off of, man. Look, I told y'all in the comments. Sharp reminds me of someone trying to get somebody off of a crime that just there's no way for them to beat the crime. It's like trying to defend. Oh no, it's not funny. It's not funny. I have a serious face with this. All right. It's like trying to defend the mass shooter from Aurora, Colorado, or from Sandy Hook, or from Parkland, or from Vegas, right? Like, you're not getting off. You're cooked. You're gone. We seen you do it in HD, 4K. You're out of here. You're gone. No, don't care. You're not coming home. So, it was not supposed to be a joke, by the way. I'm being like dead serious, and I don't think mass shootings are a joke by any means. But yeah, that's how I honestly look at it. Like, Shannon is in that situation. Like, bro, we seen you do it. Or like the Walmart shooter. You know, another crazy story. Like, bro, we got you on 4K. Like, why are we even wasting taxpayer dollars on you? You're done. I mean, Shannon, I'm not gonna say Shannon's not that easy. Like, you really got to hear the information, and you really have to see the scenario to be like, Shannon's guilty. But, yeah. If I was Shannon, I'd be like, I am not the attorney for this job. I quit. Hey, let me put in my 10 days. Hey, Shannon, I'm with you, man, but you going to embarrass me. Because that's what he sounds like. He sounds like a man that can't defend a man because that man did so much to ruin his image, name, whatever you want to call it. Like, do y'all give Shannon the benefit of the doubt? Why in the chat if you give Shannon the benefit of the doubt that he didn't do any of this? He's an innocent. He's 100% innocent. Why is in the chat if he's innocent and in the chat if he's not? He only remembers when YSL still asks him questions, right? If I couldn't get Steele, I would try Weinstein next, and Max and Adams. I told you they should just let Max go first, cause he ruining Steele's masterclass. They need more time. No, they need more than Woody to convict Shannon. And the reason I say that is because they were friends and then they fell out. So why not put it on somebody? All roads lead to Shannon. This ain't the first road and it won't be the last. But all roads lead to Shannon. All roads lead to Shannon. Adams is not gonna cross. He's the only one guilty. Look, Shannon was definitely the crash out. Like, I want to be empathetic to Shannon, but it's like, damn, bro. And Yak Gotti's second was moving crazy, but he might get a pass because Weinstein fighting for his life, and he cut them dreads off, so it's like it makes him look a little bit better to the average day person, because most people are going to judge you by your hair and your how you carry yourself, tattoos, golds in your mouth, all that stuff you're going to get judged. I'm sorry. I'm not saying I'll judge you. I'm just saying people going to judge you. Not the benefit of doubt, but reasonable doubt based on the state's lack of evidence. I don't know. Shannon kind of proved that he ain't. I don't got reasonable doubt with Shannon, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm biased. He the one I know for sure get right. So maybe I'm like, damn, bro. Like, you was supposed to just be out here and enjoying the life of Young Thug. You did entirely too much. You going to jail, bro. Maria, what have you missed? A good ass nap. Can you show Shannon's pic? They always show Shannon in the beginning of the day, so I'll go to the beginning of the day real quick. Let's see.
Your Honor, I looked about Copeland about Facebook shooter. I plan you about to what his.
I came up with a question.
I have so.
We're looking at.
That's Shannon. Rasta man. This is Shannon. See, now if he would've all that off, he could have maybe got some empathy. But since he left all the taco meat up there, I don't know, man. Don't get me wrong, he don't look like a hitter over here. He still, like, these glasses, they help. Someone's like, look, just put the glasses on, man. It'll help you look. It'll make you look less savage. Man, Thug looks so innocent. He just look annoyed. He just like, why am I here? This man free and he did everything, but I'm sitting here. And y'all talking about I paid this man? I paid to crash out? Sad story, man. Super sad story. I wonder what Woody felt nervous about to where he felt like he needed to talk to an attorney, or talk to his attorney rather. By the way, I'm gonna try this. So if you guys are on the Discord, try going into the panel lobby. Don't ever message in there. Well, maybe, I don't know. I gotta figure out a efficient manner or efficient method for you guys when we do panels on TikTok. Because I can see you guys. Like when you're online, if you tell me, hey, I want to come up on the panel, I can see that. And maybe that's what you just do. You just tell me, hey, I want to come up on a panel. And then I can add you guys into the phone call, I believe. But I need to know who is who. Matter of fact, Triz, you're in the thing too. I may have to have like my moderators help me out on bringing people on and off the panels. We'll figure all this out. Ooh, we're almost at 1,000 views. Shout out to you guys. Rocking hard and heavy. I don't see the panel option. It's gonna be on the, hold on. So when you go into it, you guys should be all here in a general chat, right? You're gonna go click out and go to text channels and then go to panel lobby. But don't have any conversations in here. Have all your conversations in general. But I'm gonna see if the panel lobby helps me to like find you guys when you do want to do a panel. That way I can just bring you right up. And maybe that'll be more of a streamlined way. Panel lobby isn't on yours either. Y'all found it? No? Flower says she found it. Just showed up on your... Say, come on now. Come on, Discord. Stop playing with me, man. Had me going back to listen to Rich Homie Coin Daddy's song. Look, man, I got a whole video dedicated to them boys if y'all really want to support. Cause boy, when I tell you they made the best music back in what was it, 2014, 2015? Is this video. Yeah, the best the best rap group of all time.
Welcome everybody to Dummy Talk. I have
Yeah, so y'all go check that out. Y'all go check that out. I want y'all to go check that out. That's the juicy juice. But I did that with my friend. She's a journalist and she wants to specifically do music, but she's in the other side of the world. She's trying to break out of it. I'm gonna bring her up. She's actually. Oh, let me ask y'all this. Y'all ready for y'all wanna do a Diddy episode? Y'all want the Diddler? Cause I was thinking about bringing her up to talk about the Diddler. Y'all care about the Diddler? I see one, yes. We want some Diddy series. Did he do it or didn't he? Talk got quiet on him because ain't nothing juicy really happened yet, but there's still some stuff going on. I mean, they moving still. I don't know everything about it. He definitely did it. Y'all think Diddy did it? One's in the chat that Diddy did it, two's if he didn't. He diddied it. Yo, he diddied it is crazy. He diddied it again. We know he did it. Damn. So everybody's a one in here? It's a one that Diddy did it? One if Diddy did it, two if he didn't do it. Where my didn't do is at? Where my twos at? I don't got no twos in here. Diddy not an innocent man? And Diddy we trust? No. Diddy definitely did it. Well, at what point do y'all feel like Diddy did it? Diddy he's guilty? When did it click on you that you like, oh, he did it? You're not even about to give him a pass. Look, I'm not trying to give him a pass. I'm trolling. I promise you're trolling. Oh, man. Did Diddy do it? We been new. Now, that's one person I don't feel bad for. What part of his life or his story do you think convinced you that Diddy was capable of that? Like, when did that happen? People been telling Diddy stories for years. When he beat up old girl, I ain't gonna lie, that's what kind of did it for me. I ain't gonna lie, that's what did it to me. Diddy is a dangerously bad boy. He's a super bad boy. The Cassie footage did it for me, so it was Cassie for you too. That one, that's old news. Mr. Take that, took it all. Yo! The way he lied about abusing Cassie, and then that video came out and he said he was on substance. 1. Cassie did it for me. Facts. Hearing about him and his son unaliving the dude in the bathroom at the crib and beating the mess out of the girl. Look, I ain't heard about that. I heard about him putting a gun to somebody and shooting them. I'm like, I don't know if I believe in that one. I gotta see footage, man. That was something kind of crazy. People have been saying he wild for years. I just thought he like golden showers. You know what I'm talking about? It's just all coming out now. The little white T girl alleged adoption. What? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, no. No, I forgot about that. And then the speculation is around Kim Porter. He's talking about when he killed his his ex-wife, right? I don't know, or allegedly, my bad. I don't know about innocent, but I don't think he's guilty of everything. What do you think he's not guilty of? He not like us. Yes, the white girl, yes, she raised red flags for me as well. Maybe he just wanted to take care of a struggling little white girl that he wanted to make her life better because everybody deserves equality and freedom. Maybe. Diddy been guilty since Biggie and Tupac in my eyes. This is nothing new. You think he has something to do with it? And him changing his name every couple of years don't do a damn thing for him. He's terrible. You think he changed his name because he just had bad energy around him? Didn't seem innocent. I'm just saying, look, he said, did he innocent? I ain't going that far. J Fax, yes, Kim Porter Depp, right? Her, yeah, it was a little weird. And there's another one of those people that are kind of big that I ain't gonna speak about right now because it gets political, but yeah, people wives be or ex-wives be disappearing in a weird way. Not guilty of being black. Lies. Pac, Biggie, Craig Mack. I don't know who Craig Mack is. Not even Brian Still can say Diddy. I think they'll get him for something. Damn. Not even Brian. What if Diddy got somebody better than Brian? He's not guilty of beating Carisha IG. Look, I still can't get over Carisha. I don't know who said it, but said that she was getting peed on. And I don't know if it's in the shower, but when you say you get peed on, you got to specify it's in the shower. And I still think that's a little crazy, but just getting peed on in the bed, like bed sheet, cover on and everything, you just taking a wink. Yeah, y'all on some one guy, one cup type stuff. 2 girls, 1 cup. I ain't with all that 2 girl, 1 cup stuff. I ain't with it. I think Shannon and Woody was both in the car when Nut was killed. I think so too. Now you know damn well Diddy ain't normal. Man, Diddy might just be a freak, man. He might be on that Kevin Gates type of time trying to put his tongue all over no booty. You know what I'm talking about? That might be all he into. When Pot said Puffy the thug, not me. Puffy ain't no thug. Y'all see him with his Jerry curl, his S curl. That boy with his meat coat looking like American Gangster, but he ain't no real Diddy a butterfly, man. Well, let me stop trolling. Diddy still kisses his mother on the lips. Look, he might love his mom. Don't Craig Mack, I'm leaving. Look, I don't know that. I gotta look it up. I think he's a good dad to his children. Is he? She likes it. Who likes it? You don't know Craig Mack. It just came out. Mack died of AIDS complication. Yeah, I don't know who Craig is. I know Craig from Friday. Shannon and Thug got matching ombre dress. Thugs look better though. I ain't gonna cap. She said it. He got a weak bladder, y'all. You really don't know who Craig Mack, man. Look, Craig Mack sound like he was back in the 60s. If you wasn't popping in the I say 2006 when I really started paying attention to music. Like I was hearing it, but like when I got my own flavor and taste for it, it's probably like 2006. So anything before then, I might have heard it, but I can't tell you names. So is Shannon and the Thug still cool? Hell if I know. Shark's wife is a sister, FYI. What? Ain't no way. Ain't no way he that square and he got a. So she couldn't. She man. Why he ain't? He's supposed to be magic
up.
You
have maybe another hour or hour and a half. Okay. And then the state thinks redirect of
about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Okay, that's not bad.
Mr. Copeland, I'm sure much to his chagrin, will be coming back on Tuesday of next week anyway. Here's the situation. We also need to deal with what we're going to do about the juror. And I know y'all wanted some further information and maybe to even ask some questions. And it doesn't necessarily have to be done today, but it has to be done fairly quickly if the ultimate decision is going to be something other than she stays here. So we could do one or the other this afternoon. We could either finish your cross or we could deal with the juror, but I don't think we can do both, which is fine. So I just was kind of maybe going to ask you, do you have a preference?
I would prefer to finish my cross.
Okay. And I think that probably makes more sense anyway, but we're going to need to then deal with the juror issue Tuesday, I think is... We just can't leave that out there. You know, I'm sure she's wondering what the decision is going to be.
Are we able, if Mr. Sharp, I know he said he was going to go for maybe another hour to
Yeah.
hour and a half. If he does finish just before 5 or within a certain amount of time, would the court be willing to inquire of the juror?
Sure, if we, if it's like close to 5, but I don't want, yes, maybe. It just all depends on what our timing's going to be. Okay. All right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in.
Thank
Get the
God,
jury back
Shart.
in.
He's going to wrap it up in an hour. Yay. 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 No, love can rush him. It's one time I agree with love. Hurry it up. I like that little red jacket though, love. She's looking schnias of the night. Oh, scratchy, itchy ass. Hell better not come back with them braids on Tuesday. I know that much. Tired of it. Shark in the water. All rise. Yeah, she big Sue Woody right now. But she wearing Crip and blood colors. She got on her navy today and her red. I don't know what the hell Help Me having on, bro. Help Me annoying me with her dress. Like, at least love it old school, but she be putting that shit on. What the does Hilton have on? What are those? What is this? This don't match. No matchy match.
All right, thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Sharp.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland, before we broke, we were talking about the October 27, 2021 interview with Investigator Viverito and Investigator Kettle, correct? Okay. And you were being accused of possession of a firearm and driving offenses.
Yes.
And in that statement you gave on October 27, 2021, okay, you were denying possessing the firearm that was found in the car that they said was being driven by you.
Yes.
Okay. And what I was asking you about is about your pockets being searched after your arrest, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. And the reality is the police did search your pockets and they found a magazine and some bullets. And Investigator Viverito told you that, correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. You told Investigator Viverito that the magazine and the bullets were in your pocket because you had just grabbed someone else's pants and put them on, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is that those were your pants.
Prove it.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you plead guilty to possessing a firearm in case 22 SC 182134 on June 28, 2023?
I play NOLO.
Okay. And that was involving this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Going to ask you about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. Okay? Is that okay?
No.
Okay, well, I got to do it. You're aware that Rich Homie Kwan's father does own a barbershop in Atlanta, correct?
I guess.
Okay. 2014, someone shot up Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And this was a big deal. Rich Homie Kwan, at least at that time, was a well-known rapper.
I'm listening.
Okay. And Rich Homie Kwan was trying to find answers to who shot up his father's barbershop, correct? I mean, he came to you for answers.
All right.
You knew Rich Homie Kwan, right?
Something like that.
Okay. And he came to you for answers, and he told you that he thought Trevante Turner, threat, shot up his father's barbershop.
Right.
And you took it upon yourself to convince Rich Homie Kwan that it was not threat.
Right.
And you did that, at least partially, because you knew that Rich Homie Kwan was thinking about putting money on Threat's head, correct?
I'm listening.
And when I say money on Threat's head, taking out a contract to have to have Trevante Turner, Threat, killed.
I'm listening.
$25,000, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. On January
20th. Excuse me, I keep telling y'all, he's saying I'm listening because he's like, bro, you pissing me off. I understand you doing your work for your for your client, but you finna make me tell it all. You feel me? I'm listening. Y'all gotta remember, when somebody saying I'm listening, I hear you, it means they ain't really trying to hear you or listen to shit you got. They just want you to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm talking about?
2015, you were asked by investigator Dennis about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
You said when?
January 28th, 2015, during the interviews that we've been talking about.
All right.
Okay. The interviews that you've said you lied in, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to publish DS-22A, which is States 378 Yankee Bravo. And the time is 7/24/00 to 7/27/30.
All right.
If he slapped Sharp, is he still immune to that too?
Okay, and on the screen, that's you, Investigator Dennis, and Investigator Gaither, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Damn, Rich Homie Kwan, like, you got 25,000, have Tate killed. It's like from the picture you just showed me? Nah, Tate who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there? Okay. He had 25,000.
We're going to get to Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop in a second. Trevante Turner is now sadly deceased, correct? All right. When you were talking about him being shot back in 2015, he was also shot in 2015, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that was Shell Kel who shot?
I'm not for sure who shot him.
Okay.
Take killed.
Who did?
Just Rich Homie Kwan shit. Cause he was telling me. So I'm telling Rich Homie Kwan like, but you got these niggas in your house. These same niggas that shut up my house, bro. Right. Rich Homie Kwan like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. He like, we the same shit. I'm like, but still, bro, you out here hating these niggas, this and that. So Rich Homie Kwan like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone.
And in there, we still haven't gotten to the barbershop part, but in there, you're talking about conversations with Rich Homie Kwan and his problems being linked to the Bloods, correct?
I guess.
Okay, and Rich Homie Kwan not really being built like that.
For sure.
Okay. And the fact that he was scared to leave the Bloods, but in your opinion, they wanted to use Rich Homie Kwan for his money.
I'm talking to the police.
Okay. But that's what's being discussed.
All right.
I'm not saying it's the truth. That's what's being discussed, though.
All right.
Okay.
Then everything gonna go away. Yeah. Then you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing Then you gonna ask me, so you shot my truck, bro? That shot of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'll just ask. You went there like this.
What did he have a 25 on the dude say here for?
Say, his daddy got shot.
Rico.
Rico Trial. It's barbershop. Like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay.
And just so we're clear, you said Rich Homie Quan's daddy got shot. So it wasn't just a barbershop that was shot. His barbershop was shot, but he actually got shot in the barbershop, correct?
I don't know nothing about all that.
Okay. Well, that's what you said. You said that Rich Homie
I'm talking to the police again.
Okay.
Ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm lying and stuff saying Tay said like my. I know Tay ain't do it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because the night before we just hit the party. Yeah, who did it? Somebody else did. Some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some niggas that had money over there. You know what I'm saying? Niggas over there got money. No, I'm talking about Bankhead. A lot of niggas over Bankhead got money. When I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy? Like the same day, we like, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. Like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill my dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate didn't have a problem. So that's why he think.
Okay. And you just, about 15 seconds before we paused it, you were talking about who shot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop. Rich Homie Quan's father's barbershop. And you said a man from Bankhead with money hired someone from Johnson Road to do it, right?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? Is that what you said?
Yes.
State gets an hour and a half, 2 hours is what they said. They don't really have a limit, but that's what they told the judge how long they need.
That's it.
Okay. Somebody from Bankhead, and when you say Bankhead, you're talking about Donald Lee Hollowell Road, right?
I guess.
Okay, well, you said it. Bankhead means street.
Bankhead mean that area.
Okay. That area off of Bankhead. And he paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Quan's.
I ain't pay nobody to do nothing.
I didn't say you.
Oh.
The person from Bankhead with money, according to you in this interview, person from Bankhead with money paid someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Quan's barbershop.
Again, I'm talking to the police.
Okay.
Tate. Right. Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But you don't even know that Tate. Right. How y'all have a problem? But Tate is a schoolboy. Mm-hmm. And they feel like they do retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did. Right. So like, man, y'all shooting, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, you know. I was gonna ask Tate, but I had Tate put up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey bro, Rich on the corner at 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
Like, he's scared of Tate. Yeah. He real scared, he's scared of Tate. So I said Tate, I'm like, bro, he trying to face my then Rich on the corner supposed to go and kill her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm feeling like that's what he did because the whole time he been had the money on Tate's head. And he ain't do it, so when he going to man out, that's what happened. That's on him, you feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talked to Tate, so I don't know how it happened, I don't know what happened. But I knew Tate wasn't messing with nobody. Tate stopped doing whatever he was doing, he just ran around and he trying to be a rapper.
Okay. So, let's unravel. And I'm not saying, Mr. Copeland, please understand, I'm not saying that's the truth. I'm just talking about what you've told the police.
I told you, I told the police anything.
I understand. I understand that. Okay? But I'm just want to talk about what you said. I'm not saying it's the truth. In that story that you gave the police, you were saying that Rich Homie Quan was convinced that Trevante Turner, Tay, shot up his father's barbershop.
What I'm saying is, you think I'm letting somebody hurt my partner? So if I'm having a conversation with Rich Homie and he trying to put some money on my friend, you think I'm gonna really have that conversation with him? It don't make any sense.
Okay, but Can I finish my question? So, what you told the police, not saying it's the truth, what you told the police is that you talked to Rich Homie Quan and tried to convince him that Tay did not shoot up his father's barbershop because Rich Homie Quan had $25,000 on his head, right? That's what you told the police.
Never put the police on what's going on. Mislead the police. That's my always the mindset.
I got you.
All right, you keep talking about what I told them.
I understand. I think we're all on the same page.
We can't be.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Okay, let's play the next clip. DS-24B, which is 378 Yankee Delta. It's from February 21st, 2015, from 4/12/10 to 4/16.
You playing it?
Raina Lux, I don't want to say that you might have misinterpreted what Attorney Starr was talking about in the video, but I would rewatch it. We had a very, very, very long conversation before she actually put that video out. The understanding of it is, and what we were most confused about, or rather what she was confused about, because I was like, I read it for what the language was, and so if the language says something, I can't really argue it. But she was arguing it from a point of being an attorney of how the law works and how it wasn't supposed to work. But in Georgia's statute, it says that Woody is allowed to have immunity based on for federal and local, because it's written into their state law that way, to where they don't have to necessarily get any rights from the DOJ. The only thing that she was talking about they could get him on a technicality is if he told them, like if he left today and he said, or someone else said, that he had a weapon in his vehicle that he's not supposed to be driving. Well, they could pull him over with that weapon in there, and he's not immune from that. He can go straight to jail for that. That was what she was kind of explaining on it.
The video?
Yes. Thank you.
You're trying to resolve the problem at hand. And I told you the only way for you to start resolving, to get this shit started and resolving it, is you gotta talk to her straight up. That's it. You gotta talk to her straight up. Because if you're not, it's just gonna continue and continue and continue. And I hate to see you or anybody else come up dead behind some foolishness because everybody want to be loyal to the streets. And
Rich Homie Quan paid Taylor to shoot Tay after he blew him up. They tricked Tay over there. I don't know, laying out there hiding.
Not saying it's true. You told Investigator Gaither that Rich Homie Quan paid Shell Kell, to shoot Tay. Correct?
That's what I said.
Okay.
And then when Tay pulled to pick somebody up. But when Tay pulled and get ready to call nigga come back out there, they started shooting. Then my so-called sister, not my mama child, somebody on the northern, but go around telling folks that I shot a house up when she know the whole time they sit Tay up. So you see what I got to go through though?
Hold on, let me get this straight. You said Quan paid who? Kell to shoot at Tay.
To kill Tay.
To kill Tay. How much you paid?
It's supposed to be $25,000.
Did he get it?
I told Tay before that. I told Tay, come pull up on me. Tay pull up on me.
Mm-hmm.
I said, bro, look, bro. I love you there, bro. But you gotta get out of the way, bro. Bitch, on the corner, goddamn. You want you dead, bro.
Why?
Cause somebody shot Rich on the corner dead at the box shop.
Right.
They think it was Tay.
Right?
Yeah, they think it was Tay. I don't think it was on the corner. It wasn't Tay, bro.
Who was it?
I don't know. Then the crazy thing about it, they, like, as I was listening, they were speaking on it like, it's supposed to be somebody on Bankhead with some money. I don't know who this nigga was, who he is. I never heard. I heard him say a name, but I can't think of what it is. But I know if I was to hear it, I know it. But he's supposed to have paid somebody to do it. But I'm telling Rich on the corner, like, I know Tay ain't do that. You feel me? That ain't Tay. Tay not just gonna walk up and shoot nobody. So he like, what I'm telling you, it was Tay.
I'm like, no, it wouldn't. He like, man, I'm telling you. I'm like, so I know it went, but I'm not gonna lie.
All right. So in that
On me, it wasn't
interview
Tay,
on
man.
a different day, you're again talking about the shooting of the Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop and of Rich Homie Kwan's father, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. And again, what you just said on that tape was someone from Bankhead with some money paid someone to do it, right?
Right.
Okay. So in two separate interviews, you told detectives that someone from Bankhead with some money hired someone from Johnson Road to shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop, correct?
I'm listening.
Is that correct? You said that in two different interviews. Okay. Now, the reality, Mr. Copeland, is once you are given immunity as a witness in this case, you testified in court earlier when Ms. Hilton was asking questions that it was in fact you and Trevante Turner who shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop, didn't you?
How many times we gonna go over this?
You and Trevante Turner, in fact, shot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. Correct?
I'm listening.
The reality, Mr. Copeland, is the $25K on someone's head was completely made up by you. Correct?
Right.
The reality is that somebody from Bankhead.
What if Woody has schizophrenia or something and he be hallucinating that other people be doing it, but it's really him doing it? Like, there's a movie that's like that, and I think a TV series, I think Marvel did one too, with Moon Knight, where like you just black out and you have this alternate personality that does everything, but then when you come back to, you're like, oh, I didn't do that. Like, yeah, that'd be crazy. Now that would be a movie. Like Woody's like, no, I thought it was this person, and it wasn't.
With some money,
I'm
those
talking
details.
shit. Like, I don't
somebody
believe that,
from
but
Bankhead with
interesting.
money, that was completely made up. Correct?
Right.
The reality is someone from Johnson Road being hired, and you would recognize their name if you heard it. All that was made up on the spot, on the fly, in the mind of Kenneth Copeland, wasn't it?
Right.
That was you finessing.
Goodness is chasing Woody, but he is faster.
Just like Lil Mike and Quez were made up on the spot, the man from Bankhead with money, the man from Johnson Road were made up characters.
I done told y'all 100 times I don't lie. You see right here keep trying to throw it in my face. I don't admit it till I lied.
I'm not trying to throw it in your face, Mr. Copeland. I'm giving you an opportunity to come clean.
I thought I did that.
Okay.
Sure, better be careful. I'm giving you the option to come
Are
clean.
these the type of details? You remember when you talked about details?
They want Woody to drop that one liner. I did it. I off nut. That's what they want to hear. That's what the defense wants to hear. Them like, all right, we got our Johnny Cochran moment. The glove does not fit. You must have quit. Damn it.
Details make your lies more believable to the police. Lil Quez from Etheridge, Lil Mike from Etheridge, Quez from Etheridge, man on Bankhead with money, man from Johnson Road. I would remember his name if someone said it. Are those the type of little details that you add to your finesse to make it more believable to the police?
Sound like that.
I'm going to move on to another topic, okay? Your Honor, may I approach the witness with DS-30? Mr. Copeland, I'm asking you to look at DS30. Do you recognize the person on the right of that photograph?
On who right?
On your right.
Yeah.
That's Donovan Thomas, correct?
There's not.
Okay. You call him not. And in that photograph, is that a fair and accurate representation of Donovan Thomas? That's a picture of him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And is he wearing a chain in that photograph?
Look like it.
And that chain is, in fact, a peanut chain, correct?
I can't tell.
Well, okay. You're familiar with his chain, correct?
It's a peanut chain.
Thank you. Your Honor, I would move to admit DS30.
Yeah, it's a peanut chain. Yo, his voice of defeat when he just like, you know what, man, I'm just gonna give you what the fuck you want, so you leave me alone, cause I really ain't trying to incriminate myself no more. Here you go, man. It's a peanut chain, man.
Into evidence. Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish that picture, please.
It's a peanut chain, y'all. Whoa. That looks scary right there. What the hell's going on with his eyes?
From
Maybe it's just a
Mr.
picture.
Thomas's neck is
That's Walker?
essentially what the Planters Peanut Man. It's a chain of the Planters Peanut Man.
The Trump supporter?
And that is Donovan Thomas's chain, and that is a chain that he owned in 2015, correct?
I guess.
And he owned it in 2014 as well, correct?
Shit, I guess.
You are aware that in late 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, correct?
Right.
Someone stole it.
If that's what you want to call it.
Okay. Do you remember on January 11, 2015, the day you went to talk to Detective Thorpe? Detective Thorpe asked you about your relationship with Donovan Thomas, right?
I'm listening.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS18A, which is States 378 Yankee Alpha, which is January 11, 2015, 3:14:23 to 3:14:36. It's just 13 seconds, if you could listen.
I talked first they straight while I didn't do it. I never had a problem with it. Ain't never had two words to each other. Me and that was always okay. You know what I'm saying? Only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him.
Okay, Mr. Kokomo, could you now publish DS18B, which is from January 11th, 2015, 3:20:50 to 3:21:04 a.m.
So, we never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with Brother Kev. Yes.
So, from my understanding, Thug didn't want Nut unalived unless maybe Birdman told him, which is a big stretch. There was a motive for Birdman to want Nut gone because of the whole dynamic with Rich Homie Quan not being able to get out of his contract with Nut, and Birdman wanted him. But the bigger motive was Woody having an issue with Nut's brother, Shell Kell, that beef escalating, and then it just obviously getting to the worst of it. That's what I believe, honestly, is what happened. It makes the most sense. Like, you get into it with somebody's brother, whole clique get involved, both sides start going at it, a body falls, now we at it. We into it for life. It's stuck.
Scrap Kell too. Show you a picture.
Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS18C, which is from the same interview, same exhibit, 3:30:31 to 3:31:02?
switched up on them, so they got you. Yeah, so they got their ass with you. But I know that they saying like, I didn't do it in the over with. I did something.
Keish has a good theory too.
I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to deal. I ain't trying to go to like none of this. Me and nothing ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I put show it to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you gonna die tonight. They come by my picture and say,
tonight.
Your Instagram? Yes. You gonna die.
And finally, Mr. Kokomo, could you...
They got the Donovan Thomas potential murder on Shannon, and Shannon has a couple other charges and a couple other bodies that might be on his name as well. So Shannon just got a heap of shit on him at the moment.
Play DS18D, which is from the same interview, 3:41:50 to 3:42:45 a.m.
I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always say, all the money, but I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come back and everything, I'll be the same with it. But now somebody's dead, and I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, they showing up at mama house and stuff like that, but like, and it ain't even dead, it's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I ain't never tried to fight him. I ain't never tried to rob him. I ain't never done nothing to nothing.
In that January 11th interview, you stated to Detective Thorpe on 4 different occasions that you never had any problem with Nut, that you and Nut were okay, correct?
I'm listening.
Okay. You specifically said, I've never tried to fight him, I've never tried to rob him, I've never tried to do nothing to Nut.
Right.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask Mr. Kokomo to publish DS21, which is States 378 Yankee Beta from 8/11/50 to 8/13/18. Hold on one second, Mr. Kokomo. And Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm going to ask a couple questions first. Going to your January 28th, 2015 interview. Well, in general.
Let's just get to your question. You want to know, did I take the change?
We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there.
Shark, you should just let him answer.
But
if Woody was ready to confess it right then and there, I'm like, okay, go ahead. I wasn't going to get there yet, but go ahead. Tell me about those chains. Let's talk about that for a moment, and then I'll ask the questions that I'm in. Like, even as an interviewer, I'm gonna disagree with Shark right here.
In 2014, Donovan Thomas's chain went missing, was stolen out of his car, correct?
Right.
All right. To people in hip hop, a chain is a very personal thing, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know that?
He done pissed off Woody.
Okay.
Love is laughing now.
Mr. Kokomo, if you could publish DS21.
Max, you should just let him talk.
Like, and then, like, they would have somebody broke in that car and gave me the phone and the juror. Because when I realized I was ticked, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? This nut shit. But I called him nuts. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I already hit Timmy. And he was texting the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he was like, he sent a big paragraph and killed this shit. Like, man, nigga, what up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, nuts and big paragraph, more paragraph. Tell like, man, like, he ain't say back, like, man, nigga, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But nut pull up. Don't nobody know you. You know know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him and Grease. Man, Nut got each other up. Like, bro, here, your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? Right. He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him. One of the young niggas from the video broke in his car.
Okay. In that story, you were saying that someone stole a chain from Nut, correct? The peanut chain.
Yeah.
And that person, and not only his chain, but his ID, his wallet, his phone, correct?
Right.
And that person happened to give you Donovan Thomas's belongings.
Right.
And you said, you told the police, you realized it was Donovan Thomas's chain. And you called Nut and wanted to return his stuff. Right? And specifically, right before we paused it, you said you didn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it. Right?
Right.
You wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it because Donovan Thomas is what some people might say is the big homie. Right? He's a gang leader. You don't just take Donovan Thomas's chain and it's all cool, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's why you wouldn't want to tell Donovan Thomas who took it, correct? You'd want to protect whoever took that chain. You wouldn't want Donovan Thomas gunning for that person for disrespecting his property, right?
Right.
Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS24D, which is states 378 Yankee Delta, which is from February 21st, 2015. And this is from 5:37:44 to 5:40:26.
It's not playing.
So pull up there one day.
Is it popped up now?
No.
You started again, Mr. Kokomo.
There you go.
Thank you.
I was spying on that kid in Canada at night. He told me pull up there one day. Somebody had one of my little punk broke in the car. Stole his chain, his phone, his ID, not his driver's license. And I gave it back to him. Like, you know, I got it. Man, it's nut shit, nigga. Yeah. But I really thought he was going to give me some back for it. I called him like, hey, man, I got the shit, bro. Like, for real, bro? Like, yeah. Like, where you at? I'm like, I'm in Mechanicsville. I'm on my way to Mechanicsville. He like, all right, call me when you get out there. So he called me back. I'm like, shit, I'm standing there waiting now. He's like, all right. So when I get out there, I call him. He's like, pull up at 90 spot. Like, shit, I ain't got no ride now. I got dropped out probably about 4. I'm finna pull up. What's that? I like to pull it like I got a pump from the player. He pull up, bag in, I mean Vic. She get out the car. Vic was in the car. What's up? Like, what's up, bro? She nut came. Like, here you go, bro. You ready? Down the hill. I gave him that little shoulder thing. So when I gave him that, but I was spotting no nut kid in Canada at night.
Again, on February 21st, 2015, you're telling that investigator about your partner stealing from Donovan Thomas and then giving you the chain and the phone and the wallet, and then you returning it back to Donovan Thomas. Right? And you dapped him up, and you and Donovan Thomas were all good.
Right?
Okay. January 11th, 2015, you repeatedly said you had no problems with Donovan Thomas.
Right.
January 28th, you talked about the chain. There was someone else that took it. You returned it to Donovan Thomas, wouldn't tell him who took it, but y'all were all good.
Right.
February 21st, 2015, you again repeated That story about one of your partners taking the chain, it ending up in your hands, you return it to Donovan Thomas, you dap him up, you're all good.
Right.
Mr. Copeland, the reality is, late in 2014, you broke into Donovan Thomas's truck. Isn't that correct?
The door was open.
The reality is, you knew that was Donovan Thomas's truck. You know what he drove, right? You went into his truck and took his peanut chain, right? You knew it was Donovan Thomas's peanut chain, but you didn't care. You wanted to disrespect Donovan Thomas. You wanted to take his stuff. Isn't that correct?
It wasn't about disrespecting him.
The reality is, Mr. Copeland, that Donovan Thomas called his phone and you answered. Isn't that correct?
Yeah.
The reality is, you knew that Donovan Thomas knew that you stole his stuff.
I ain't steal it.
Objection, speculation.
The reality is that you knew you bit off more than you could chew.
It was him.
What you mean by that?
Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Objection, speculation. Based on the evidence, relevance.
Sustained.
The reality is, you made up this whole story about returning his chain, about your partner breaking in, and all the rest to try to throw Donovan Thomas off of your scent. Correct? But Donovan Thomas knew.
Yo, I just peeped something. Yo, hear me real quick, chat. I know y'all hate when I start the video, but hear me out real quick, because y'all also say y'all like my commentary. Still was the grace. We're going to humanize you. At the same time, we're going to show you that you're an evil piece of person. You really been doing some... You out here living, young one. You was out here living. Then Weinstein comes in, he reiterates that. Like, oh my God. You did all this evil stuff, but you gave your life up to Christ and you became a new man. That's why you act this way. You're so passionate about it. Now you want to get on the stand and tell the truth. Then the reason why it probably knocked us off and pissed us off, well, I ain't gonna say pissed me off, but the reason why it pissed some of you off was when Matthews got up there. Matthews was the tide of the turn. You did this shit. But it wasn't my client that did it. So I'm not going to get on you. I just want to make sure my client is good. As long as my client is good, I know you did it. But we just trying to make sure my client is good. Okay, we got that clear? Cool. Now, I see what Max has done. Max has been the closer for the team. For this time, you're the demon. You did it. Admit to it. All this bullshit, whole reason why we're here, it's not because of my client. It's not because of Jeffrey Williams. It's not because of anybody. It's because of you, isn't it? That's why he's not being nice or really friendly to him. He's like, no, let's get down to business. You did it. We humanized you. We've seen that you changed your life. But a person that's innocent doesn't go through those phases. But you, oh no. You needed special kind of saving because you're a special kind of different. And you, Mr. Woody, you did it.
Objection, speculation. Vague.
Sustained.
When you told Detective Thorpe on January 11th, 2015, that you ain't never have no problems with Donovan Thomas, that you and Nut were cool, you never brought up the chain, did you?
For what?
When you said you ain't never tried to rob him, you ain't done nothing to Donovan Thomas, you never brought up the chain, did you?
That ain't robbery.
You and Donovan Thomas were far from cool.
Yeah, they gave us a Ghost of Christmas past, present, and future.
TIG stands for Think It's a Game, correct? Ms. Copeland, TIG is Think It's a Game, correct?
You know it.
Okay. That's a record label.
I guess.
That's a record label that Donovan Thomas was associated with, correct?
I guess.
Run out of Summerhill.
I don't know.
Neighborhood in Atlanta.
But was Nut an accident, or could they not get to Kel? Because if you can't get to one person, I'm going to get to everybody around you. And Nut just was on his shit. Like, ain't nobody going to touch me, boy. I'm Big Nut. Fuck you mean, boy? You ain't finna touch me. And so they found the brother chilling. Because they got word. And they was like, we don't care who we get, but we got somebody. Tag, you're it. It's your turn.
Mr. Bennett, also known as Lucci, wrapped under that label. Think it's a game, correct?
I guess.
Okay.
Because here's my last point. Why would you take Nut's chain? You know that's Nut's car. You know it's open. You know what that's going to cause if you go and take anything out of that man's car. Especially if they find out it's you. So was it really meant for Kel, or was it meant for Nut?
The game had a studio on Metropolitan Avenue in Atlanta back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
Yeah, me personally, my logic doesn't hit my brain for it's like, why would he, like, you know who car that was. Everybody in the hood knew what car that was. And then let's say you did get scared. Oh, this man know I did this. He finna blast me. Nah, not if I don't blast him first. Thug, hey, I need a car,
Copeland,
bro.
I'm going to ask you to look at DS31.
And Woody a liar, so he could have told Thug, hey, bro, I need a car, man. Like, I ain't got no wheels. My baby mama tripping. She got to get back and forth to work. We got the baby. We got to do things with the baby. She been sick, bro. Like, I need some help right now, bro. I'm fucked up, bro. Like, you don't understand how fucked up I am right now, bro. I need your help right now, Thug. Like, I got it for you. I got it. You get the Corvette. Nah, bro. I got my baby with me, bro. Like, I need something that I can. He switched the Corvette out. He go get the Infinity. We like, bet. All right, I got something for y'all, bitch ass nigga. I'm spinning.
Is that... Do you recognize DS31?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the building that housed TIG Studios back in 2015, correct?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to ask that DS31 be put into evidence, be admitted as evidence.
All right, it's admitted.
That's the studio that Lucci went to make songs. Correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Donovan Thomas would be at, correct?
I guess.
That's the studio that Rich Homie Quan would be at, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You are aware that on January 8th, 2015, late at night on January 8th, 2015, the TIG Studios were shot up. Correct? You know that, right?
I'm listening.
You are aware that Rich Homie Quan's truck was struck by bullets on January 8th, 2015. His windshield was shot out, correct?
You don't know.
You're aware that Donovan Thomas was present at TIG Studios on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that true?
I don't hang up there.
DS22B, please, Mr. Kokomo. I would like to publish, Your Honor, DS22B, which is from January 28, 2015 interview, states Exhibit 378 Yankee Beta, 7/24/39 to 7/25/06.
All right.
Like, it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away. Yeah. And you're like, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. Then you gonna ask me, so you shot my truck, bro? That side of the truck. Man, you been, you know what I mean? You been
You are talking to the police about Rich Homie Quan asking you if you shot up his truck, correct? In that interview.
That's what it just said.
Okay. I'm going to play it.
What did he have the 25 on to do say here for?
That's it. So, Rich Homie Quan questioned you about whether you were the person that was outside the TIG studio shooting up in that studio on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that correct?
You can't question me.
Look, Dave, he kind of crashing out. He ain't crashed out yet, but he getting turned. He getting a little hot. Nick can't question me. He said it with his chest, boy. That's all I'm saying, Isabella. It never made sense why Rich Homie Quan and Thug would be into it, and there was no reason why Thug and and Nut would be into it. Like, y'all really think that Thug cared that Rich Homie Quan, if he did or didn't, cared that he was under Nut? Like, y'all think he really cared about that? That'd be the only reason why Thug wanted to off Nut. Is like, but why would Thug care if it didn't bring him no money? Thug already got on. He was already on. And he was becoming bigger than Rich Homie. So if that person get left behind and we didn't grow up together, why would I care as much?
Not talking about what you told the police. I'm talking about reality now. On January 6th, 2015, you were at Club Crucial.
I'm listening.
You were in possession of a large amount of money and you were showing off in front of a bunch of people that knew you, in front of a bunch of girls, correct?
I'm listening.
In front of all these people at this club, Kelvin Watts, Shell Kell, Donovan Thomas's brother, jumped you, correct?
I'm listening.
He tested you. He started punching you. He tried to take your stuff. He gave you a black eye.
He punched me in the back. He didn't hit me he didn't face me off.
Okay. Well, you had a swollen face.
Because another nigga hit me.
Okay. Who was with Shell Kell?
What's up, bro?
He was with Shell Kell, the other person that hit you?
Obviously, he went with me.
These men, Shell Kell and his friends, tested you publicly in front of a bunch of people, in front of a bunch of girls, correct? They tried to run your pockets, right?
I'm listening.
Pardon my language, it pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay. 2 days later.
Like you is.
Right?
I'm listening.
Pardon my language, it pissed you off.
Just like you is.
Okay. 2 days later, on January 8th, 2015, you found out that Nut and Rich Homie Quan were outside the TIG studios on Metropolitan Avenue, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You got in that rented Infiniti and drove up to that studio, didn't you?
Your Honor, objection assuming facts not in the evidence.
I'll allow it.
You took your gun with you. You stood outside the fence and you shot at TIG Studios. And you put a bullet in Rich Homie Quan's truck, did you not?
You got proof?
Was Trevante with you when you went to the TIG studios?
Yeah, you got proof?
All right, we're going to change the subject, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
To your understanding, now you pled to the possession of a firearm case from 2021. You pled to that recently, or this year.
Say that again?
You pled to that case this year, correct? Earlier this year? The possession of firearm that you were interviewed about on October 27, 2021?
I don't know if it was this year or last year.
Okay, fair enough. To your understanding, you still have a pending matter in front of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Shit, I ain't no telling. I don't know.
Well, you discussed it. You gave an interview with the Danza Project recently, right?
Right.
All right, and you discussed a pending matter where your understanding is you are charged with filing a false report.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. To your understanding, you're charged with false report of a crime and false statements, 2 felonies, correct?
Right.
And the allegation is that while you were at the Fulton County Jail,
Relevance as to the specific conduct or the specific, an improper impeachment to the specific extrinsic evidence of the specific incident that occurred.
Okay, I can't really hear you very well, but I think we might need to approach about this anyway.
Shit. Ooh, double take at a. Ooh, that double take was so nasty. Boy, he wanted to spit on Love, bruh. He wanted to swing on Love. Boy, tell me he didn't. He was like, mother. Oh, boy. I felt that double take. If y'all didn't feel that double take, man, that double take was nasty. Hold on, man. We back in. Yeah, I'm fast forwarding.
Does that document say State of Georgia versus Kenneth Copeland?
I think.
Okay. That document indicates. Can I approach?
You may.
Correct me if I'm wrong, does this document say the facts of this case have been reviewed, and although it appears that probable cause existed for the defendant's arrest, the decision of the district attorney at this time is not to prosecute the above named defendant? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
Okay. It says the reasons for this decision are as follows: prosecutorial discretion. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
And
yes,
the person whose name is on this document is Fonnie T. Willis, correct?
yes.
Okay. That document does not indicate that your pending charges for false report of a crime and false statement, they don't indicate that those are dismissed forever, just for now, at this time, correct?
I guess.
Okay. And nothing in that document says we dismiss this case because we were wrong, Mr. Copeland's innocent. It said prosecutorial discretion, correct?
What they mean?
Okay. It means they just made the decision to do it.
All right, that we can strike that part. Ask your next question.
isn't it true? And you just found out that this was dismissed today. But isn't it true that while you were on the state's witness list to testify in this case, the state was simultaneously, at the same time, prosecuting you for false statements and false report of a crime? Isn't that true?
Talk to me so I can understand.
They were calling you a liar at the same time that they were asking this jury to believe what you're saying. Isn't that true?
Oh, yeah.
Talk to me so I can tell you the truth. Talk to me in a way so I can understand it, so I can tell you the truth.
Let's talk about your immunity agreement with the state. They told you in that June 10th, 2024 meeting that you did not ask for, that any crime that you talked about, they were not going to prosecute you for. Correct?
Yeah.
You can talk about shooting Rich Homie Kwan's dad's barbershop. You can talk about shooting Rich Homie Kwan's father. They're not going to prosecute you for those things, right? That's what they told you. That's the promise they made to you. Correct?
Characterization of the evidence.
Sustained.
Is that your understanding?
Nothing I say can be used against me.
Okay. There's one exception.
If I say that I did, yeah.
Okay. The Donovan Thomas thing.
Yes.
Mr. Copeland, you don't know any of these gentlemen back here to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas, do you?
What you mean?
Back in 2015, you didn't know any of these gentlemen to have a personal beef with Donovan Thomas.
I never said I did.
Okay. The reality, Mr. Copeland, is you were the person who had a problem with Donovan Thomas. Isn't that correct? You were the one that broke into Donovan Thomas's car, correct?
So in facts, not in evidence.
Overruled.
You've admitted to it. You're the one that stole Donovan Thomas's chain, correct? Ms. Copeland, you're the one that shot up Donovan Thomas's friend, Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop in 2014, correct? You're the one that was going back and forth with Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You've called his brother a waste of space in October 2021, didn't you?
Mr. Copeland's not answering the question, so
Yeah,
he needs a
apparently
response.
Mr. Shard doesn't care whether he answers or not, so it's fine with me. I mean, if he wants an answer, he can say that.
You called Kelvin Watts a waste of space in October 2021, didn't you?
And I don't think nobody walking earth would not agree with it.
You said that people would cheer if he died. Correct?
I will. Back in the days.
You've shot at Donovan Thomas's brother, Kelvin Watts, correct? You're the one who got jumped by Donovan Thomas's brother on January 6, 2015 at Club Crucial, correct? You, not any of these gentlemen. Right? And you're the one that shot up TIG Recording Studio on January 8th, 2015. Isn't that correct? Let me ask you something, Mr. Copeland. You were asked about the Green Store by Attorney Steele, right? The Green Store, you're familiar?
Yeah.
that's actually called Mommy's Grocery in Delhi on Glen Street, correct?
I guess.
Okay. You estimated that the driving time is 5 minutes. The truth is, to get from the green store to where Donovan Thomas was gunned down, you have to drive a couple 100 feet on Glen Street and take a right onto McDaniel, correct? That's how you get there, right over the tracks. The truth is, it takes less than a minute to make that drive. Isn't that correct? Mr. Kokomo, could you publish DS24F? This is February 21st, 2015, 378 Yankee Delta from 622.59 to 624.01.
I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day they got killed with.
And we're going to start it over, Mr. Copeland, because I didn't provide any context. You spoke on a gang meeting that the Bloods had about you on that Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, correct? Mr. Kokomo, could you play DS24?
I got somebody, but I don't know his name. He was there. He called the night. Well, I forgot what day they got killed, but it was a Friday night. It was a Thursday night. Mm-hmm. They had a barbecue. But the barbecue just about it was a blood meeting. Everything blood meeting. Mm-hmm. Then the whole meeting was based upon me. They was all in there talking about this and this, talking about this and this. So the nigga Mo was on the phone. So Mo told everybody, all I need, every last one of y'all, whoever 90s scraps here, whoever that other nickname, supposed to kill me. They gave all them guns. The same night, they gave every last one a gun. Said, treat me to a gas station and kill me. I forgot what else. But he called and told me everything. He said, is this person a friend of yours?
The Bloods had a gang meeting on the Thursday before Donovan Thomas was killed, 2 days before, on the same day that you shot up TIG Studios. Isn't that correct?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In that statement to the police, you said that the whole meeting was based on me. Not them, on you. That Mo, from behind the wall, had put the green light on you. Not anyone else. He put the green light on you for what was going on with you. The guy who stole from Donovan Thomas. The guy who shot up the studio with Rich Homie Quan and Donovan Thomas in the studio that night.
Yeah, objection, I was assuming facts not in the evidence and harassment of their witness.
Overruled.
You've told the police at that meeting, Donovan Thomas went whoop. Overruled. Approved of the orders to kill you. You told the police that the gang members handed out guns to younger people. And the plan was to trick you to come to the gas station. And the only reason you weren't killed is because someone told you about it. In January 2015, Donovan Thomas was coming after you.
Objection, speculation, again, assuming facts, not evidence.
Sustained.
Mr. Copeland, you're not the type of guy to back down, are you? No further questions.
All right.
Ooh,
Okay. I know that
boy.
the state is going to have redirect, but I think it's going to last longer than we've got for this evening. So we will come back on Tuesday of next week.
This is how we're leaving it.
To finish up with Mr. Copeland. So, Mr. Copeland, if you can be back here with us
Cliffhanger.
at 9 a.m. on Tuesday of next week.
You be blessed.
All right.
You be blessed. He holding his hands behind his back. He wanted to swing on something.
Okay, so I am going to excuse y'all, except I'd like for you to stay after for a minute, if you don't mind. The rest of you, with the reminders to not discuss this case with anybody. Don't let anybody discuss
I'm already
this case
itching.
with you. Don't talk about it
We gotta
amongst
wait a week.
yourselves.
5 days.
Don't look at and, in fact, avoid any media accounts of this case or anybody involved in it, including
did.
anything on
He
any
confessed,
kind of social
Gabriel.
media. Don't try to
Gabby.
find out any information about the case or anybody
He
involved
confessed.
in it from any
We're gonna talk about it, but
source
he confessed.
outside of what we all hear
Ooh.
together in this
That's a
courtroom.
super bad
Okay, I want
addiction.
y'all to enjoy your long weekend
man.
and your holiday break, and I'll see y'all back on Tuesday.
I need more. I need more. I don't need 5 days. I need more.
All right, and again, for the media, what we're about to talk about, I'm going to need y'all to turn off all of the audio and video.
I damn sure doubted him. I seen it. I started seeing it towards the end. My brain took a minute to click today. It's okay. It's okay. As long as we you know what I'm saying, caught up with it. I'm itching for real. Y'all telling me I gotta go 5 days without the trial? It was so good. We done? That's it? Oh man, we don't get to hear them talk to the juror? No? Hey, I need y'all in this Discord, man. We gotta get the panel going, man. I don't see no, okay, I see Vic. Okay, if you want to be in the panel, you only go to the panel lobby if you want to be in the panel. But while we're waiting on people to get in this to where I can invite you guys up, we're gonna talk about it, man. We gotta recap, man. We gotta recap, man. I think they gone. They turned off the camera. Cameraman clicked the camera off. When you see this black screen, we gone, man. We are gone. Oh, sweet but Jesus, this is crazy right now. So look, I already said it. Still was walking it. He made him look human. We felt empathetic. We could almost cry. I think he did cry with Weinstein. Weinstein made him show that he was changing his life for God. Matthews come in there like, I don't go about none of that. You was a liar and you lied on my client, right? Setting up the idea that this man not who you think it is. Max Sharp, he did pull a little Brian Steele for a moment. He was like trying to be nice to him. He's like, my job is not to be nice to you. That's why I felt awkward. That's why I didn't feel like Brian. Because it was never Max's job to be the nice one. It was Max's job to be the dickhead. It was Max's job not to be the hero that we love, but to be the Hancock. Y'all remember the movie Hancock? Not the hero that you love, but the gritty one, the Wolverine of the story. He came in there and did what he had to do. That boy Max said, oh, so you shot at this place. You shut up TGI. I was finna say TGI Friday studio. Think it's a game studio. You had beef with Donovan because you stole out of his car and stole his necklace. You say you scared of him. You returned the necklace, but you know these gentlemen over here, they never had a problem with nothing. No problem. That's why I kept telling y'all, I don't see, there's nothing you're going to convince me of that it was to a point where Birdman, because if Birdman got everybody off, then there should be a whole bunch of bodies of business deals that went bad because Birdman wanted to sign that person, but the other person, another dope boy in the city, got involved. That's the reason why I'm like, there is a motive there, but there's not enough Like, the Woody one is organic. It sounds like a movie. It sounds like a documentary. It sounds perfect. Like, that man ran it amok to keep it a buck. Like, so, and look, what's the crazy part is, I thought Steele was going to do it. Hold on, let me expose myself real quick, because I was wrong. I felt it coming, but I was wrong. I didn't think about the game plan. I didn't think that they were all working together. They're definitely in cahoots with each other now. There's no doubt in my mind. Hold on, I'm trying to look for the thumbnail because we already had it. It was up earlier today. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I already had it up. Was this it? No, this ain't the right one. I'm looking for the thumbnail. I might just have to go to Sorry, I'm just looking for it. I'm looking for it. I feel the pressure. No, I'm getting closer though. I make so many damn thumbnails. Yeah, I may have to just go to where I created it. No, Woody doesn't have to go to jail. I'm not saying that he's going to jail. Still scratching because I'm missing court already. Woody, I definitely don't think Woody's going to go to jail. But it's just the fact of hearing that. We're talking about getting these boys out. We're not wishing jail on Woody. We're not wishing jail or unalivings on him. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're not wishing none of that bad stuff on him. See, just so y'all know, I ain't bullshitting y'all. This was the thumbnail. Woody, did you do it? Huh? And it played out like this. It just didn't play out with who I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be Brian Steele that did it. Max did it. Max came after we was done going to church. We done got ready for church. We went to church. We had church. We had a spiritual awakening. But then on that car ride home, you start realizing you're getting back to regular old life. And then when you finally get home, you realize your problems still exist. And all that was good and dandy. But the real world now exists. That's what Max Steele gave this man. Like, the disrespect. I'd be mad. If I was with it, I would have wanted to swung on him too. Right, we want the not guilty verdict. Let me see how many of y'all in this Discord. I see 3 of y'all. 3 of y'all. Alright, I got y'all. I'm finna bring y'all up now. So y'all gotta give me one moment. Let me get y'all. I don't want to be showing everybody business. Hold on. I got y'all. I should be able just to call y'all from the side. Oh, I'm stupid. I know how to do it. Alright, so yeah, sometimes that's why I said I definitely like TikTok for panels more. I will give you guys your credit on that. TikTok is better for panels. Alright. Trez, you should be able to pick up. Let me see. I'm calling you guys now, so be making sure that you're picking up. That way we can keep it moving, keep it moving. All right, we go to Vix. All right, there's Triz. Let's get Vix. Stand by. I'm just bringing all y'all up one by one. Who else was it? Was it Sunflower? Did you want to come up here? It just says S.
Bruh, this is so funny, man.
Hold on, give me one moment. Why is it acting? Sorry, guys. It's the only thing that sucks about this little thingy thing. So, Vix, inviting you in. I should be able to get S. There you go. I'm inviting you in. And then we only got one more person, I believe, that I see in the chat. If anybody else wants to come up, you're more than welcome to. Jay. We're bringing Jay back up. Chat, say hi to Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Well, she's not in here yet, but she's coming. She should be coming now. Boom. All right. They may still be answering their calls. I'm not sure. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so Jay came in. Chris Media's in here. Vic, are you in here? Say something for me, Vic.
Sorry, trying to get the kids in.
No, you good. I just wanted to make sure you was up here. Sunflower.
I'm here.
Okay, Dave, you say you need the link. Let me get the Discord link for you. Hold on. If can somebody send her the Discord link? I'm sorry. If one of my people, I don't know if Arizona is in here or not, but anybody that actually, yeah, Selfmade, you're in here. Can you send Dave the link so we can bring her up as well? And anybody else that wants in, again, you can just send me a request over here in our messages, which is over here. Oh, no. And over here in the server. So, oh, Sabrina, you want up? Okay, I got you, Sabrina. Sorry, guys. You guys can talk as I'm working. How are you guys doing
Bro, today was a great day, bro. Today was a great day. They was cooking for real.
Yeah, I think they were too. Like I said, I was expecting Steel to do a lot. But the fact that Max was able to close it out the way he did was like very impressive to me, in my opinion. But Jay, I know you got some notes. What's going on over there? I see you.
Listen, I'm gonna start off by saying in my Whitney Houston voice, Woody, you better lay low, cause baby.
But listen, Rich Homie gonna be on you.
Listen,
Nuts people go YSN on you, YSL on you, everybody on you. The whole Atlanta mad at you right now.
Hold on. But the best part, the part you missed, was the fact about the Bloods. First and foremost, only they know if that meeting was true. Point blank and period. You not gonna say Woody was lying about that part, because at the end of the day, he never answered. Everything that he wanted to answer for, he did. But once you start getting to specifics, he became quiet. Mute. You got proof? How you know? So, baby, listen. The day started off just crazy, but part 2 was crazy about this juror. It seems kind of funny why Sharp don't want to let this juror go. He's the only one that opposed. Missy said she just wanted to do a voir dire.
Wait, I missed that. I thought everybody didn't want her the juror dismissed.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Yeah, I thought it was just the only one that opposed or didn't care rather was Harvey.
I missed that part because I thought Sharp said he opposed. Everybody else said not opposed to letting. And then Missy said
I might have misheard
the voir dire.
I'm not gonna lie to you because it kind of threw me off when they said not opposed when Westmoreland said it. So I may need to go tap back in and listen to that for a moment. But yeah, Sunflower said that was deep with the Bloods. I mean, somebody else said I missed the part with the Bloods. I did too. And when you just said that, I was like, wait, there was a part about the Bloods?
Now,
listen, I had to tell my boo to hang up with me.
Here's the thing with the Bloods in a meeting like that. The only way you gonna know is if a member tells you there or you the target. And
but I'm saying they brought that up in I'm saying did they bring it up in court or you're just saying in general? Because I remember they brought it up in general before, but was it brought up in court today?
No, they brought it up in court again.
Oh.
He asked him about that meeting. He said the only reason you didn't get killed at the gas station is because somebody told you what they was planning on doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he did not say one word. He said nothing.
Yeah, Max wasn't even asking questions. He was. I'm surprised he didn't get hit with a leading.
No, because he would just move on. When he wouldn't answer, he would just move on to a new question. He didn't say, "Do you understand?" And oh, you're not gonna say nothing. Okay, bet. So I'm gonna just keep going with the next question because you not saying nothing is proving my point.
when Whitaker said that Chart didn't care if he was answering, neither did she. I was like, okay.
There we go. Because he don't need him to answer because he's already said it in the interviews. What's messing them was helping them right now and what's hurting them right now is these interviews. Woody has said so much crazy stuff that over 9 years it's either been able to get proved or disproved that either he was telling the truth or not. Now them not doing no kind of connecting the dots, the justice system has done none of the work that they would do. And I hate to say it like this. If this was a white mob case, they would have did all of the connecting of the dots. But because they took one person and based their whole case off of him, and they figured he didn't want to go to jail so he wouldn't be lying, and nobody did their homework, y'all looking like this is amateur hour when you spending 100 and something days in court over this one person who ain't got who's been said on the stand multiple times, I am a liar and I lied to say anything to get me out of jail. Yet y'all, and then when Max said, so you guys knew that he was a liar, had a case against him for lying, and still put him on the stand. They still asked you to testify and said, we'll give you immunity if you don't talk about nut or you don't plead the fifth. The state did not still refuse to go back and look. That's what I don't get. How is it y'all didn't go and talk to the investigators, to the police, or nobody to corroborate any of these facts that this man has been saying from 9 years ago? Nobody. There has been no recollection or any of the investigators called into question of why didn't y'all go check the facts and bring no evidence to the state? This is a hearsay case. If we really get down to it, this is a hearsay. There has been no corroboration of any evidence that Woody has ever stated by the state or the officers that worked this case.
All right,
the state hasn't shown.
I want to hear about your notes, Jay. I got to hear about them notes. I know you got them.
Okay. So I call this segment the art of finessing.
No, the finessing.
Yeah, the art of finessing is told by Woody.
Well, hold on. Let me see if Sabrina. My bad. Let me see if Sabrina had anything to say because I forgot she is up here. Sabrina, did you have anything you wanted to say?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm in my car right now. I got y'all on the speaker. No, I was just gonna say, as far as Max questioning at the end, I love the fact that he didn't even care that Wody was responding. I feel like he used that time because now it's on the record. Whether Wody responds or not or answers any questions, the jury gets to hear it. The recorder in the courtroom has to take it down like it's on record now. So I felt like he used that time to pretty much get his shit off, to clear his client. And pretty much I felt like today it went from the RICO to Wody being on trial because ultimately it sounds like he had a whole bunch of shit going on and he didn't want to eat no more time. So that's when, and I'm not saying I don't know if Thug is technically innocent or not. Because he has a certain reputation, we can't really ignore that. But I don't really know how they trying to tie everything together. It sounds like Wody just did a bunch of stuff, and pretty much Max hit him with all of that stuff that was going on.
Yeah, so it's starting to really look like that. Like Woody was just like, nah, everyone did it. Everyone did it, even though I did it.
Now, when it comes to what Sabrina said, when it comes to like Young Thug having a reputation, I really feel like he has a reputation, but him being around so much of this, he doing like a lot of rappers. He do got some stain and did his thing in the streets, but I feel like a lot of it is just him and his home. He getting all the credit for his homeboy because he was the one with the money.
Well, my fiance used to be in the music business, and he spent some time in Atlanta, and he's cool with Walker and a few other people, and he was laughing because he was like, I know they trying to make certain people sound so innocent, but he was like, he met Thug when he was really young, and he always had money. He was like, he was younger than me and was rich, and the music wasn't popping yet. And, so it was just like an unknown thing. People were getting money back in the day. I mean, again, I'm not necessarily knocking it, but, and even him and Lucci, their beef, there's like you probably can find it if you Google it. There's a tweet where Thug had threatened him online, and I was like, yo, Thug is a wild dude. Like, he said some wild shit to him, like, something about I would have been unalived
Yeah, I
you
would have
if
been
I
a lot.
ain't like
Yeah,
the
if I
way.
ain't like the way you
Yeah,
treat
I
your
was
mom and your
like,
kids.
yo, yeah, I thought that shit was crazy as hell.
But that might just be
So
for
you like,
entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it could be. It's
I hope so. I love Thug, man. I want him to come out on the other side, but everybody got to do right from here on out. If they get off, they can't. They can't jaywalk at this point.
I'll tell you my worst case scenario. What I really think happened with the Thug situation, and I'll let Jay go to give us our recap. I think if worst case scenario with the I'm not gonna say worst case scenario with Thug, but I say the realistic version of what Young Thug is. He was probably a rapper. He might have done some things just because obviously the environment is gonna cause you to peer pressure. That's what I'm gonna chalk it up to. I believe he did get a name because there were people in the neighborhood that still looked at him like, okay, we F with you. You actually have like a talent. We're gonna take you somewhere. So he couldn't have been a complete crash out for somebody to be like, I can put my money in you. Because what basically it sounded like is a dope boy put money behind him to go somewhere. Dope boys don't put money behind crash outs like that. They don't put it behind the Woodies of the world. They have like a better words. So I think Thug for a moment probably was running a certain way once he got the money and people were under him. And then so if like you said something, then yeah, you finna get beat up or something to get, popped at. But I feel like as he really started realizing like, oh, I'm a star, like I'm a megastar. I want to say like 2017, 2018-ish. I think he was off all of that. And so yeah, maybe was he terrorizing shit from like 2013 to 2015, 16, maybe up to 17. I give that complete credit. I think that's why he made the little statement to Lucci, like, I don't really want to do this to you. But if you keep pushing me and my people off of what this one person might have did or what we had going on in this time, then I'm just going to have to keep going forward with it because it's for my better safety of just myself and my family. But I don't think that after a certain point he was doing those same things. Now, if he was still doing it all the way up until the point he got arrested, then that's crazy work. But I listen to a lot of Thug's music. Hold on, Triz, because I'm going to still let Jay go first before we say anything. I just think that all his music, from a certain point, you hear a change in it of what he's telling the story of like, damn, I effed up, but this is what I'm trying to do to make it better from here on out. But you can go ahead and go, Jay. And then, Trish, just remember what you're saying. I'll let you go. I'm sorry.
Okay. The way Shark did this was amazing. Now, y'all was sitting in y'all had up and downs about Shark. I never wavered because I seen what he was doing. First of all, he had to show Woody being in fear and, how the neighborhood was so dangerous and get to the understanding of why would Woody do all this. All right. He also had to show that the police knew he was a known liar. The DA knew he was a known liar. And they would do anything, once again, to get this man to testify. Okay. So, let's start here. I'm just going to start from the top. Y'all stop me when y'all want to stop. Jump in when y'all want to. So basically, he established Woody lied on Thug. He established that Woody didn't want to be there to begin with because of the lies he told in 2015, especially the ones about what's his name, Garlington telling him to meet him at the Mickey D's to talk about Stillwell and them. And then shout out to Mr. Kokomo being the best AV person, had a better person in the state. And then we're gonna go into listen, Kokomo was on it. So we're just gonna go into the interrogations because that's how I broke it down. Well, the June 10th one. Oh Lord Jesus. The detectives tried to put it as if because they all went to school together and whatnot, that Woody knew everything that was happening. He was so close to Shannon and everything that he had the understanding of everything that Shannon was doing because they went to school. Now, calls within investigators with Gaither and Thorpe, none of that stuff was recorded. You know why it wasn't recorded? Because they were sitting there telling Woody, hey, you need to say this, 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 this. So that's what they got on that. The text code video, we all know Woody lied. He told the state he lied. He didn't nobody seen any of the guys do anything like that. Then he got in the ex parte meeting. So he let Woody tell them that the state was the ones that brought him in. He had no reason to be in there because remember the state said, oh, it was because he was in fear of his life. Like, I cannot stand Love. I'm so sorry, y'all. I can't be biased about that. Her hand movements and all that stuff just irks my soul. So he told Hilton, never expected him to be true. She knew he was a liar. He told her he was a liar, and they forced that immunity on him anyway. He told Hilton that he did that stuff. They still insisted he testify and told him it was okay to do that. I don't recall. Now, they also established the fact that they spoke with him without Mr. Melnick, which is very important fact to be known.
Right. I thought that was really, I don't mean to interrupt you. I hope you have the place.
No, you're good.
But yeah, the whole talking to him why he has an attorney, you know he has an attorney. They lied and said they don't know he has an attorney. That's why I was like, there's so many ethical violations in this where they have lied. Like, it's like one thing if you didn't know and, you know, you get, you're corrected on it. No, they purposely or purposeful. Is that the word? Purposeful? Purposefully. Done everything that they can to not play by the rules. It's like, can you please have some type of dick? That's why this is the part of, like, when we talk about protests, we need to be protesting that. We need to be, like, putting pressure on the bar. Like, even though there might be somebody in the comments that have their bar license, but we need to pressure the bar. Be like, hey, look, we know we ain't got nothing to do with that, but if y'all get any type of donations from the government or anything with our taxpaying dollars, any type of help where we have some type of influence over it, we need to go ahead and bully y'all. Because them right there, we want their license today. Like, we want you to publicly take their license in front of Fulton County at the mayor's office or at the matter of fact, do it at the governor's capitol. Cut them bitches up in front of everybody and throw it around like confetti.
But you got to remember, they playing the same game that's been played for years.
But they never got caught in it, though. That's the crazy part.
Exactly. And the messed up part about it is, what sucks, that the people getting caught doing it is two sisters. Doing it to another black man. And what's been irking me with this trial? Yeah, 3. What's been irking me is that you got 2 white men trying to save these black men from these 2 sisters who done did everything in their power to not follow the rules, just to blame it on 3 niggas. Excuse my language, 3 black men. They literally have done everything in their power, used their office, used every tool at their hand to take down 3 black men. Like they playing the same game that white people have used against us for hundreds of years in this country, and they're doing the same thing to people they own color. And it's been a little low-key irking me a bit.
Yeah, I just don't like the games that they've been playing. It's been kind of nasty. But go ahead, Jay. Take us on to the next point.
All right, so listen, I got this timeline down. All right, so Shark said, okay, look, all right, bump all that. We're going to move on. Let's talk about your personal life. Woody said, nah, I don't want to do that. So basically what Shark did was he broke it down like this. He said, listen, tell us why you don't like to stop at red lights like Lonzo in Training Day. Woody said, I don't want to be done like that. Boom. He said, well, you got to have the tinted windows. He's trying to stay alive. He wanted to make it known that most people, Woody know, they run the red lights and they had the tinted windows. They wear the Pooh Shiesty mask, all that stuff. Boom. Once again, Pooh Shiesty equal bad day. That's all I got to say. Bad day. All right, so boom. We're going to talk about Rice Street. Let's talk about Rice Street. 22115, my boy. You got a probation warrant violation. You stayed 3 weeks in the concrete cell with no privacy. It was filthy with the nut juice. And you did all this to avoid this, die. You just wanted, you would do all of this and you wanted to do all this and lie. So that's one of your reasons. 2 of your reasons. My bad. The dangers, having the shanks. All the inmates have one. You had to have one because you was willing to lie and get out of there because of those reasons. Isolations and stuff like that he went through with the community service violation, which was BS to begin with, but that's another reason why they pulled Woody in there. All right, so 16, he told the investigators he would rather die than go back to jail.
I thought
He'd
that was
do
just a
whatever
crazy
he wanted
statement.
to do.
That was a crazy
He would
statement
do
just
it.
to say.
Woody said, I would do whatever I gotta do to stay out of jail. I'm alive. I'll bring you the guns these boys had, whatever the case may be. All right, so he said, okay, fast forward to this year. In 1624, did anybody offer to play you those statements and transcripts before you testify? Nah. Reason being because they wanted him to say, I don't recall, to get all that stuff in there. One of the texts that they played. That's why I still said I'm not giving y'all nothing until right before it's my time.
So I got a question.
So,
do you think that's why the whole time the defense never objected? They just let it go? They're like, we're not going to refute nothing because we know our story is stronger than whatever story you're finna present.
That's exactly why they did that.
And they also knew they was gonna use certain things. Now the stuff that they objected to, yeah, for their reasons, but for the rest of that stuff, it's just like, yo, we gonna use it too. Ain't no need to object because we got a better story to tell than y'all, basically.
Right.
So, January 10, 2015. That was, what was it? The right after Nuts murder, Woody went down to talk to Thorpe. Never claimed. Now that's day one. We're gonna call that, what is that? Day 0. All right. He never claimed about Demonstrative. 18 days. You heard nothing else about Demonstrative. He made that story up about the 25K from Rich Homie Quan put on somebody's head. Then 40 days later, 41 days later, it wasn't until 5 months later is when he started talking about Demekion and them, because that's when they brought him in with the Fed charges for the rec center and all this other stuff. Another way, so basically the person, what's her name? Is it Cunningham, ATF? I think it was Cunningham, my bad. I should have better notes for that. But I think it was the ATF agent. She was talking, the only reason why they brought her in was to apply that extra pressure. It was a more scare tactics
You're
for
talking
him.
about the lady with the mouse voice, right?
Yeah, I think that's the ATF agent lady. And once they hit him with the federal charges, it's like, brother, now I gotta do something. Cause y'all really forcing my hands. Y'all about to tell a brother, because I got fair time, I don't have any kind of I'm not gonna get out. It's straight, life, no parole. I'm not gonna see my kid. Y'all gonna move me out of state. They did all of that just to show their scare tactics and how much they wanted Woody to testify. So by telling him no protective custody, thugs out on a European tour, and then that's when Woody was like, finally, he was like, look at Shannon and them. While people blaming me, look at Shannon. So basically that's when his finessing started. 5 months after he stood strong until them feds came in the picture. And then it's just like, yo, help us so we can help you. Woody said, okay, boom. Finesse time activate. Let's get this thing popping.
And then,
so,
did y'all know? I don't know if I missed over the part because I believe this is around the same time that they kept Love, right? We're talking about Love being inside the factor now with the Fed thing, right? Or is this later? Or Love
no.
Later.
This
Love
is
later. You keep going.
Yeah, Love was later.
I'm out of place.
So the point of all of this was Sharp showed how the police and the feds use detectives to encourage. Woody said trick him to finesse and lie. He said they wanted to trick me to do it, so I gave them what they wanted. So the lies that were told. Walter, Maddox, he never rented the Infinity or owned it. There was no car wreck. Sharp said, yo, listen, my boy, the reality is that Thug rented you that car. You wrecked that car with Lil D from Cleveland. Y'all reattached that bumper. Now the fact that Woody said, how you know? I said, that's the truth. Then he gave the car the threat at the studio. The next day, Nut was murdered. All right. The gun at the rec center, the chopper. Woody really originally denied the gun. Then he pled to the case, acknowledged the possession, and did time. The stolen IDs and the rentals and stuff like that from and the made up story about Garlington. He told the police, you know about Lil Mike and them. They are friends, our imaginary friends. So
Right,
why
that
wouldn't I
threw me
lie?
off for the day
Listen,
when he said he gave imaginary people to. It's like Lil Mike ain't real. I said, oh, y'all didn't verify a goddamn thing.
you know how many little mics out there? You
I
know how
needed
many
a
damn little
drink
mics
after
out
I
there?
heard that. I said, what?
Okay, so Woody, all these little mics out there. So then it's the photo of what's his name? The police, Viverito and Kettle. Whew. Woody say, man, I was arrested while walking. Some motherfuckers came and got me while I was walking. He said, they claim they found a gun. That's what they claim. I'm sorry.
I love it. His
Listen, he
responses be
arrested.
on point though. Like
He said, I was even tased. So the reality was that Woody said, I mean, not the reality, the part that Woody got was, those weren't even my pants. They were somebody else's. But Sharp was like, yo, those were your pants. And then Woody was like, prove it. Period. He was over Sharp, but Sharp had to do exactly what Hilton did at the end of her her summation. I mean, her direct.
yeah, the
So,
only thing I wonder, and this is a little sidetrack, but it's still on topic. I wonder if now Woody won't trust them on the recross, like, cause we're doing, we get recross with the state. Hilton's Hilton's ego is gonna get to her. She's gonna have all weekend, and she's gonna overthink it. These 5 days are gonna be actually bad for her. She's gonna come back in, maybe not instantly with an attitude, but Woody's gonna piss her off because she already admitted that she hates him. Or maybe I just read lips and everybody across the internet read lips. But I feel like she's gonna piss Woody off. But then is it now when Brian comes back up to refute whatever the state has tried to refute themselves? Is Woody now just apprehensive towards Steele and everybody because of how Max treating him at the end? Because I know Woody's gonna think about it and be like, because he's not that dumb. He's gonna realize, oh, this was a strategy. Like, they got me.
Sharp had to be.
You right.
He had to.
He had to be. He had to be. But do you think that's gonna mess with Woody going forward of like how he approached it? Because it still seemed like he got the most out of Woody.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. It's back to my dog analogy again. He gonna hate Sharp and he gonna hate the state because Weinstein was like, "Hey man, I knew you was sick. You feeling better?" He was still a good cop. Like you said, the turning point came with Matthews because Matthews was like, "Yo, fuck all what y'all talking about. I need to just make my point and I'm out."
Yeah, like I just want to clear my client name and then we good. I don't care.
And they were supposed to because Sharp was gonna tie it all together. And these men, I'm gonna tell you what, these men sat together and said, okay, seal you up. Soften them up for us. Soften them up for us, get what you gotta get out of it, clear thug. Everybody else came up. Weinstein came up, still respectful. What's his name? Matthews came up, he was just like, yo, I don't really give a damn. I'm not about to be nice to this motherfucker. He didn't told all these lies. I'm not about to do that. So then, when Sharp came up, he had him. But then as he kept pushing, and he had to bring the dickhead out, that's when he had to do all that. Because he was nice and getting him to talk about Rice Street and everything like that, he had to.
Right, that was a little
because
bit
he knew, he knew he had to get into the meat and potatoes of the lies. And that was Max's job. They need him to be nice to Steele.
I'm almost wondering if Sharp pulled out that dumbass bag to throw the state off a little bit. Like, was that a whole strategic move for us all to let our guard? Because it did it. I'm like, here we go, Sharp, with this bullshit again.
I actually thought Max may have thought that, you know how, what's her name? Hilton Steele had to come up after Hilton. I think he knew there might be a chance where I don't finish before time and they might can get up and talk after me. So I'm going to go ahead and piss him all the way off like they did. So for me, if I was an attorney, which I am not, that would have been my strategy because I seen what Hilton was doing before Steele came up. She did the exact same thing, pissed him off with the rapid fire questions, Didn't give a damn if Woody answered or not. She just wanted to nail her point. And that's exactly what Steele did. He wanted to nail his points. That's why he did not care whether Woody was answering. That was his summation of his cross.
I don't know.
Because you know how.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, go ahead.
Also, I feel like Schmidt did his job because it was for the jury. So he has the jury putting everything together. Because when he brought up the peanut chain and how Woody came into possession of the peanut chain,
I'm into it.
Naturally, everybody's going to look at Woody because everybody was feeling sorry for Woody. So what Schmidt did was he took that sorrow and turned it into, well, maybe we shouldn't feel sorry for this guy because he's the one who did it. You know, like he's the one. He took the chain out of the
Roger
car.
Rabbit?
He took the chain out the car. He knew where the studio was. He was in close vicinity. He had possession of the Infinity. And you know, ever since your homie died, you didn't just put everything on threat. So now we looking like, yo, you did it.
Right, but you can't convince me that Woody didn't do it. Like, Woody would have to really come out and tell me how it happened. And I'm not going to believe him because you're a liar. Because it's like, okay, here's the missing pieces for me. Where's Woody in the gas station footage? Like, did he never get out of the car? So if he did do it, right? Like, that's the first question. Second question, who was the driver? Was Woody the driver and I don't think Woody was the driver. I think somebody else was the driver. But Threat doesn't come across as a driver to me, so who else was it that was in that car with Woody? Was it Lil D? Because that was the only other person he was really close with. That name got brought up and everything. And then the Threat thing, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't believe it.
I believe it.
You believe Threat was there?
Okay, let me tell you why I believe it. Because if you remember in previous testimony, he was like, yo, if Threat said they want to go do this, that, and third, Woody was like, yo, no questions asked, I'm going with him. Because that's my partner. Boom. That's what he did. That's the same thing about the whole Rich Homie Quan father thing. He knew Threat did what he did. Okay? He knew Threat did what he did. Woody was there. So he already knew it, but he tried to take the heat off Threat. Which really didn't work, which we all know. It didn't work because they got Threat.
But did they ever bring up Threat though? Like, because Threat shot up Rich Homie Quan's dad.
But he was there.
But the streets never said Threat had anything to do with Nut. They knew it was Woody. Like, Woody was the only person they was after. Shannon's name got brought up because of Woody's name, but where was Shannon at the entire time? Shannon was never on video doing anything. Like, Shannon alibi is that he was with his old lady knocking booze. That's his alibi. And it's kind of hard to argue with that. So it's like, I'm trying to figure out why would Threat be in the car with Woody to go handle, unless Threat was just on go with Woody as Woody was on go for him.
That's it right there. I really
think that's what it was.
But where did he get Threat at? Because if you're in the Infinity, there was never any footage of anybody getting out the Infinity though, was there?
Woody finessed again.
At the studio.
Yeah,
he said he
Woody
pulled up
finessed again.
And gave him the keys. And that's the finesse. That's how he introduced Threat being around at the time. He said, I pulled up on Threat after the accident and gave him the keys. And when I woke up the next day, Nut was dead. So in between the time of giving Threat the car and him saying that he did not have possession of the Infinity or was in the Infinity, he's saying between the time that I gave Threat the car and I woke up.
So who was the driver? Because we know then that would mean Threat and Woody were the shooters. So who was the driver?
I feel like Lil D. I feel like the trio did it. I feel like it was Lil D,
Woody, and Woody. I mean,
Woody. They were the three. They the three road dogs. They the three crazy ones. And they was the ones that was always hanging together. So it would only make sense. You gonna go and do something like that with somebody you trust and you know with it. So why would I go pick some other random people up that I know ain't with it, that just probably some industry dudes, and say they street? I'm gonna go with the dudes I know I done did dirt with already.
So y'all
And
saying
Lil B
Shannon, but I
answered
don't
as
know where
well.
Shannon comes in at, because Shannon was nowhere to be found.
Shannon only came in because of the story Woody told.
Right, I don't think Shannon. They saying that Shannon was a part of it too, but I don't think Shannon was anywhere near it. Like, you gotta think about it. If Woody had beef with Nut and them and Shell Kell, that wouldn't be Shannon's problem. So I can't see Shannon just volunteering to help Woody like that. And then Woody didn't like Shannon because at that point in time he was already jealous of Shannon. So he wouldn't want to get Shannon more credit of being, you know what I'm saying, about that. Like, he even said Shannon a pretty boy. He ain't no hitter. Like, the only reason why he getting this stuff because I was hitting shit and I gave him the credit for it. But he ain't never touched nobody.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't do that without no Molly.
So
But
I'm
here's
gonna
the
break
thing.
it down a little bit further for y'all. All right, remember when they asked Woody if Woody said Rich Homie Quan had asked him if Threat had something to do with it, and Woody denied to keep the 25K bounty off Threat's head. Now, remember how Woody said he takes a little bit of truth and a little bit of lie. Now he implicated Threat in that which was true, but the little bit of lie was the 25,000 bounty that was put on his head. Remember how that's what he said he did. That was a whole lie that Woody had made up. And that was the whole point of him. You just got to listen to his
I think the
finesse.
25K is actually real though, because that was said.
I think it's real.
Yeah, because they said they had 75 on his head. It was 25 on the front end and 50 on the back end. So 25 might have been the front end that no one went to claim, and then when they actually caught his ass, that's probably somebody probably bumped up the money like, oh, y'all ain't got him gone yet. I want this man gone. All right, bump it, because you know how ego gets. If you can't get to somebody, it's gonna be all right. I'm gonna raise the price. So I don't know, but that's the rumor I heard.
And then what got me is this, right? With the whole thing of Nut pulling up on Woody, right? Woody said somebody he knew who hit the car, pulled up on him and gave him the chain. And then he talked to Nut and gave Nut the chain but wouldn't tell him who did it. So when Shan they asked him about isn't the chain mean something personal to rappers, and also too, then he said something again about the whole gang stuff. It was like, so if you found out from the gang members that they was about to kill you for stealing the chain, then the next step for 2 and 2 together, like you said before, dummy, is, well, you had to kill Nut first before he killed you. You found out they was trying to set you up at the gas station and get you at the gas station. You already looked suspicious because you gave the man the chain and the phone back. You know how he rocking because he got a whole squad behind him. So it's like, hey, Threat, we got to handle this. I'm going to go get Thug to rent a car, and we're going to take care of it before they try to get at me again and get at my family.
Yeah,
I think that's the real scenario. Like, he knew Nut was on his butt and coming for him. And so he got him before he got him. And threw it on Thug when they pulled up on him.
Honestly, I think he tried to get him himself. When he shot at the the TGI Studios, and he hit Rich Homie Quan Shrub. And he said, and he never said the Threat wasn't with him at that time. So when Sharp left it alone, he was like, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. We done with that. So then he goes, he shows him the standing charges.
Oh wait, damn. Y'all for real? His mom and grandma died today? Damn. So it's talking about Woody's not today, like literally died today, but it's the anniversary. So that might even be more reason why he was pissed off. But continue, Jay, my bad.
No, you're good. Woody. Oh my God, Jesus. The looks. It's the looks. Remember the standing charges? Woody was pissed off about them charges, and he didn't know he still had the charges against him. You trying to get me to testify, but you still putting these charges on me. Y'all knew I was a liar, but yet y'all want me to get on the stand so y'all can tell them that y'all believe me now. So, the fact that Woody Sharp basically was like, listen, let me go ahead and put all this up so everybody can see it. Here's my story. You the menace to society. You the reason why these men are here. You shot that man's father's barbershop up. You shot at the studios. You said Kelvin Watts was a waste of space. You got jumped by Nut's brother at Crucial. You the one that had the problem. You knew the Bloods had that hit that green light on your head. Nut approved it. And the point is this. You don't back down from nobody. You kill Nut with threat. And that's what y'all wanted to happen. Because you knew that green light was on your head and everybody was going to go down. Whether it was you, your baby mama, your kid. No bullets have no
And
name
then
on them.
made
So
a song about it.
that's basically what they did. Listen, when they put that money on that big boy head and then the little young dude shot him, yeah. Basically, they said, no, we know. We on your ass. We coming for you. So,
And then that homicide video. If you watch the whole thing, well, he really reenacted what they did.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
He
about.
literally
That's what I'm talking about.
reenacted in the homicide video exactly what they are
I
saying.
didn't even pay
How
attention
Nut
to all that. I was
killed.
so caught up in the song. I was like, this shit is ass. That's my
No, bro. But forget the
The
song.
little
Watch the
light
video.
skinned dude, the little light
And then
skinned dude is the one that pulled out the piece and shot him. And then they flash back with the bullet in his head.
I'm about to go back
See,
and rewatch it.
Woody.
And so to me,
Lord.
that's like the little light skin. I don't know what Lil D looked like, but they didn't have Lil D in the video.
But that dude was little. So
Hold on, maybe I
okay.
can't play the video. I can probably play the video,
Dude
but
was
just put it
little.
on mute. Let me see.
At the end of the day, Shark's job was to, y'all remember Menace to Society? Dog. He always had, he ready to go. TTG, train to go. That's Rudy in threat. When it's time to go do something, it ain't no thought process behind it. No process behind any of it. It's like, yo, there you go. Yeah, there was no kind of thought process behind any of that. So at the end of the day, oh y'all, your girl is tired. I had to tell my boo to get off the phone so I can pay attention.
Oh, I seen you over there. I was like, Jay, you look stressed.
Because he wouldn't stop talking. He was messing with my work.
So still to me though, like I'm still sitting here thinking, like, how is it y'all got this far in the case, and y'all know these investigators did not go back and check their work? So the state nor the police department did their job, and none of them is gonna take the blame. Everybody's gonna try to blame somebody else about this. But at the end of the day, Miss Love and Miss Hilton, if y'all didn't go back and check the police's work, do you know how many cases y'all are putting at risk that y'all have tried, showing judicial misconduct and showing that you guys are not doing your homework and just charging people for whatever the police say? So the police that came to y'all and said, we got a witness that say Thug and them did it. Here's all the tapes. And your next question was, as an attorney, did you corroborate or check all the evidence? So if they lied and said, yes, this case should have been thrown out months ago.
That's crazy.
Months
Fujiano
ago.
in this video, and he in prison now, ain't he?
They doing these boys like they did Medea, and the rest of them people in Medea go to jail. They padding the case, not checking out anything. The point of the police is to verify the facts. That's law and order 101. Point blank and period. You got to verify the facts to have a strong case. They played Woody like Woody played them. And they used him. They didn't give two fucks about his life. They didn't care nothing about Deshaun and that kid, but they knew that was his heartstring. They knew Woody would do anything to protect them. They knew Woody didn't want to be away from them. And that's what it was. Look at that.
That's crazy. I mean,
On the head.
It definitely looked like Nut.
And then if you go to YFN Lucci's, he has a video. They have Lucci has a video. I can't think of the name of it, where he does the reenactment of when Nut got shot outside the barbershop. So it's like, it's too many videos out there showing the reenactment. But again, everybody in Atlanta knows Woody did it for years. They always said Woody killed Nut.
Man, that boy is Alpo, man.
If you go back to his body language when Sharp was summing up everything and he wasn't answering, he stopped answering. You can see, I don't care what nobody say, there was a little fear in there.
That man was mad. He was sitting there like this.
Every time he walked past
The
that
fear,
engine of love, listen,
the
every
fear is
time he
going to
walked
jail.
past.
He can't go to jail. He got immunity.
He ain't going to
No,
jail.
he can
ain't
go.
going to jail.
Bro, listen. The moment he can't plead the fifth, and he can't say he did the murder.
Yeah, so he
So
good.
if
But see, look, Trish, this is the thing though. He already admitted to the murder though. He admitted to the murder.
That's what I'm saying.
So there's can't. But you saying he can go to jail? There's no way he can go to jail. Like there's absolutely.
The only way he going to jail, and I'm gonna say this, and y'all mark my words. Woody, we picking you up because somebody said you had a gun in your car. We found that gun, and you a felon. You're not supposed to have it.
Here's the real thing that could get him flipped. It's the same thing that Keefe D dumbass just did. Get on Vlad TV, get on Say Cheese TV, get on all these vlog sites and start talking about this shit just because you think, oh, the case is over. Now I can talk about it. Like, no, there's no double jeopardy on you, my boy. Because then they can pick that up on you. Or if anybody says they seen Woody, it can tell the police what he had on that day, all that, and be like, yeah, I seen him. It was specifically him shooting out of this car. He gone. He cooked. Now that's when you can get flipped. But as far as anything that goes on in this courtroom, man, that man's skating. He good. Like low key, this is probably the smartest shit any. It's like, why do you give a criminal immunity anyway? That's special ed. But hey, that's a whole nother
my thing is this: how do they give him immunity but still have a case against him pending?
I think that's why it got thrown out, because once they gave him immunity, it was like, oh, we can't do anything. But that was. When I tell you I heard Sharp say that, I was like, that was the pin drop moment of the day. Like, it got so quiet in that room after that. Like, wait, what? You did what? Like, y'all had charges on this man for lying to the police, and y'all still put him ass on the stand for the same shit that he was lying for?
They must have wanted third so bad. I'm like, oh, so y'all put his charges on hold to use him as your star witness. I was like, yo, y'all work. I just can't believe they were able to get away with that. And I can't wait to see what happens after this case is over.
I want them to lose their bar. I'm surprised the bar. The only reason why I think the bar hasn't gotten involved yet so far with this is because it does look pretty bad if you just suspend somebody mid-case. Like, it can become political at that point. So from a strategic standpoint, it wouldn't be smart for them to do it.
No, they gonna wait until it's over. I just can't wait to see what happens, if anything happens. Because something has to happen. Like, they can't just.
They're gonna wait.
I mean,
you have like you have Rudy Giuliani, right? Rudy Giuliani got his shit taken the moment. It's like, yeah, you keep saying that the election was a fraud. All right, come here, give us that shit.
I mean, also too, you got to remember, right? Here's the thing. They're not going to do it in the middle of the case, which is correct. But also, you have to think the feds lost out on the conviction too. And the U.S. attorneys don't like giving up cases. So they gave the state this case and gave him immunity on both the feds and state level. So the feds are going to make them answer for this. Because it's like, we could have got him.
Well, see,
but we gave it
here's
to
the
y'all.
thing. The feds never wanted this case. Maybe they want Woody for something, but only if it's a murder, and that murder would have to be in their jurisdiction, because not every murder is in the feds' jurisdiction. I don't believe so. But here's the thing: the reason why the feds didn't give them this case. First of all, the feds didn't want the case. Second of all, the state of Georgia, which this is what we were talking to. Attorney Star was talking off of my video and then created her video, and then we were talking about the whole thing about how his immunity deal worked, because she was 100% in belief that that's no way, it is impossible. Well, she's an attorney and she is right by the law. However, because we have these things called state laws, Georgia statute specifically states that they have the ability, their court has the ability to protect them from state, federal, and any other state. So that's what's written in his actual immunity deal. That's how he has the legit immunity. That boy is clean as a whistle. That's why they said, hey, look, the only thing you can get in trouble for is if you confess to what we already charged you for. We don't want that. We don't want that information from you. What we charged you with, you cannot plead guilty.
And then my question, what happened to that warrant? What happened to that warrant that the Judge Ingram or whatever her maiden name was? What happened to that?
He went to jail for it, but then he gave up Young because they were like, look, we don't want, because he gave up Shannon's name. They were like, look, Shannon could have did it. We don't want Shannon. So unless you give us the big fish, you're going to jail for this, Woody. You did it. They told him, we know you did it. We don't want you, though. We don't want Shannon. Shannon's a smaller fish than you. He's a gopher. We want
y'all gotta remember that the feds already got some blood from Moody.
Right.
He did, 51 months or whatever the case may be. He did his time with the feds. If they wanted him for something else, they would have did that. But that's why they brought the lady back in, because they know Woody did that fed time already. He don't want to go back in. So that right there was enough for me. Woody, the state, nothing's gonna happen with them until everything with this case is complete. Appeals are done. All that's taken care of. Nothing's gonna happen, because once this happens, there's gonna be a special team to go back through all their cases to ensure there was no other prosecutorial misconduct was done.
Can you go to jail for that?
Yes, you can.
As a lawyer, you can.
Yes, you can. If you blatantly commit a crime, that is a crime. That is a straight up crime.
Lock them up.
And you are a worker of a court. You are a worker for the court. Yep. You cannot do that. That's like being a police officer or in law enforcement or
they don't
working
never go to jail.
for
Barry Chauvin's the first police officer I ever seen go to jail. But I get what you're saying.
That's not true. That's not true.
I know it's not true. I'm just saying the only one I can remember in recent history that actually was sentenced, like convicted.
Yeah. They don't publicize it. They don't like publicizing when they catch dirty police either. If you notice that, when they catch dirty police and send them to jail, they don't publicize it.
Angel,
because every case that they catch.
Hold on. Angel, what are we speculating on? All this is speculation right now. So yes, we are speculating. All of this is alleged because it's not proven yet.
No, I'm just saying if anything was to go down, someone made the point of saying, they will, if something's going to happen, why would they stop the DA? They're not going to do anything until after this case is done. This gives you your little case law that they be citing all the time, and they got to look at everything. Ashley Merchant.
Do you think Brian Still's going to file a bar complaint on Love and Hilton?
Oh, definitely. He probably already did.
Brian gonna file. He gonna file everything he can.
But y'all remember in October,
that man coming for their necks.
He got them in October. Remember, he got them in October with the whole Glanville thing. Remember, he got that special thing in October. So that's something to really look at is the October meeting. So
also too, Glanville might get removed as a judge. You got to remember that too. Like,
because they said that nothing he did was improper. So unless it goes all the way to the Supreme Court and they find it improper, which I don't see them doing it either. Like, they had an opinion about it, but I think as long as Brian isn't punished for anything, I think they're gonna kind of leave that situation along and everybody kind of moves on, get past their lives. Now what I can see happening is the whole, what was it? The Senate was investigating Fulton County or the state.
Fulton County,
right? Or so it was just Fulton County.
So Brian, he's still on bond though, right?
Yeah, he's still on bond.
He's still on bond.
I think there's a hearing in October though, correct? Isn't that what you were just talking about? Yeah, there's a hearing about it.
They said Glanville refuses to drop it, so Brian still has to follow through with it. So I was hoping maybe Glanville would just drop it since he's not, the judge. But I guess he riding out.
No, he mad.
Yeah.
He
He
got
his Marine pride is in, or whatever branch he was in. If
he,
I'm wrong on the branch,
Yeah,
that
he
pride
was
kicked
a
in.
general, 1-star
Yeah,
general.
his pride kicked in, and he not dropping nothing because nobody is going to tell him how to run his court and how to be a judge. Point blank, period.
Well, this ain't the
And
first
that's
time
what
that
he.
he's lost to Still either. That's the funny part. It is like the
and
second or third time.
and also you got to remember one more thing, right? Everybody knows for years that Fulton County is not one to play with. They gon' railroad you, and they gonna use the power of the state capital on your butt, and it's backfiring on them in this case. Using that state power, it definitely backfiring.
You know what I'm waiting to see the fallout from is the $1 million cash app that just happened. I'm
I don't
waiting
even
to
know what you're talking
see
about.
they. It was a couple guards that were arrested recently for bringing contraband. I think it was like over $1 million, something about $1 million cash app, and bringing contraband in to the jails. I believe it's
this
the Rice
separate
Street
from the
jail.
class action suit.
Yeah, and
This
I think
separate
that's the
from that.
one.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to see how that falls out because guards got a lot of info, and I want to see how, if anything, and it may not happen, but I want to see if there's going to be a fallout from that. Because if you notice, I haven't heard anything else about it.
I didn't hear
Since
anything about it, period. This is new information to me. Now you finna make me go be messy tonight and go do some research, so we got something to talk
Go
about
do your
tomorrow.
research. You can pull it. You can pull it up. Go. You pull it up. And I want to say it was mostly women. If I want to say that, it was mostly
$1
women
million
that they pulled up.
cash out.
Yeah. Fulton County guards arrest. It was it last week or something like that? Because I asked when Kayla had. I think so. When Kayla had Kramer on her live, and the question that I asked her was, "What about that?" There you go.
So we'll read it together. More than a dozen people are being accused of working on getting contraband into Fulton County Jail. Channel 2 Action News was the only TV station with investigators as they rounded up some of the suspects. Channel 2 investigator reporter Mark Wine learned the investigation began in April into those getting illegal items into the jail. The sheriff's office says they are responsible for more than $1 million worth of transactions. We found the bad actors are on the outside that have been affecting what's happening inside and throughout our community, Fulton County Sheriff Pat Labat said. I don't even know that's how you say his name, but oh well. 8 people ranging from 18 to 57 have been arrested in connection to the investigation, and Wynn spoke to some of them as they were being arrested. Are you involved in getting contraband into Fulton County Jail? Wynn asked. Contraband in the Fulton County Jail. Contraband. What's the blank? Suspect Contrail Simpson replied. I don't know nobody in there, another shouted. Deputies say they use Cash App cards to help jail inmates keep the contraband trade inside the jail flowing. It's been everything under the sun, from cell phones to weed, Percocets, Molly, and that's just to name a few of the drugs. Xbox controllers, deputy. What? Xbox controllers? She says drones and fishing lines were used to deliver contraband. One of the suspects even used the phrase Tom Brady for throwing illegal items over the fence. Deputy said, Tom Brady! That's crazy.
Now, them drones is real.
I know about the drone, but talking about some Tom Brady.
Hey, listen, I was out there, and DeKalb County, they started putting guards on the roof because of the drone problem.
That's crazy. So it says 6 people were arrested Friday, including Anita Baker, charged with 1 count of obtained procedure, give inmate a stored value card account. Damn, that's a charge? That's crazy. Devin Brown, Markeisha Clark, Kimberly Floyd, Contrail Simpson, Brianna Smith. 2 others were arrested and released on bond in late June and early July. Aubrey Kuna, 26, Jania, whatever her last name is, 24. 5 more people have arrest warrants related to the investigation. Deja Jackson, 26. Makey Jones, 25. Jolisa Moss, 24. Amiri Smith, 19. Timbra Smith, 26. Yeah, so that's the end of the article. Okay. That's crazy. I didn't hear about that. I almost want to find a YouTube article because I know it's got to be a little YouTube thing on here somewhere. Hold on, let me try to find one. Y'all can talk in the meantime.
It's ridiculous because at the end of the day, you just had old buddy get caught with the pills. You tried to say that Shannon had drugs, a phone, and we all know based off Woody testimony why he had a shank if that was his. But how you know the guards didn't put it there? How you know those were his? And it just brings me back to this here. Because at the end of the day, your guards are part of the reason. Are you sure you want to put that? No, I'm not saying Shannon didn't
But
have
Lucci
his
got
stuff.
stabbed up probably because the guards put him in the right place to get him.
Exactly.
What? Come on.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. It was like, how y'all in a high-profile case and you get poked up? Like, it's not supposed to happen like that.
Bruh, Rice Street is the worst place in America to get locked up next to that one spot in Louisiana underground.
I thought
New
York, or is that the prison?
Bruh, Rikers, you going on the island. But Rice Street is right there in the middle of the city, and that jail is so old, they ain't did no work on it. They had to shut it down. They had to move the inmates out to clean it up.
Listen, Woody said that people were smearing and eating their own feces. Like, come on, what about the nut juice? Nobody want to shower in that.
Yeah, nut juice is crazy.
I thought the judge was laughing. That's not funny. You putting them people on blast. And you putting this jail on blast.
It was funny because she was like, okay, we don't need to be hearing this shit. She was like, I don't even need y'all getting this out. Like, yo, nut juice is crazy.
But they know how bad. Everybody know how bad Rice Street is, bro. Bro, if you ask anybody in Atlanta, they would tell you, I don't want to go to Rice Street. They would lie like Woody not to go to Rice Street, bro. You run the risk of getting sick or dying.
He said he don't even like to go to Fayette County.
Look,
he ain't like going to DCAB none of them. Listen, that was freaking hilarious. How about to say nut?
Talking about that nut juice.
I'm about to say nut.
Talking about that nut loose.
My man Woody said, I would rather die. That is a strong, powerful statement. To say, kill me before you put me back in there.
Right. That's why he wasn't going to do no 5 years there. He's like, not for you, thug. Nah.
Listen.
And then he started making that money. Once he started seeing the money, he's like, oh, I'm never going back here again. I done stayed in real hotels. I done stayed at the W. I done stayed at the Y. Nah, I can't go back, thug. I'm sorry, man. Y'all gonna have to catch me lacking. I'd rather die. Y'all gonna have to just pop my melon top.
Now the
Woody
phone
don't
calls,
have to lay low.
The phone calls between Woody and his friend. Oh my gosh! Now she was keeping it real with him a little bit. I'm not talking about his sister. I'm talking about his friend.
Mm-hmm.
She was kind of set up. Like getting them to talk because she knew it was being recorded. So that was kind of iffy to me. I felt like she had been used by the police or the state to get more information out of him. And he was talking too much on the phone, but he did admit to lying. He admitted they have so many times of him admitting to lie that it's impossible to believe anything that he said about this whole situation. It's too many on records that he didn't lie. And the state, knowing this, listening to all of this, is still not willing to say we want to dismiss this witness.
That boy's a liar. That boy's a liar.
Listen, Woody made me go from my half hood, half holy shirt because that's all I get from him. That boy, well, he ain't really half hood. That boy like 75 hood, 25 holy. Woody got a lot going on. He got a lot to atone for. He knows that. He knows that he has to.
He got the story of Paul. That's what I think.
I think it's true. I think also at this moment in time, he going to get Deshaun and his daughter, anybody else that means something to him, and they all got to go chill somewhere. They get your shit. Let's go.
He don't
I'm
hate me as a person that is going to go lay low.
In the words of Tupac, live and die in L.A.
Nah, he going to go protect his family first. He may not be the one that walk away, but one thing I noticed about Woody.
Yeah, he's gonna take care of his family. He's definitely family oriented and women oriented. He takes care of women too. It looks like.
Yeah, because when he asked Bertha, the black lady up there, I don't know her name really, but when he asked her, "You all right?
Right.
You okay?" And
same
you
thing
know,
with Miss Weaver, he did the same thing with Miss Weaver. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, he just don't
Miss
like
Weaver
Miss
likes
Love.
him. Listen, he wanted to smack he wanted to smack curls in that woman's head, boy. I could feel it. I could feel his hand like itching back. He wanted to snatch
panel,
her
I got a
up.
question. Panel and chat, group question or group effort to answer. Why does Woody hate Love more than he hates Hilton? Because I would think my energy would be towards Hilton. It's almost like he spares Hilton a little bit, but he hates
Love started it.
You think Love
Because
started
Love
You want to know why?
Love started that when she kept going out that room and coming back and see if he wants something. He said she kept going back in like she was begging for him to say something. She was begging him, and Love was the first person that from the DA that crossed him wrong. Now the police did it already, but Love had the power to take a lot of that stuff away, and she didn't.
I feel like Love is the main culprit dealing with Woody. So she was assigned to deal with him and to wrestle him in. And so she did it in a rough and wrong way. And so he does not forgive her. Because like he said, I was at home chilling until they threatened me to come here. I was not trying to come here until they pulled me out of my house.
Wait, T. Jones,
And
you said she tried a case for his brother? Like against his brother?
That is true. That's true.
Oh, yeah, that'd make me hate you too if you got my brother hemmed up. I'm like, man, fuck you, man.
That's true.
Because, like, yeah, there's a different type of hate than just you asking me questions. Because Love ain't said a thing to him, and I was wondering why Love, the lead attorney or lead DA, right? Yeah.
Well, she next to Fanny, so I think that she probably was the main one assigned to dealing with him and probably dealt with him first. Because he said Hilton was the only one that really talked to him prior to coming to court. So I think Hilton probably played that cool role. She probably wasn't pressing him. I feel like Love must have said some crazy stuff to him. Because didn't he say yesterday that he was telling a story about her coming to visit him in jail and kept opening and closing the door, whatever that little scenario was. So I think Love just got on his bad side so bad that now when he see her, he just get the ick, like off the rip.
Listen, he told her, "Why you looking at me like that?"
That's what I'm saying. Like, he even finding reasons, like, even, like, okay, I'm going to go find the clip. Because literally when he left out of court today, he gave her the nastiest turn back look, like he wanted to swing on. Because he had his arms behind his back. Like, he ain't want to do it.
He hit the prison walk on him. Had them hands behind his back just in case.
Man, that man was so pissed off. Hold on, I'm going to find it for y'all. Because it tickled me. It really did, because that's something that you do to somebody that you getting ready to beat their ass, but you just trying not to because you at work or something. Like, you really trying to, like, wring this mother effer neck out. Hold on, where
He also, I think he close to it, but someone said something about, I think it was you, Dummy, about him talking after the case. If y'all watch his live, he don't speak of this case at all. He don't say nothing. Here it come.
Oh, maybe I was tripping. I thought it was a little bit harder for Tate. I could have sworn he looked like back at them hard as hell. I guess I was tripping. So my bad. I was exaggerating.
I thought he did.
It seemed like he just did a super. Nah, he didn't do it. Yeah, I thought he did like a super take back, but that cut I didn't see it. So no, I lied. I was seeing stuff. It just looked like he hit like a whole. Like 180 of the neck, but
was it that one or the one before then? when he walked out.
I was the only time I seen him put his hands behind his back, so I don't.
I'm talking about the look back.
The look back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let me see. When was the other time? Here we go.
And y'all know Kayla ride hard for him. So I think she also is reminding him, don't talk, don't do nothing that's gonna put yourself back into in jail.
I
think she's really
fan of Kayla.
Wait, so is
listen.
Kayla an attorney?
Yeah, she's an
Kayla
attorney.
is an attorney, but she reminds me, I think somebody said it, the more she talked today, I could see her being Diamond from Players Club. Yeah, she did what she had to do to get through school, but because she reminds me of a young attorney. She's still in them streets, and she ain't turned that corner yet. She hasn't turned that corner.
You see Kayla in a Rolls Royce though.
Listen, Kayla, I'm not listen.
They said fast forward. Where at, Dave? My bad. You guys can keep talking, but they said it. It is. He's on the
They in Atlanta, so she always gonna have a job in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? She gonna make money in Atlanta as an attorney, so of course she got money. But my thing is, I think she just talking about being a damn Fashion Nova ambassador. Now come on now, Fashion Nova ambassador. I just got TikTok ambassador. They been sending me stuff, girl. Oh, if that's your claim to fame, I love it for you. I love it for you.
I don't,
but it's not for me.
Yeah.
No. I said that sarcastically.
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
I think she do. I think she like the attention that this case has given her. She started off strong, but then she became what everybody already kind of felt a little bit, and now she's trying to do other stuff. And
there's nothing wrong with expanding your brand. Like I want to make that clear when I kind of speak on this, right? Like. And because
nothing's wrong with that.
Yeah, like I'm on YouTube right now, so I'm very aware that this video won't disappear because I'm not gonna take it down. But
she clout chasing,
right? Like
in my opinion,
like Woody's was
off of Woody.
Woody's was natural, organic, like it blew up. Like had I not got blocked from TikTok, I probably would have hawked her page down on both platforms. And that's kind of the bad part of it that I kind of look at things from. It's like if it's naturally meant for you, it's gonna come, and you don't have to force it. The issue is like, and this is my opinion. This is my opinion. I can be hated. I really don't care. You can call me a hater. I'm the biggest hater in the world. At least I'm honest about it. I don't like when we have people in our community that can be attorneys and they don't want to be. They want to still do the hood shit. And again, there's nothing wrong with it, right? Expand your brand, but like we need more representation of people that take that 6, 7, 8 year road to be an attorney, protecting people's rights, whatever it may be, whether if it's in personal insurance or anything. Emil, if you keep spamming the chat, I'm gonna block you. Just go ahead and let you know that. But yeah, I'm not a fan of seeing somebody. And she doesn't think that she's degrading herself, but I look at it in the sense of like degrading oneself because it's like you are an attorney.
But then
you are the pinnacle of what's supposed to be of black success. Like I'm not trying to get money off the situation.
No, let him say because at the end of the day,
but it's
people like that don't understand what it's about. It's one thing to be a brand, to make a brand for yourself. It's one thing to do that. It's how you do it.
Spamming and I'm not going to block you because your opinion. I'm going to block you if you keep writing the same message over and over again under the chat. I don't care about your opinion.
And ain't nobody hating because we all got our profession.
About Kayla now. How old? Let's just keep it real. She's part of the new generation. And I follow a lot of lawyers. And a lot of the female lawyers have transitioned from being how we look at old school female lawyers. They transition into the Gen Z, Gen X, whatever, Millennial, Gen A, whatever it is. They social media presence is the same as that as if they wasn't a lawyer. A lot of them don't change.
Triz. I ain't gonna lie, that's an excuse. So.
No, but I'm just letting you know. But I'm letting you know they don't. They have not changed.
I'm gonna say you're
just
either,
because they're a lawyer.
You're either
just
a
because they're a
professional
lawyer,
or you're not a professional. Like that.
And guess what? A lot of them have refused to be the old school professional way of lawyers. They want to be social media influencers.
There's people that are new school professional. Like that's what I'm saying. That's an excuse. And I'm not a person that's gonna sit here and have pity for that, because don't get the job if you're not gonna respect the title. Like I said, if you're an attorney, you should not be in a courtroom without a suit on. Like that's just what it is. It like that's not an old. So that's decorum. That's the respect of the courtroom. Like we have rules, and this goes to something way deeper in our society right now. I'm going to address this.
That's what I'm saying. It's changing. The society.
No, it's not. Society is not changing.
Come on, bro.
People think
yes,
it's
it is.
No, it's not. Let me explain. You keep trying to cut me off, but let me finish my sentence. Nothing changes. We all become what our parents were. Whatever system the society is, we are still that. The only thing that has changed is tattoos. But guess what? There's still a majority of people that don't even wear tattoos that are still professionals. Because people still have like when you show me a president that has tattoos and they tatted on their neck all the way head to toe, then we can say times have changed. Until then, no, it hasn't. We still have a lot of conservatism, whatever you want to consider it. People have a certain way of what they expect certain positions to look like, to act like, to walk like. Now, I'm not saying attorneys have tattoos. Yes, there are attorneys with tattoos. That's more getting caught up on the semantics, and I'm hoping I don't have to babysit you guys into understanding how broad this conversation can be. But the issue, and what I was stating is we have people thinking that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do, and then when the real world kicks in and the real world shows you no, you can't do it that way you want to, then you realize really quick, like, oh, like, no, if you really doing business, step your ass outside of America and act like an American and see what happens. Like, I feel like that's putting a person about you. Again, y'all feel like y'all can do what y'all want to do because America tells you you're free, but that is a facade. Because at the end of the day, if you don't act, walk, talk a certain way, you will not walk through certain doors. And I'm telling you that from experience. When I was younger, I talked a certain way. When I changed the way I thought overall as a mindset, each one of the last of my friends can tell you, 360. Because the people that are in power always have a certain way that they think, and it's not going to change. Y'all think they really... So we've been here in a civilization for at least the past 500 years where we've actually had buildings, fire, working electricity, everything. Why hasn't the structure changed? If everything is changing, it just becomes modern, but it doesn't not change. There's still a certain etiquette. People are still going to expect you to be clean cut. If you have dreads,
no.
Cool, you can have dreads, but don't be upset if somebody else with the fade or that's white, I hate to say it this way, that gets the position. I'm not saying that that's the correct way to think. I'm just saying you're not going to be able to change a judgmental mind. Everyone is judgmental. You can sit here and lie to yourself and say you aren't judgmental, but it's a human natural instinct. Like we just naturally do it. It's the whole thing with the bear and the man thing, right? That's judging. If the fact that you think you'll be safer with a bear than you would be a man, but the man can keep you protected from the bear, which is a whole nother conversation. But I'm just saying, like, things are always going to change, but they're still going to remain the same.
I'm not saying that professionalism is not still in place. That there are certain positions that people you can't do certain things, or you can do certain things. I'm talking about when they're out of the office now, they live their life like the age that they are. And I've seen that with a lot of attorneys and young attorneys that I've been friends with or have known, and they're hitting their 30s now and they're slowly changing. But the younger they are when they come out, they're still moving like a young person would.
Yeah, but
and a lot of them are still using.
Everybody transitions out of that. Like we
and you did too. You naturally
to our parents to another country and try to do business over there, or even live over there, or even vacation over there. Try to do the same things that you do over here, over there. See how far you get over there. You're gonna end up in someone's prison.
Prime example is people going to Dubai and thinking they can do what they want in the United area.
Right, think you got freedom of speech in Dubai. You're like, oh, I don't like this, jail. But go ahead, Jay. You look like you wanted to say something.
No, I'm agreeing. It's a lot going on in the chat too. I agree with Brittany. This new generation is coming up, and they are less judgmental. However, when it comes to Kayla, let me explain this because I'm not 100% off her bandwagon and I'm not 100% on either. I don't mind you trying to find other avenues to make money.
Right.
She's the type of lawyer that I see. She said that she said I treat my clients like they family, and that's her way of saying I'm trying to build a rapport. However that case may be, so be it. But majority of the people being locked up nowadays, don't get me wrong, it's not like it was back in the day when it's the 40, 50, 60-year olds going to jail. It's more these young folks doing that. And a lot of them don't want an old head all the time. They want somebody that understands where they coming from. And she brings me across to that type, like, hey, I understand, I'm young, I know about the streets, which I'm still iffy on that part, but I get it. And she's green.
Very.
I don't want a lawyer who has not been in this profession at least 20 years.
I'd say at least 12. Like 9, 10, you finally might be learning the law, and then you might be winning some cases in that 3 to 15 year mark.
My family has a rule. We have a rule. Our family lawyer, put it like that. Well, you got to know before you try to defend my family. You got to have been in the fire a lot to know how to navigate for us to have you as a family lawyer. Put it like that. So with Kayla, she would be somebody I would use for little things. It would never be for like a murder.
Yeah, she was
But
just
she
for
would be
like bails, bonds.
Bonds, bail, little cases though. It's like other stuff we're not talking about life, nothing that's capital murder, capital cases or, that's gonna give me like 25 to life or something like that. Nah. Manslaughter, stuff like that, but nothing that's about to give me a bunch of years where I know I ain't getting off. Because I know still there could be a technicality that I could get off with her.
So I want to address Lovely because Lovely said something. So Lovely said she comes from the hood. That's not going to change because she has a degree. See, Lovely, what you're doing is you're belittling her. To be honest with, and you're belittling anybody from that environment. If I was to bring up anybody that really knows me, they would tell you I'm a 180 of who I am. So to say that a degree cannot make you professional,
I can agree to that. I can agree.
You're basically saying that like black people are not capable of becoming professional and being able to blend with society. And I don't believe that. Like, I believe that we all have the ability. What happens is, and let's just have a black realistic moment. Let's have some therapy right now about our community. The way that we are is we still want to be cool and we want to fit in with the shit that is a part of the culture. The culture that we just so heavily support that has been the detriment of our people. Again, it's fun. I have fun with our culture. I'm not going to sit here and deny anything of it. But I'm an adult, so I understand that there's certain things that we talk about and do that you probably shouldn't do. But to a teenager, that's going to sound like something really fun and enticing to do. And what I've realized is in the era of social media, people have not grown up and matured. They still want to be a part of that crowd. They're still adults living in a high school environment. I want to be the popular kid. I want to be loved. I don't want to see the one thing that I like Kayla as a person. I don't like Kayla as a social media person because I see a person that cannot deal with critique, that does not deal with opinions too well, that does not take criticism at all in a good way. Like, if you criticize me on here, I'm gonna be like, I don't care. You probably ugly too. You got something going wrong in your life that you don't like. We all have flaws. Oh, well, keep it moving, keep it pushing. But that, like, you have to be built a certain way. You have to be, and I'm not saying that she can't transition into that, but you saying that, oh, because she comes from the hood, she can't be articulate. Oh, because she's from the hood, she can't separate herself from ebonics and knowing how to form a proper sentence and not saying unaliving on the court stand. Like, you're telling me you're not able to split who you are. If it's code switching, oh well. when y'all realize when y'all get to these millions and billions of dollars, there's ways that you have to act differently. Because y'all look at rappers and just think y'all can act that way, and y'all watch reality TV and think that's reality, when that's not even 1% of the people in our community that make money. Like, a lot of our people in our community act like Oprah.
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
From personally knowing Dummy, he has done a completely 180. I've known him for a couple, at least 6-7 years, and he's definitely changed. And also, too, whoever did make that statement about because he's from the hood, is I completely agree with you, Dummy. That is saying that a person does not have the ability to grow and to change despite their situation, when we have countless stories in America of our people doing just that. Of our people coming from nothing, learning how to work and be in professional settings and around different cultures and different settings that require you to act a certain way, have couth, not to speak in colloquialism or whatever we want to call it, ebonics. If you went to school and got your degree as a lawyer and passed the bar, you have read Latin, you have participated in debates, you know the rules of argument, and you know how the justice system words and uses words. So there's no way that you don't understand how to be a professional if she's not using it in the correct way and she's trying to relate to people, okay. But when it's time to switch it on, you gotta switch it on. And as Black people, we're taught to switch it on. We're taught about how to talk to the police.
Let's look at it like this. Barack Obama is very relatable. Michelle Obama is very relatable. They from the hood.
Okay. And very professional.
Go ahead, Jay.
All right. So, I have, in my 45 years of living, I have come to the conclusion that people don't think the way I think. All right. They're never going to think the way I think because I don't think like everybody. So when it comes to Kayla, this is no hate or nothing, because I don't never hate on the next man for trying to make money or anything like that. What I am saying about Kayla is this. You are green, my dear. You are green. I'm not going to expect you to 100% be professional at all points of the day, of the time, whatever the case may be. I'm not going to pretend I know what it feels like to be on the stand, to testify against anybody. I know what it feels like to be a defendant. I know what it feels like to have charges on you and pray that your attorney is going to do what you got to do to get me off. Nobody knows what that feels like. And if you do, you do. No disrespect. I'm just speaking from my point of view. In my mind, I feel like unless you had your feet to the fire, you know what it feels like. I can't tell this woman, Kayla, I want you to be professional 100% of the time when you understand this and that. I can't tell her that. She can't tell me how to be in my medical field. I can't tell how to be a lawyer. But what I can say is there comes a place in time where you have to be professional, and then you can be, you got to put that mask on. You got to put that mask on, be a professional, be a lawyer, do what you got to do. When you done doing that, take that hat off or whatever the case may be, and then you can go back and let your hair down and do what you got to do. I don't knock the fact that she be on having drinks and doing all that with her people. Do you? You not in court? I ain't got nothing to say about that.
I had a problem when she's doing an interview with the potential district attorney of the county. I did have a problem with that.
Oh, well, with Kramer, okay, she's not a journalist. She's just getting a foot in there. So she did it. I get why she did it. That's like she said, that's her friend. She knows her personally. That's her people. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put my people on. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to put my people on. I'm going to be comfortable around my people. I'm going to put my people on. I'm going to feel comfortable because I want you to be comfortable. So if that's what she felt she did because that's her friend and her friend was sitting there doing what she was doing,
if
that's
we're talking about his drink champs, cool. But it's not even that setting for a drink champs, right? Like if anything with politics, you usually stay away from alcohol.
Listen, I don't speak about alcohol. I will purposely, we have a rule in my group. If we drinking, no alcohol, no politics, no sexual orientation, no religion. So if they start talking about something that I know about to get heated, I'll go ahead and take the drink and throw a flag on the play. Can't do it. We done. I done took the drink. We can't talk about it. Boom. So, but that's the thing with Kayla. She's still young, and I'm gonna say this: she's relatable to the people she represents. That's why she's relatable to Woody. That's why she's relatable to Thug and all of them. She's relatable. She's not their attorney, which says a lot, but she's relatable.
Yeah, that's why I said
So
I don't have a problem with her as a person. I think my
Yeah.
issue is more so, okay, so for me it's like this. Again, it's every little black boy and black girl out there that needs that representation. There's not that many black women we see as attorneys, in my opinion, not publicly. Not on this side, because she has the opportunity to be that. And if she wants to get into branding herself and expanding that brand, yes, but I want to see you have that composure. Do you think Michelle Obama doesn't say nigga off camera? Hey, I'm not. I know Barack Obama says nigga off camera. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if, like, okay, here's some moments when Kayla.
Hold on, dummy. Hold on 1 second.
She had
What?
the
Hold on,
Broncos
Trish.
stuff
Hold on, Trish. Go ahead, Jay.
I'm not sure if D Johnson is spamming, but what murder charges for Woody, my boy, my girl, whoever you are?
Yeah, are my
There's a
mods
lot.
in
There's a lot going on in the chat. So I'm just, and yes, everybody think Kayla is clout chasing because she would have never became Kayla Bumpus. What is it? Street known. I mean, on the attorney known like that if it wasn't for this case and Woody. So, but I will say this: I guarantee my attorney wouldn't have let me out of there without my record being expunged. I'm gonna tell you that on God.
So look,
You might couldn't have got that fair charge off, or you probably could have, but my attorney wouldn't have let me out of there. You want me to give me immunity? You want me to testify? You about to wipe all that shit off.
Facts.
Take it all off. Before I left the state to go get a out of state job like the juror, I went to the office and I was like, hey, I need my record clean. Take it all off.
Yeah, CG, she is known in Atlanta. She's known as the bail attorney. Like, she'll get you out on the bail. But see, this was my thing that I was trying to finish, and I'll get ready to kind of wrap this up. The thing with Kayla is, I don't have a problem with the person. I didn't have a problem when she was in court and they told her she couldn't go home and she had an attitude, because I would have had an attitude too. Like, those are the moments I give her grace, right? I didn't really have a problem with how she showed up on the bench dressed, and I had a problem with how she answered some of the questions, but that wasn't because of how she answered on the bench. It's because she probably stretched the truth a little bit more to the defense because the story was juicy and she wanted to be in on it. So I'm kind of like in the middle of that. My issue mainly was when she filed for the Rule 22, how she appeared, and I get it. You guys said that she wasn't prepared, but you should never be in a courtroom like that, period. Like, the judge couldn't have called you up to the bench that way. Again, this is what I mean by, like, you always have to be on point. You can't be caught with your finger up your nose digging for boogers, because then how does that make you look? It makes you look nasty. It makes you look disgusting. And all it takes is that one. You might wash your hands right after that, but as soon as somebody sent you do all this, it's already ruined. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the image of it. So again, I think she's a great person, and I have never met her, so I'm not going to say she is a terrible person. What I'm saying is, as another black professional, as another black person that works in media and actually knows how to break these stars into the next realm, the hardest thing to break is a black person long term, because we do not know how to act in those certain spaces consistently, and people are aware of that. So the more and more you feed into that stereotype that then when we're talking about those opportunities, it's our fault why we're not in those spaces. With everything, how I think is to protect our people. That's how I look at it. So you guys can look at it like we can do whatever we want to. You're right. You can. Will Smith said something very profound to me, and I'm not going to go into the deepness of what he did with it, but he said, just because it's not your fault does not mean it doesn't become your responsibility. So you can sit here and say that, hey, you can do whatever you want to, and it's not your fault if something happens, but whatever happens afterwards, you are still responsible. Hey, Triz, can you be a mod for a moment and get D Johnson out of here? Or I think somebody did. Did Jay do it? Okay.
I did it.
Okay.
I did it.
Thank you, Jay. So, lovely advisor. I wouldn't take her as a client. Personally, I would not take her as a client. I love Miss Jefferson. I hope Miss Jefferson can be my client one day, and I would love to see her become the million subber, million follow. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see, because Miss Jefferson has the personality, she has the calling for it, she has the demeanor for it, she has what it takes to be that star. Not everybody, in my opinion, has that. So and again, this could be negative, but I'm not going to allocate time for everyone. So I can't reach out to someone and be like, hey, you should do this, when again that professionalism just turns it sends a red flag to me as a professional of, ooh, if you don't already have this down, I can't teach you it. Like, and that's what you have to understand. A lot of professionals will stay away from you if they feel like, ooh, if I tell you this, you're not gonna, like, I like, some things are just better to stay away from. Again, I don't know her personally, and I don't care to. I think she's a great person outside looking in, but I'm just saying, from the outside looking in, as someone that understands how marketing works, there are some things that if I was her, I would dial down. The most thing that I would tell her just to dial back down on is feeding back into the negative comments that come towards her. Like the people like me that say bad things that may not always agree with her. Ignore those people, because I'd be like, okay, they're entitled to their opinion. I wish them the best of luck. I hope they get where they want to go, but that's not my life, and that's not me as a person. Okay, now I'm going to pay attention to the positivity I have on my page. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of the negativity does come warranted. Like when she did the whole political interview with Courtney Kramer. You ask her like 4 or 5 questions. You let her get off live like after 20, 25 minutes. And then all the questions that your YouTube super chat paid for, you answered those questions yourself after you got off live. So then it made me feel like, well, why didn't you educate us on Courtney Kramer if you believe in her in our vote, rather than, oh, anything to get thug free? Like, I get it, but I would never vote that way. Does that make sense?
I think with Kayla, I think she needs to do a few classes. And I'm not going to say improv, because you have to be able to go back and forth, but with journalism, that's it. If you're going to do like how to do interviews and things like that, I don't really think she did interviews like that in her profession.
But she's an
I don't think
attorney. An
she's
attorney should
ever.
know how to ask questions, right?
Hold on, but she's still green though. She's in the. Her thing is what you know, her area. So if she's in the area, as they say, like a bond attorney and things like that, for me, it's not really much questioning. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a bunch of questioning to an audience. I don't think she really knows how to tailor, because you could have put Steele on there and Steele would have been like, listen, this is what happened. Boom. Ask next question. He's not going to go into detail unless you ask him detail. He's going to then give you detail. He's seasoned for that, in my opinion. He is seasoned. Right. He is well seasoned. For Kayla, she's not. These people go through school so fast and get out. It's supposed to be in there for a long time. But they get out and everything is so fast nowadays, just to get people out there into the working environment. She said she worked with Adrian and Simone, and I think for me, she didn't get enough training with them, because they're on that end. I really don't think she got a lot of training. I think that she had like pie cases that, guilty, not guilty. It was like that. I think a lot of her cases are more pleas.
So do we know what her background is in? Like, did she from the jump know that she was going to become an attorney? Because if you do anything with criminal justice, if I'm not mistaken, you have to take speech classes. Like you take, they're not media training classes, which are different. Which I've never taken a media training class, but I understand media because I work with it. I work with these people who do it every single day. But you guys are saying that's a teachable moment. You don't jump into something if you're not ready to do it. Like, you kind of build on it, or you let people know. Like, do what you do. All I'm saying is, I would hate for her to step off into something thinking it's going to, turn into something, and you're already starting to see the negative feedback of people not receiving you because it's not organic. Like, this is the thing. If you guys ever go to LA, one thing you'll notice about LA, and I love LA, but the one thing you'll find out about people in LA is a lot of people are not genuine. And it's easy to find the genuine people in LA because everyone is so fake. So, like, the internet is the same way. People can literally watch you through this screen and tell, like, oh, you're a genuine person. Like, I legit love you. And
Okay.
someone said, Tribe said, I'm coming down on Kayla hard. Like, no, this is not hard. Hard is me not liking Dr. Disrespect. Hard is if y'all knew what I really wanted to say about people I don't like. Yeah, that's me being constructive criticism.
Thank you, Brittany. That says a lot. She's a personal injury attorney. She's an accident attorney. So basically, her job is to get the money.
That's what she transitioned into. She was a defense attorney.
She said she did work for the prosecutors, but see where she ended up at? Maybe that role was not for her because of what it took to ask questions. We don't know. This is a question to have with her. But
Lovely, I'm gonna say this: you gotta grow up. Saying blind faith yield the best results, that is the most inaccurate thing I've ever heard in my life, and that is not true. If that was true, then every single person would be where they want to be at. Blind faith does not get you nowhere.
Shayla J, I agree with you. She does have she does have passion. Yeah, she does have passion. Like she said, she treat her clients like family. That was one of the reasons what Love had an issue with her when she gave them the church hug. So it's just like I can't be who I am in front of people because I'm gonna get ridiculed. I don't pass the smell test or whatever the case was that Love said. And I think that wasn't fair either. There's a lot of people. I'm in the medical field, so there's a lot of people that I see. When I was an EMT, I seen a lot of people over and over and over, and they became like my little homies, like my frequent flyers. I knew who they were. I talked to them differently than I would talk to someone I didn't know. And I think that's something with Kayla. She has a good following, and I think she
Let's compare it. Now you say good following. When you go viral, good following is anything over 200,000 now. I'm not gonna let you spread that misinformation.
Listen what I'm saying. She has a good following for people that like her socially. She does, because when I get on her live sometimes, there's a lot of people in there. I'm talking about double-digit thousands. And I'm not saying that to me is a good following because that's hard to do. So some of the people in there give her crap, some of them don't. But it's the rapport. She a round-the-way girl. She's hood, she's professional, she got a little bit of everything in her. She just needs to tighten up on some of her skills. And I think once she do that, it'll make her a well-rounded person. The professionalism and all of that all come with growth. She just need a little bit more time. That's just what I'm saying.
So Lovely, this is gonna be probably the last time I respond. And I'm not saying you're saying anything wrong, but I'm just getting ready to hop off here. Just in general, it says that means you don't have. Sometimes you don't have to have all the answers, but you can gain them along the way. True and false. You still have to have the foundation of it, and if you don't have the foundation of it, then you're not gonna go anywhere. So like. With me, for example, right? Like I said, I work in production, but I work on the technical side, which means I work with the cameras and I work with the camera team. I'm not ever supposed to be on camera. I don't like being on camera. I'm new being on camera, but majority of people that are on the page, they would be like, no, we would think you have some type of media training because of the way I respond to things. The thing is, though, I'm still learning, but I've put myself in a position to be prepared to not look unprepared. That's where the phrase be ready is. It's not saying that you got to know everything at the moment, but when the coach calls you to come play in the game, you should know the rules to the game. You should know how to bounce the ball. You should know how to shoot. You should know how to defend. If you don't know how to do those things, you don't need to be in the game. So yeah, blind faith is all cool, but a lot of those people never get anywhere. And I'm just being realistic. Like blind faith only works with people that are like, I believe I'm going to do this. I'm going to move to LA because I believe that I'm good at or hey, I'm out of high school, I'm out of college, I didn't get picked up by a team, I don't want to go work a job, so I'm gonna go overseas to try to play for a team. It may not work out, I may not make the team, but that's blind risk. Not being prepared for that moment, so thinking you're gonna make a basketball team or thinking you're gonna get this job, but you don't have the experience or the qualifications to do it. You can lie, you might even get into that position, but eventually you're gonna get exposed. And that's where I don't want to see happen to Kayla, because it's starting to happen. Now, you can disagree with me, but you can see the overarching people on the outside starting to chamber, because if your base else with you, a lot of people are not really chapping at you. Like trolls will, but your actual base will not be there getting at you. Her base gets at her because of the feelings that they get. And all it takes is like for her to calm down, because she does, to me, sometimes she do feel like she's on a high horse a little bit. If she did come down and be like, hey, look, guys, I'm learning. It's okay. Like, some of you are not going to like me. Some of you are going to love me. But I'm still learning. It's a process. I am an attorney. Maybe that's not what I want to do long term. But, like, when people see, again, it goes back to the black representation. If we don't have those people in those positions and we need more of that representation, then we see her living, like, a hot girl life. Again, that's being judgmental. It is, but that's what disturbs people. I'm just telling you what disturbs people. What disturbs me is that she's an attorney, so I already have a level. Regardless if y'all say she's personal injury, defense, I wouldn't care. If you go and pass the damn bar, I expect you to know how to ask questions. That's the bare minimum I expect you to be able to do. So, and I also expect a certain level of professionalism, because you spent 7 years of your life in an institution. Like if you go to prison for 7 years, you're gonna come out built a certain way. So it should be the same way when you go through college. When you come out, you should be programmed a certain way. If you don't believe that, then cool. We have a difference of opinion, how we view life and where we're at financially in life, and I can't discredit anybody for that. But I would say open up your mind in order to reach new places and spaces.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
As for the blind faith, I get it, because I've done it myself. I've left, places to get to where I needed to get to in life. So I get it. I'm not judging. Trust me. I don't care what nobody do. What you eat don't make me shit. So that is my motto for life. What you eat don't make me shit. I walk my own beat. I do what I need to do, whether it's praying, which I do faithfully, but it's more of Kayla got to walk her own path.
Right.
And her path is her path. I'm not in her shoes.
I'm just scared.
I walk my path.
I'm scared that her path may end early because she's not equipped to understand that space. Because the entertainment world is very, and I'll let you finish, Jay. I'll just say this. The entertainment space is very dog. Like, it is a very dog-eat-dog space. You only last as long as the next person can replace you, which is usually a month or two. So, like, Kayla could easily be the fad. Woody could, even though he has a bigger following, could easily just become the fad, and then they're back in the wrinkle of everybody's brain. Go back and think about the social media stars in 2010, 2015. Matter of fact, during COVID, where are they at now? Where is Ninja at now? You know what I'm saying? Where are all these big creators at now? You have to know how to navigate the space, because even when you get it, you have to know how to transition it and keep transitioning. Like, Mr. Beast is one of a few. Kai Cenat, one of a few. Look at Aiden Ross. Fell the fuck off. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, she can be great. You guys can love her, but she doesn't know how to navigate that space. She's not going to make it that long. And that's why people have to be honest with you and be like, hey, look, maybe you need to switch it up. Not everybody needs to be like, girl, do your thing. I believe in you. That's, to be honest with you, that's more harmful than it is helpful. You're lying to a person when they could be self-destructing, instead of being honest with them and be like, hey, look, this might be the better way. I love your shit, but this is how it can be better.
But I also feel like I never heard Kayla say this is going to be her thing. I heard her saying she's trying to get the platform off the ground. She's trying. Who's to say, and I'm playing devil advocate here, but who's to say she doesn't have a mentor who will pull her aside? Who's to say that mentor have yet to come to her and say, hey, girl, let's tighten up here, or let's do this, or I get what you're doing. Even Woody told her, hop on my lives so I can get your following up.
Right.
He said that to her. So she's getting help from different avenues on what she's trying to do. She jump on with Miss Jefferson. She get a lot of likes and stuff like that. I've been on there when that's happened. But what I'm saying about Kayla, I can't say this is her 15. This is her 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna let you have your space. Be great. I love that for you. You know what I'm saying? It's not something for me because I know how this industry is up and down. But she also, if the industry do turn their back on her and she want to go somewhere else, she still can be an attorney.
But this is why I say
And
she
she
always
can
has
still
to
do
keep
her
that
thing.
professionalism while she's doing the social media shit.
And
Because
I
God forbid
I
she
get
can't
it.
continue to do it. She needs that degree to fall back on. Like, again, we all have degrees. You get your degree, that way you always have something to fall back on, and then go live your dreams. Go to college, go spend that 5-6 years in school, get something solid, and then go live your dreams. I'm not saying that she shouldn't do that. I'm saying that remember what your degree is in and what professionalism is in, and then expand from there, because you don't want your career to be up here and then you lower yourself down here and then you get pushed down here. Now you're trying to get back up here, but these people don't want you because they look at you like the people that's down there.
And you listen. You also got to give her that grace too, because, like I said, she's still a young attorney. I'm not sure how many years she's been doing this, but she's still a young attorney. I think give her some time. Yes, she is green. Give her time. She will be better. A lot of these attorneys, like Weinstein, he does interviews well too, but he also not professional at times. I've seen.
I haven't caught him in
So
that. Her career does
he's
define her,
not.
Lovely. I'm not gonna let you sit here and say that. All of our careers define us. When we leave here, what we have done for others is the only thing that like really people are reminded. So like if you treat people like shit and you leave this earth, people are gonna remember you as a shitty person. If you sit here and helped everybody that you could and you were a good person, people are gonna remember that, and your career is a part of that, because your career is an opportunity for you to meet new people. You don't meet people on your own normally in a mass setting.
I'm an asshole, 100% asshole. I'm a true blue through and through asshole. I grew up with assholes. Everybody in my family assholes. My daddy to include, because of the background I grew up in with Marines, sailors, Army, all of that. However, even in my professional life, you gonna see a glimpse of my asshole, and if you pull it out of me and let me have it.
I agree.
I keep a professional at all times. But let me tell you something. I can tell you in a professional way, you getting on my fucking nerves, and people gotta understand that. I can say it to you professionally, and then sometimes you ain't gonna get it. So let me go back to my always and bring it out for you.
Lovely, I got
so
a
you can
question,
understand where I'm coming from.
Because Lovely's very opinionated. I want to ask you a question, Lovely. And this is not condescending, even though it's going to sound like, and I can be open and say it's going to sound slightly condescending. By chance, what is the highest level of schooling that you've completed? Because I'm kind of curious, because I'm wondering if this might be a perspective issue of why you see things. Because I've usually realized when people, I'm not going to say, because people do agree with me, but when people agree to this extent, like it's completely polar opposite, it's usually because the perspectives are different on life. And when I realize that perspectives are different, I can no longer entertain the conversation, because we'll never see eye to eye, because I've seen the side that those people have been on, and I've been able to see the other side. So it's almost like a person that has never seen $100 trying to tell the person with $100 how it feels to have the $1 and the $100. You got to have both in order to understand the situation. Because you're saying that you can change careers so many times. That is true and false. You can change careers as long as you keep your name in good standings, because even though this world is as big as it is, it's very small. And just because you switch professions doesn't mean that someone won't know who you are when you switch that career. So if they don't like you over there, another person isn't going to like you over here, and you still won't work in that industry. Like, okay, 10 years in Navy, yeah, we're different perspectives. So you
I understand what she's saying.
Right, you did Navy, you did real life. Other of us did universities and have seen a different part of life than what you have. And I'm not discrediting what you have, because you've seen things that I will never be able to understand or comprehend other than me traveling. But I'll never travel to a U.S. military base across seas. So that's a different perspective on life. And I respect that. That's maybe the reason why you look at things the way that you do. I'm just saying from my perspective of someone that has seen the professional side of life, someone saying that she's only had 6-7 years of being an attorney. Well, how long does it take you to get a degree?
Excuse me. I like to say something. Lovely, thank you for your service as well.
Right, lovely. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. For me, I'm going to say this. I am not a punk by far, trust me. But when I was a firefighter, and when I was a firefighter, I listen, I had to tell my captain, I said, listen, I went into 3-4 fires. I said, listen, this ain't for me.
It's hot.
No. I said, I was professional about it. And I said, listen, I said, this is not for me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My bad. I said, this ain't for me. When my fight or flight kick in, I don't give a damn about them people. and I'm gonna leave you. So before I get locked up or lose, my credibility, look, nah, I'm out of here. Put me on the EMT side. I became an EMT. They started shooting at us.
Oh no.
Listen, I went to my captain. I said, hey, appreciate the opportunity, but this ain't for me. Right. I'm a single parent. I got a kid at the house. I'm not about to do this.
Right.
So I took myself went back to school. I went back and I now work in the hospital. So before all of that went down, I was in them streets. I tell people I'm retired. I've retired from that life. I don't want to go back. I'm like Woody. I've changed. I can look at you, not care where you land by the time I walk past you.
Right.
And that's the type of person I was. So I get it. We all change. We all adapt. We all do what we have to do. There will come a time in your life when you say, okay, enough is enough. I have to stop acting a certain way. I need to be more professional. I need to do what I gotta do because I'm trying to get to this place. When I go back home to the hood, people see what I drive. They see that I keep myself up. Some of my homies come to my house, only the ones I trust, which is a select few, come to my house. They know where I live at because I don't live in the city no more. I live 3 hours away.
Right.
But the point is, they see what I've done, how I've changed, the person I've become. And they ask me how you do that. First of all, I got out of that environment. I don't mind mentoring, and I'm not going to talk about the next man about what they got, and I'm not going to talk about what they don't have and how they doing in life. But if I see something, I say something. Little homie, that's not how that works. You got to change your life. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a pistol toting. Everybody know me. I don't get bothered. Nobody takes me out my place of peace because my cuckoo for Cocoa Puff come out, and that's a bad thing for everybody.
Right.
So when it comes to Kayla, it's gonna take a point in her life where she's gonna have to come to reality and say, hey, I'm gonna change XYZ for me. Not because of what everybody else is telling her. She got to do it for her. And if you see something, say something. She might not take it as disagreement, but you have the knowledge. And I'm going to say this, dummy. You have the knowledge of what she needs to do. Just like with Miss Jefferson. Ain't nothing to pop in, have a conversation. She's not, from my opinion, she doesn't look like she would be upset about the advice. She's a black person. It should be about helping the culture, help her look more professional. I can't help her in that aspect because I can't tell her nothing about being on TV. This is the most y'all have ever seen. Anybody has ever seen me on camera. We don't do that. I don't even like pictures. So at the end of the day, I think as a man that likes the culture and want to help our people, it's nothing but popping in and giving her a DM and talking to her. I say, if you have these opinions, sit down and talk with her. talk to her, see what she about, get on, see what her platform is, and then
So I'll say
maybe
this.
there is
This
something
is
you can
this is
help.
my only pushback with this, and this is the I've been around the block a few times. Um, with
Definitely.
with life, right? People like to think that they're all different, but when you've lived enough life, you start realizing that people kind of start falling into groups. And so as you get older, you start realizing how to protect your peace because based on, I'll call it behavioral patterns. You can tell that maybe it's you wouldn't be the person chemistry wise to click with that person in order to guide them to the next stage. I can't be everybody's Moses. I can be Miss Jefferson if she wants me to be Moses, but I can't be. I may not be the Joseph that Kayla needs. I may not be the Moses she needs. So that's my thing. And the reason why I say that is, you've already reached a statue in life that I have not, and will not ever, which is becoming an attorney. Like Miss 2216 said, she took the LSAT. She passed it. She took her bar. She passed it. She went through 3 years of law school. Passed it. Commend her. As completely. I'm not taking away from her intelligence. I'm not saying that she's a sucky attorney. If I said that, I hope I didn't, because I don't think that came out my mouth. The only thing that I'm stating is the professionalism. And if I have to teach you as a 30 plus something year old about how to present yourself at all times, I can't teach a grown person. I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make it drink, and I can give you a book, but I can't make you think. Bars. Let's get into it, right? And so, Lovely, I'm gonna end on this because you said something very profound. You said, just as educated as a university student and have been in corporate world for the last 15 years, I understand professionalism, but I am who I am and I use ebonics and all. But, and what do we know about the English language? The word but is a change of direction, so everything you just said gets wiped out, right? When I'm at work, baby, I put on the face. That's all I'm saying. You literally said what I've been saying this whole time. Kayla, put on the face. All the time. Put on the face. When you get home and you do your personal things, cool. If you are doing the entertainment stuff, like, make 2 different social media pages. Kayla that deals with the politics and the law and stuff and talk about stuff that's over there. Baby, double monetize. And then have your other page where you're doing your Fashion Nova, you're doing your drinking, you're doing your podcast, you're hanging out, you got your ass out. That's called breaking the brand up. Just like I have a music video company. You think you're gonna see a music video on this page on Dummy Talk? Hell no. You think you're gonna see it on my personal page? Hell no. Because if I got somebody with guns out there doing a whole bunch of gangster stuff, and that's the first thing they do when they see me, the video could be beautiful, but then I'm like, oh, it's one of those. But if I have a video of me working with clients in corporate America from Outback, Margaritaville, Disney, Universal, you know what I'm saying? HBO. If they see all those things on my page immediately, they're gonna be like, oh, we want to work with him. He's a professional. Even though the music video director can still be a professional, it's the image. And that's all I'm saying is the image matters. That's it. And that's a big problem with us as a community is we don't care about the image. That's why we get held behind so many things. And I get it. We don't want to conform to the white man's society. But guess what?
It's their society.
There you go. And it sucks.
And it still don't help.
I got one thing to say before
you can still plant a seed, like she said. I'm just, for me, it's all about see something, say something with our people. Sometimes people take it, sometimes they don't. But you can always say, hey, reach out if you need XYZ help, something, something like that. She reach out, so be it. She's serious. But if she don't, so be it.
Go ahead, Triz, and say your last thing, and then I'm going to close this out.
Yeah, it kind of goes along the lines of what you had said earlier, how, like, we all grow. All of us are in different phases of our life. And something that you've been saying, Jay, is that she's young. And as you were testing too, separating the brands. But I can say this with the younger generation, they don't feel like they should have to separate who they are. And some of them, like you said, haven't reached the age yet where they're willing to separate who they are from where they're going. And once you hit that certain point, you understand that professionalism goes a long way. In whatever industry that you're working in, you could be a fast food worker at the drive-thru. If you talk to that person crazy through that drive-thru, they're gonna talk to you crazy when they pull up to pay you. So we understand that professionalism goes a long way, no matter what arena you're in, what profession you're in. And we also know as a culture that we live double lives. Whenever we leave our house, we have to become a different person when we own these people's clocks. And when we're dealing with our clients or whatever type of business that you work in, you end up having to change yourself to be something that you could always be, but you turn it off when you go home.
Right.
So it's for her and for Kayla, it's learning how to turn it on and off, when to turn it on and off, or if she ever wants to turn it on and off.
Like if y'all ever met Triz's parents, his parents is niggas. My bad, Negroes. Like they have fun. They have lots of fun, but they also stay in one of the richest parts of the city, and they're very elegant. They're very classy. And if you catch them in a corporate set, matter of fact, if you catch them outside of their homes, you're not getting the same person. You catch them at Walmart, you might catch the 50-50 midi. Hey girl, you might get one of them. The church lingo. But you're not getting what we see at home.
Exactly, because like my dad is a high-ranking executive at Amazon. My mom has her own business. I've been working I've been worked in every kind of business you can think of because my family made me. So I can speak to having to change and become who you're supposed to be. Because at one point I was acting like Woody sometimes, not to the extent of what Woody was doing, like the craziness, but I'm saying his attitude or how he might respond and take things. But when you get older, you understand that I can't react that way just because you made me mad.
D. Johnson,
I have to sit here and
talking
think.
About who blocked you? You're literally able to comment on the page. I don't know who blocked you.
You have to grow, and I think that's where we're getting to, is that she hasn't reached that personal growth from 30. All of the popularity. Hey, look, she just got popular. Let's just be real. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. She just got popular.
She wasn't popular.
So her
in high
being
school?
30, huh?
She looked like she was popular in high school. You telling me you never had popularity?
You get what I'm saying though. She's not popular.
Look, 30's not old. It's not 18 though. If Kayla was 18 and she had these issues,
I'm saying but I'm saying she's not. She's popular outside of just Atlanta and Atlanta's way of thinking, because Atlanta has a different way of thinking with their professionals and with people. And I can attest from living there, they're a little bit more lax on their professionals sometimes. And so this is the first time she's having national attention, and it's not just regional attention. Because certain things you can get away with when you are regionally famous or regionally known. But once you hit that national level, this is a national case. Everyone is watching because, number one, the state or the Senate has several different versions of not using rap lyrics on court cases. So this is going to be used as a lot of references for senators and other people who are trying to have the First Amendment used in rap lyrics, held up for rap lyrics and for lyrics in general from artists. And we all know that hip hop is the most targeted by both federal or by both.
Hold on, Trish, because I want you to wrap it up anyway. But D. Johnson, who are you right now? Because I ain't gonna lie, you kind of pissing me off.
I'm gonna say this. I thank y'all for letting me be on here.
It's not your right to be able to say anything, D. Johnson. Hold on, because I want to straighten this person real quick. It's not your right to do anything. I don't know why you came in here talking about we blocked you. If you were blocked, you wouldn't even be in here. So, if you keep again saying stuff that's not true, then I will block you. That will make it real easy. So, you don't have the right to say anything. Triz, we got to wrap it up. I need to get to.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna say that one comment you said.
Go ahead.
that one comment you said about my family, what I learned from my parents: have fun at home, be who you are, but know what situation you in and act accordingly. And I think that's all she
Situational
needs to do:
awareness.
know what situation she in and act accordingly.
It's
That's it.
situational awareness.
You said that we blocked you, D Johnson. That's why I'm trying to figure out like where did we block you at. That's the only thing. You came in here hot. Like we not cuff boys. I know I'm not cuff boys, but I'm trying to figure out why you say we blocked you and you're able to comment. Because if somebody blocked you and my mods did that, then I need to talk to one of my mods of why you were blocked. But I don't understand how you would get blocked and then unblocked. Maybe you got muted for doing something, but I'm just trying to understand you when you came in hot. So I'm not sure. But anyway, guys. D Johnson, if you want to talk to me in my inbox, you can. Jay, did you want to say something? I didn't want to cut you off if you did.
I just wanted to say thank you, everybody. You know, I know opinions are like assholes. We all have them.
Right.
My disclaimer is I am not an attorney. I'm just reporting on what I heard by way of the people on the TV. And then I give y'all some truth. And I only speak from my point of view on how I was raised. And most people, y'all don't know me, but most people know my daddy, known criminal, known drug kingpin. I mean, when I tell y'all Washington Post and all of that. So my life is not one of those ones. My life is one of those things that should be a freaking movie. Never listen, and I'm too nervous to write anything about it because it's like dry snitching. So I just want to thank everybody for listening to me. Listen. For me, I just thank everybody for listening, and y'all have a good night. And if anybody's upset, you know, my apologies if I made anybody upset. That's not my intention.
You can unblock yourself. Just let you know. You know you can't. And that's a lot. You talking to somebody that actually knows his social media shit. If you block, you're not coming back from the gulag. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming in. Right. We almost hit 3,000 views. We're 50 from it. We got over 100 likes in here today on YouTube. Thank you so much. We were here for YouTube because we got banned, but we are back on TikTok tomorrow at 9:24. So I am going to do a panel over there covering the YSL trial once again with our entire family, because some of them we're on strike. They're like, we're not coming to YouTube. We're just not. Fuck all that.
And be careful what you say.
Right.
Be careful what you say.
Right. Definitely not doing any more Woody lives, so don't
no
ask
more
me.
Woody.
Woody is banned from the page. So yeah, we'll be there tomorrow. Make sure you guys are subscribed here. We will still go live here for the people that want the wider format for the trials, but obviously we won't probably be back for any of that until Monday. Triz and I will actually be downtown tomorrow recording a video for the YouTube, and we'll be putting out some sneak peeks of it on TikTok. So you guys stay on the lookout for more content. We're trying to build everything out, make it bigger, better, and more epic than it was before, and then what you're used to seeing on any other platform. So again, thank you all for coming in. Thank you, panelists, for staying on and having a conversation. And again, anything that I said about Kayla was not meant to be taken in a negative way. I just want to see her be a professional, and I don't think that's something that I can teach anyone how to do that has a bar degree. You're already ahead of me on the professionalism. So again, thank you all. I will see you guys later. Have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow morning. I think tomorrow morning is good. What y'all think? Noon? We'll find out. We'll set up a poll on TikTok. All right, love you guys.